First breath I took a life too surreal. Second breath I took was the pivot and strike. Finished the deal. Influenced by might with every sentence reveal. I won't pay back, fuck a dollar bill. Remain calm as the pressure build. Gotta endure until I let this pump whistle at my foes in memory of Emmett Till. I only live to do my master's will. I.S.U.P.K, motherfucker. Ain't no cowards on this battlefield. Gone astray but made greater. In my return, left to my mistakes. Every error was a lesson learned. Now I don't move, let's it get approved. Won't take a step till it get confirmed. Armed and tape, what was made for our sakes. March like a tank. One step will make the ground shake. My people sick in their head, Lord, let this truth spread like an outbreak and bring hell that them crackers can't escape. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I want payback for the scars in the slave memoirs. Till Christ arrive, I can't let it slide. Ignore the lies. No, only free will, that's before your eyes. It's life or death, nigga, you decide. This heaven was made for me and my fellow. I patiently wait with my eyes on the sparrow, and I pull the trigger while my lips kiss the barrel. Before I ever let a white bitch do me like Othello. I want out this wicked life like Romello. By any means, this devil pulling strings like Geppetto. Lay hold on this brotherhood, I swear I never let go. And fuck that silver spoon, got too much love for the ghetto. Till the score settle, with need be, I die for the cause. Just to hear them angels applaud. And I'm true by every word I say. Cause I know my victory on the way. You want it? Nigga, walk this way. This life may be hard, but I can't give up. On my nigga hard, and I won't give up. And could you tell me about this God that you feel so much? And why you look so good? Real, I be walking with the angels. Boy, I can't live. It's hard, but I can't give up.
Get to know. More than welcome to the Amen. Much love and respect to all of you.
Holy angels walk at my pace. I'm grateful for the words that had me delivered. I'm hungry for the glory, but I ain't eating till I feed my next. One West, what I die for. Attire out the book of numbers, this rifle from the Archangel Michael. My niggas rebels, you can't deny it. It's 144. I be running to and fro with the I.S.U.P.K, my U.P.K soldiers. Ain't no folding, no pretending. We in it for the crown, fuck friends, we want dominion. In the election ascension, I hope I make it through. Give a damn what a bitch think. It's hope my niggas help them true. Betray your kind.
What this does right here with these two brothers for the city of Milwaukee and for Blacks and Hispanics everywhere,
right,
to come together and show unity was one of the strongest things. Listen, we make mistakes with each other all the time.
That's
you understand?
Right.
Every time we offend each other, we need to do something like this, come back together and show solidarity, because you want to know what? There is a race of people that's looking for us to destroy each other. There's a race of people that's looking for us to kill each other and hate each other and show nothing but hatred. Now, today, you know what happened? We all showed brotherhood and sisterhood together.
That's right.
We came and we broke bread together. And so guess what? Now LA knows. Black people and brown people, we know we family, and we gonna keep that goddamn way.
That's right.
And that's what we here for.
Family. Everything.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So this was something huge.
That was something huge.
That's right.
And we need to let everybody on social media see this.
Everything.
Everybody should be pumping this on social media as far as they can, man. So
you know paleta gratis? Paleta gratis, véngase.
Please. Free ice cream if you want free ice cream. So, you know what I'm saying? What I can say is this, man.
Hey, acá.
Oh, right there. Hey, look, man.
Paleta gratis.
Oh, my man. You want to say something?
Quedan 7 gratis, véngase. Quedan 7 ya gratis.
Because what I want to say is,
look.
Under Commander General YAHANNA, the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite school, the U.P.K, we came together with these brothers right here, and we came together with the original Black Panther Party. And that's right. We all wanted to show that Black and brown people got protection out here. So if you got a business out here in Milwaukee, and you Black and you brown, you understand? Like, but every race should be able to operate with peace, right?
Yes, sir.
Every man should be able to have a business to feed their family, right?
Right. Yes,
what you're seeing right here is us standing together as elders in the community to make sure that everybody stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? Now let's see how many views we gonna get with this.
That's right.
Something real.
Right.
Because it could have went a whole different way. And I'm glad it didn't. So I got to give a hand to all you brothers now.
That's right.
It takes a village, y'all. It takes a village.
That's right.
Every month. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So put the word out, man. We gonna work together every month. What one day?
The homeless too. Free ice cream, man.
If I could bring one up real quick. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So we're going to get together, we're going to chop it up, we're going to make sure we do this because this right here is a great momentum to push peace. And every city that we that's Black and Hispanic coming together, man. That's a crazy thing. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want it. They don't want it, so we gotta give it to them.
That's right. Yeah.
I gotta go to different hoods. They either way down the hoods where they say we won't be at.
Right.
We gotta go there and show our face.
That's right.
Yeah. Let them know that we are somebody. That we here for the people.
Man, right, man. So again, man, we appreciate everybody. Support this brother business. We brought our art out today. We're gonna find it out, man. We go. We gonna keep
you look so good. It's real. I be walking with them angels. Boy, I got it. It's hard, but I can't give up. My nigga hard and I won't give up. But you tell me about this God that you feel so much. And why you look so good. It's real. I be walking with them angels. Boy, I can't be touched.
Serious, and you're looking for a Christ man, the one who anointed with the Lord, with the Spirit of the Lord, to do His will. I'm that nigga.
One West, 125th Street. Look, y'all make the presidents like they gon' change this country. Win the league and let y'all play, cause y'all gon' make them money. Fuck Obama, he ain't come here.
American honor don't lack no soldiers. We don't lack no soldiers.
The same, Black, Hispanic, Native, they hate y'all as the same. Hate Christ and they image, hate you as a slave. God ain't all love, scriptures say you hate African soft niggas. They know we not the same. School to prison pipeline to get you off the streets. Put you in the cell toilet connected to the saint. Molested as a kid, she prostituted as a teen. The byproduct of Martin Luther King dream. They just took the yoke off, my nigga, we ain't free. We live in bleak in these wastelands of poverty. If you don't know the truth, then the lie sound promising. Prophecy, gifting the curse. Dylan started killing, they was sitting in church. Black folk forgave him, man, this shit is absurd. You should never let your enemy, that shit ain't gon' work. Yeah, fuck dying on your knees, you better die in glory. Man, I joined the UPK, taught me the art of war. I took a nigga life like mine to be recognized. I feel that pain every day, it can't be reconciled. Pops banging, my sister a prostitute. My brother got life, and somehow I still found the truth. War ready, no cowards, no excuse. Fuck reparations, you can't bandage no open wounds. Blood on the leaves, body swing hung from a noose. I was on a run in Nashville and I found the truth. I called the school, classes being held by the shock on my life. I want to be a gangster like a cop. Do this for my brothers, real brotherhood. Everything we do, we got it out this book. My nigga, I can never be no African. UPK the only authorized acronym. I'm passionate about my brothers and sisters. We in hell, I ain't got nothing against them. That's another religion. If it ain't under YAHANNA, ain't he murdered five of them and got a hug from YAHANNA. That's the way out for a coward in my observation. They don't fear the Lord, they indoctrinated. Wolves in sheep clothing, Joe Osteen. Real priests bringing back black royalty. One West on my headpiece, ranking order. Can't let them trick me off the streets, I gotta raise my daughter. I got brothers at the border ducking ICE agents. I got the name change, it was life changing. My family thought it was a game. Put on all black, they said I was going through a phase. There's more of us in jail than it was slaves. Chose.
Aquí somos la Escuela Israelita del Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Hoy estamos aquí con el general YAHANNA I.S.U.P.K. This is what Commander General YAHANNA. This is what he
First camp, I cut off all my dreads. I took an oath when that oil hit my head. Niggas capping like they lids. I'm a priest, so I never stick no fork in no pig. I was dead till I found out how to live. This brotherhood taught me how to be a man. I came back to my roots, I had to dig. A couple gaps I had to bridge. I got a rib, I'm married to this work. You wanna serve the Lord, he ain't in the Christian church. I had to dig.
That's right.
You wanna serve the Lord, he ain't in the Christian church.
One West till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. One West till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. They ain't scaring me. Rip the soul out of Pharisee. Speaking heresy and get you fucked up apparently. It's like they daring me. I said chill, they ain't hearing me. They ain't listening. Every bar nitroglycerin. Hit your heart, bring it back to start, make you live again. Get them dividends so we start getting ignorant. I be on that soldier shit. I told you shit phenomenal. Nah, but he a domino. So what you suckers trying to do? Rhyming comical. Guess it's funny until I'm bombing you. Bring apocalypse to them pussy niggas that's popping shit. Team of all stars. I coach them up like a Popovich. Fuck the politics and the lobbyists and apologists. They vagina, so we gon' check them like gynecologists. It's kinda obvious how the situation is ominous. The way I vomit this and regurgitate for the audience. They start applauding this cause the competition is fraudulent. From the era where niggas smoke you up like a parliament. The flow been stupid. Shit has gotten retarded since all the dominance. One West rising to prominent. Cause I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. They want a nigga quiet, mute my maneuvers, but I ride like I got group high for Uber. Rhymes hard like they've been viewed by Medusa. 9 milli Luger, 17 in the Ruger. Only need a few to sit up in your medulla. Obligata, for the regatta, niggas wildin', they win every dollar. They riding by black Impalas, let the semi holler. The showstopper, been the dropper since a teeny bopper. But now I'm going off Patron and premium of vodka. I put extensions on the Glock, modify the chopper. The swore heavy, war ready, and that's working mama. No marijuana, say I got the loudest silence on it. When I'm up on the name of rapper, do it like I do it. A lot of spitties and writers, but when the heat's on, none of them can get to the fire around with me. And I had them niggas feel like a tire, down the deep, and I'm still dope as a piper. Every bar burn hard like a spoon with a lighter. Fuel igniter, I'm winning coming through with the title because I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. I be one West to the death till they bury me. I'm one West till they bury me. Where's he going with this shit?
Oh no, you belong to somebody new. 'Cause tonight you belong to me.
I'm from One West headquarters. Follow my captain's orders. Live in the land of pain and torture. No straw, but they want their mortar. Tell Trump, fuck borders. P.S. prepare for slaughter. Never take their sons and daughters. Never give them alls in return. Niggas never wanna learn. Till they laying in the urn. Babylon, Babylon, Babylon. You got to burn. Even if I gotta go with it. So fuck it, is you with it? Niggas never feel froggy, they just wanna rip it. If I see a bad bitch, then I gotta rip it. Your lip looking like the Red Sea when I split it. Tell me why that flow's so vicious. Every time he switches, beat a nigga ass like mama did with switches. You niggas look real, real gay. Where are the bitches? I mean, where are the sisters? Better stay away from witches. That's a brouhaha. Love me if she brew ya. White people he brew now. If you didn't know, then you do now. You belong to me. Yeah. All right. This nigga's bonkers. From the same city as the Knickerbockers. Name ring bells from here to Yonkers. Or Nicaragua. You niggas too thirsty, you need some agua. I ain't talking Fina. When they kill my dog, I ain't hear shit from Peter. These niggas talk Kent, but they really mean FEMA. Captain cut I got more stripes than Adidas. If you ain't a bad bitch, then get the fuck off my penis. 1-2 step with a meat tree drip. Keep my circle tighter than my meat tree is. If I don't fuck with you, you a piece of shit. When I dip, you dip, we dip, we dip. That's the type of shit that I sing to my bitch. No 6ix9ine, we don't sing no snitch. Gotta love that bass. Social distance, I love my space. Tell Karen, get the fuck out my face. We ain't never switching up on our race. You belong to me. It's you, baby. One more time. Gotta love that bass. Social distance, I love my space. Tell Karen, get the fuck out my face. We ain't never switching up on our race. 'Cause you belong to me. One more time for the ladies in the back, eh?
Oh no, you belong to somebody new. But tonight you belong to me.
One West. Yeah. I'ma do it when you afraid to do it. I'ma say what you ain't gonna say. I'ma tell you what you need to hear. This life, they got us fucked up, man. Real fucked up. Look. Feel me one time. Look. Yo. I know struggle, I know pain. I know my people strung off with the dope to cope with the long days. I know this place called America. I know this place where they deal with us like homeland terrorists. I know this place got us fucked up. I know this place got us positioned so we never try to stand up. I know this place wanna see me sleep. And when it come to my people, they love to see a black man weep. But it's survival of the fittest. And when it comes to the law, best believe we gon' get it. Rise Israel, rise. Fuck the devil for his lies. Fuck the devil for his lies. Rise Israel, rise. Fuck the devil for his lies. Fuck the devil for his lives. Rise Israel, rise. Rise Israel, rise. Yeah, look, this ain't a place you wanna be, where you can surrender from a flea and still be dead in the streets. This white man, he play for keeps. And when it comes to his love, you should never wanna see. I want war, fuck peace. I want war, fuck peace. I want them dead in the streets. I want war, fuck peace. I want them dead in the streets. I want them dead in the streets. Yeah, so prepare them troops, because my king comes through, he gon' show you what it do. Death to all you other nations, you had a hand in the equation for this hell I be facing. See, man, y'all think it's a game when we bring it to you like this, man. I gotta give you the truth. When they lie to you, you love the lies cause it tastes sweet. But this truth bitter, it hits you straight in the core, man. But you need it. One West shit. Now, I got the pleasure to introduce you to that Philly barbarian. Hey yo, Salaki cat, you had something to say? Israel.
All this pain and it's hard to cope. Your situation stay the same, so it's hard to hope. You say you tired of moving cane, now they call you broke. There's new rules to the game, you ain't hardly know. So that's why you gotta play it smarter. I'd rather die on my feet as a man than a martyr. That's just a lesson for my daughters. Just know their father gave his life just to build you a fortress, so you would always be protected. Just know you living in a world where you gon' feel neglected. I tell you while you young, just so you'll expect it. And when that fake love come, you can reject it. But this is hectic. Give me one more second. I just hope you make the same choices and never reckless. I don't want you losing your innocence prematurely. For you, I'll be judge, executioner, and the jury. And just know you worth all the diamonds and all the jewelry. Every single ruby, and never shine way that you be. That's why if they want to hurt you, they gotta go through me. And even if I can't be by your side physically, I just want my baby girls to rise out this misery. That's why I be working and despise every enemy, cause they want to separate our bond and our memory. So I fight for victory, and I fight for pain, and I fight so you don't have to ever do the same. Until I rise again.
Yeah, Ever since it's a COVID-19, everybody does a talk about vaccine. Warm to the vaccine when the pot clean. Corporation need vaccine. We say vaccine, vaccine, vaccine. Warm to the vaccine for the crack fiend. Warm to the vaccine to give vaccine. Afraid them shoot our son when the cops see him. Hey, where the vaccine? Warm to the vaccine when the pot clean. Warm to the vaccine from the crime scene. Little ghetto youth fall up like napkin. We need a vaccine at the ghetto car. Our struggles are not similes and no metaphor. If we get a youth dream, if we get a car, buy a house, try make it out. Nuff no get so far. Nuff no live so long, we get vaccine. Get up people no want to know vaccine. If it's not a vaccine, we start cream and can live a better life and stop dream. For the youth them way in a jailhouse, we still no get charge, can't get no bail out. We say vaccine, but for me couldn't see road quarantine. Now we want to vaccine, vaccine, vaccine. One to the vaccine for the crack fiend. One to the vaccine for the vaccine. Afraid them shoot our son when the cops see him. Hey, where the vaccine? One to the vaccine when the pot clean. One to the vaccine from the crime scene. Little ghetto youth fold up like napkin. We need a vaccine for real, cause some evil people them be will lead us. Foot power next time for you no ease up. Me no trust Babylon, we need a vaccine. For them stop deceive the poor and every workplace that give people more vaccine. Me not lie, we need the cure. Fi police stop kick in with door. We need a vaccine fi bust the aisle mill, fi cut the pipe in. Look how long aisle price drop, but JPS I give we some fuck we like the whole a uno fi. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. UPK got the vaccine. Mr. General YAHANNA have the vaccine. General my man have the vaccine. Big Captain Mashak got the vaccine. Hey, Nayatap got the vaccine. Hey, Abada one got the vaccine. Hey, Akaya got the vaccine. Bakawar got the vaccine. Hey. Ever since it's a COVID-19, everybody does a talk about vaccine. One to the vaccine when the pot clean. Corporation need vaccine. They say vaccine. Vaccine.
got you. Let it back. Look.
City eyes, it's time to vote off. My God, a real nigga, cause he wasn't no flaw. Posted on the corner like a watchdog. Family secure, got that shot in the closet by the mob ball. Fuck what they heard, but tell them it's all true. Be cautious, that foundation falls if you fall through. They gon' fall. Look, I keep this shit 50 times 2. Ain't no more heart in this game, I'm John Q. We told it in the ambulance, way above average. Fence taste sweet, told him make me an apple tree. Left us in the valley full of bones, this where hope found. Shall become a man, dark sands get broke down. Riding through Evans to a mall quad, telling me how them crackers turn his childhood to a ghost town. Poker stop, nigga, I lay that game down. I feel his pain, cause nothing is the same now. Never light shine like heaven through a rain cloud. Glock have a fit like my child, no tangent. Try to warn them niggas we bear arms like tarantulas. Them other niggas rap, I make anthems. I really seen prophets under this banner. Made my enemies bow down on camera. Told my design I wanted black and white like a panda. I'm better than that nigga that sunk dirty to handle. Look, I move like a Brazilian, precious cargo, spirit Asian, but I got a new semi-auto. Wave that bitch around like where's Wardo. Sleep if they won't, I cut through they Z's like I'm Zorro. Pay me for his name, so I gotta keep that steel clutch. Trust me, I'm not what you think. I squeeze till it click like Dorothy when the heels touch. The world got me dumb, I don't feel much. Ride around with Yara just left the state bridge. Looking for a bitch better than baby's kid. Remember I dropped Quiet Storm, I've been gone ever since. Still in the field, fuck them niggas on the fence,
See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. Hey, hey. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
I can tell you what it feels like when them problems kicking in. I call it real life. Now I'm feeling trapped. Who can I trust? Second guessing everything. Who can I love? I remember sleeping on the floor, ready for whatever. I was sleeping by the door. I was down bad, didn't want no one to know. I was on my own, didn't have nowhere to go. Everything I seen was a test. I was born to be a soldier, nothing less. This is the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose.
See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier.
This is the life that I chose.
See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
All black is the uniform. Soldier dead and gone. I'm forever pouring liquor for them. Try me on my brothers, and I'll be moving bodies. Came up out the struggle and maintained through the storm. Niggas dying for dead presidents, fucking up their residence. White man dirty tricks, they call this shit politics. Vagabonds, and they some natural born lunatics. That what they is. They shut you down when you speaking truth. It black boots when you in the truth. It black boots when you in the truth. This is the life that I chose, nigga.
See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
Hey, Shalom, Israel. Hey, Shalom, Israel. Shalom, escucha.
Esté atento hoy a la negra vista a las 9 de la noche.
You heard it. La verdad. Shalom.
For homicide detectives, the clock starts ticking. The moment they are called, their chance of solving a murder is cut in half if they don't get a lead within the first 48 hours.
I do anything to keep my brother safe. I'm putting food on my daughter's plate. You fucking losers, y'all just can't relate. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. You will find me on the first 48. Find me on the first 48. I do anything to keep my daughter safe. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. Sitting in that room, hear the interrogator's voice. They asking why I do it. I tell them I had no choice. Couldn't take a threat or a risk to my family, so throw the book at me. I take them charges happily. Ain't no need for no polygraphs or forensics. I put that fucker in a body bag, I'll admit it. Fuck a sentence or the jury that will convict me. They don't understand, it's my family, they represent me. So for them, I risk my freedom, roll the dice. I ain't got much more for you crackers, go ahead and give me life. You don't know what it's like for the people that you love. They ain't there to give salutes, they ain't there to give you hugs. The same that can pull me from the dirt and from the mud is gone because so who? Y'all rather shed your blood. My brother's kids like my other kids. If you touch them, fuck around, get another bid. Plus 10. Put me in the Supermax. I get super jack. Working out every day. Canteen super stack. Cool with that. Long as it mean my daughter's safe. My brother's winning, that's a chance I take. Still my faith. I do anything to keep my brother safe. I'm putting food on my daughter's plate. You fucking losers, I just can't relate. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. I got wives at the gate, they all the same beside me. Kids that can't see me fall, look at me proudly. Respected by men with honor up on their name. You harm one of them, I promise that you'll see pain. I'm one West train, made an oath to uphold it. Stood with my back against the wall, never folded. Grew up in the city where the love ain't brotherly. I ain't had too many friends, I ain't need the company. I'm my father's son, so I'm cool, just don't fuck with me. I say that you my homie, you're my brother, then you stuck with me. Never turn my back on mine, it's to the dirt. You cross them across that line, I end you first. But only make it worse, is loyalty hard to find. Never think, cause you out of sight, you out of mind. And I don't mind dying now, cause reincarnation got me coming back. Same scars in my heart aching, be parlaying with killers from all places. Every last one of them for me a broad day shit. So what you think? I won't do it for them. Once they let me out the cell, shit, I do it again. It's for the family. I do anything to keep my brother safe. I'm putting food on my daughter's plate. You fucking losers, y'all just can't relate. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48. Find me on the first 48. Find me on the first 48. I do anything to keep my people safe. You harm them, you will find me on the first 48.
Hey, what's going on, Hakim? How y'all feeling?
Good.
Wow. Hey, y'all say that good y'all say that good like y'all spirit, with the Republican Party after Trump's speech. I know them niggas was hurt. I know
I didn't hear his speech.
Listen. I was watching this shit. I'm like, talk that shit, Trump. Talk that shit. I'm back in Trump saying, listen, man, I'm gonna come back in there. I'm gonna put an end to all this war. There will be no more men and women's sports, no more women and men's sports. Listen, man, no more mandate this, do that. We're gonna return America. Listen, he know what he doing. He know exactly who he talking to and what he doing, man. You know what I mean? And I think he called that exclusive address the same night of the I think there was the Iowa leg of the Republican not caucus, but whatever debate they were having. Right.
Yeah, with Haley and
I don't think they let him in, so he went and had his own thing. And say, well, to hell with them. Nobody ain't watching them no way. Trump, boy. Don't play with him. You know what I mean? So tonight we're gonna rock through a few more stories. You know what I mean? Getting together. We are always rocking live for Command and how the hardest working man in Israel. Get in my hand. Here with the usual suspects, Captain Nasdaq holding it down. You know what I mean? North Carolina, Durham Park. Y'all make sure y'all check it out. Also Durham for Purim. Purim, the 23rd, 24th, 25th, I believe.
The 22nd.
22nd, 23rd. It's from the Thursday he down there, right? I think
the 22nd.
He's gonna be down there from the 22nd all the way. It's the Thursday to the Sunday. The Thursday to the Sunday. I believe it is. Right? He's gonna be down there from the 22nd to the 25th. Right? I'm gonna be down there from the 22nd to the 25th. Down there in the Carolinas. You know what I mean? We are Captain West Coast over here. You know what I mean? Kwame holding it down. Y'all don't know Kwame was one of them songs from the beginning, man. That was one of my favorite songs. They didn't know that Kwame. That horn and that saxophone crying on that song when y'all spitting, man.
Oh, that Rise joint, Most High Christ, sir. Most High Christ, Shout out to y'all having me. Just another day in hell as usual.
I feel it, bro. I feel it. I definitely feel it. I appreciate you for being on, bro.
Anytime, sir.
You know what I mean? Then we have the two of Maryland's most wanted. Warrior. Yeah, I mean, Officer Warrior. One half of the crew team to their habitation, the Levites. And then, yeah, I mean, the other usual suspect, Officer Kazak holding it down first, you know what I mean, rocking it out tonight, as usual. It's good to have you all in. And then we are Trinidad, you know, closing up the group. Yeah, I mean, so we're going to rock tonight. I think Kahan's going to be joining us on as well soon, Lord allow. But we're gonna get it in. You know what I mean? We're gonna get it in. So which one you all feeling? Which one you all feeling first?
Well, you have some good ones here.
No, me personally, that one with the 219 bodies found in Colorado. It's an NPR story. You know what I'm talking about?
The one where the bodies was decomposing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
right.
think that's number 12.
Yeah, I believe so. It's an NPR story, I think.
Yeah, I think it's number 12. Yep.
Right. No, I don't know if you all remember this story. I think the story is an old story.
Yeah, I think so.
Now I'm suspecting something here. I'm a little conspiracy theorist here. I'm wondering if NPR reran this story as something current, either on one end to overshadow what's going on in Mississippi, or to prove a point that if it was white people, it would have made the news even more. Because I believe the story. I believe the story was either last year or the year before with this damn funeral home.
Yeah,
trying to do something brand new and just have bodies melting damn near.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Anybody want to grab it?
Yeah, Khan, so I got it.
Go ahead.
Khan. Investigators found stacked bodies and maggots at a Colorado funeral home, FBI says. Investigators who entered a Colorado funeral home where nearly 200 abandoned bodies were found encountered stacks of partially covered human remains, bodily fluids several inches deep on the floor, and flies and maggots throughout the building, an FBI agent testified Thursday. Prosecutors also revealed text messages sent between the funeral home's owners showing they were under growing financial pressures and had fear that they would be caught for mishandling the bodies. As the bodies accumulated, one of the co-owners even suggested getting rid of them by digging a big hole and treating them with lye or setting them on fire, according to the text.
Brother, this funeral home looked like something out of Waco, Texas. It looked like something out of one of them old right extremists, them right white extremists who prepping. Like that could never be a place where anything honorable going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Slack it up.
No, I was gonna say that total disregard for for our body. You know what I mean? Like they don't have the money. Well, sell the place. Sell it. Let somebody else take the burden. But they don't want to do that. They rather, let maggots form on a body. They rather, take this all the way down to see if they could, still have the business.
Right.
You know what I mean? This goes to show you, he had no respect, for nothing. I mean, none whatsoever. And that's why I believe our way in our culture, the way we handle it, they're totally different to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We don't treat bodies like that, with that type of disrespect, man. You know what I mean? Like they're supposed to lose their license. Go ahead.
Slack, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Slack yourself.
No, you go ahead. I'm finished.
No, I was gonna say that when you hit that point, like no regards for the bodies. You remember when COVID was rampant, right when it first started, and like New York had those mass graves that they were just throwing everyone's bodies in. It just reminds me of that ill preparedness. Like you said, if they don't want to fit the bill to handle the job, then they need to give it to somebody that can. But it's just like the spirit of America when that happened and the Lord sent COVID and they had so many bodies on their hands, they had to throw them away and just put them in a mass grave. And you see how they treat people like this every day in America. It's just it's becoming a normal thing.
Right.
Like, if I may.
You go ahead.
And what Captain Nyathak and Captain Kwam just said is so heavy, where it just shows the difference in manner of people we are from Esau. Whereas, like, you can tell how somebody is based off of how they treat something that they're not necessarily required to treat. Like, you know, people that are weak, people in servile positions, the dead, like, because they're not required to treat them a certain way, they don't treat them a certain way. And I think it's a testament to our people. We should see that Esau would rather watch something go to ruin before he'll give up authority over something. And that's why our people should invest in America. We should invest in this society, because you better believe they would rather see this go to ruin before they ever put somebody else in authority and somebody else in charge. And that's why Christ is going to come and take it from them, because they're not going to give it up. They'll watch it fall to pieces before they'll ever do that, like how they did with these bodies.
Listen, because that's what they did with January 6th.
Exactly.
They lost the election and went to tear the Capitol building apart, brother.
Right.
Killed cops, stormed that thing, you know, made the place no longer dignified. Pissing on desks, defecating on desks, on desks. Like, they just went in there and just decided to make this place common.
Right.
Common, like, dude, like they acting that Capitol building like it was Woodstock out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's who you're really dealing with.
Right.
Which shows you that they are not supposed to be in charge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean, like just take this little small incident. You know, it may seem small, but that's the oppressor mentality. Like, he sees something, he sees himself going down, then he is going to do something that is going to take everybody with him. You know what I mean? Like, who thinks about making a nuclear bomb that when he uses it, it's going to destroy everything? It could mean the destruction of humanity.
Right.
Only him. Yeah, and he does not need to be in charge.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right about that. You absolutely right. Like, did anybody I had just put the link in the messenger right there on the StreamYard for you. If somebody could grab it, because that is the older version of the same story. Because I couldn't understand.
Yeah, I know, I remember this.
Go ahead.
No, I know I remember the story now. But I don't know, as I say, why it come back up. I don't know if they're trying to show what they're trying to imply.
I think it's what's happening with Mississippi, because the social medias right now is all talking about how Mississippi is not getting covered. Like, the graves, the mass graves from Mississippi is not really getting the coverage that you would think it would get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this is NPR. NPR ain't no, fly-by-night news source. You know what I mean? It's not it's not a I ain't trying to call one of them names, but it's not one of them news source where you had to check the reputation of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, NPR this is a very reputable news source, and this is dated this week, 2 days ago. and they're reporting on it as if this is new, not like, okay, they're doing the case or the investigation. It's basically the same thing. If you could pull that story up.
Kawakan. Colorado funeral home stockpiled bodies for 4 years and gave families fake remains, police say.
Right. So now hold on. Wait, which number is the original? The NPR story is number 12.
12.
Number 12.
Okay, so this is just I just want everybody, the viewing audience, just to be able to see, so they will see what I'm talking about, because I found it very strange why the story would come back up, and you would see something else too with the numbers, right? So this is the NPR story, and everybody can see January 12th, 2024, right? These is, the runners or the owners of the funeral home, and they say nearly 200 abandoned bodies were found. That's the one we just read, all right? So now, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Sir, I may. Real quick, that picture of those two brothers, not brothers, but the two people there, that's the real face of unalivers. They see us walking around every day. Every day they want to, you know what I'm saying? They want to pull us over. They want to racial profile us. These are the people that deserve profiling every day. Because you think that Sushi and Becky and John are so righteous, but yet these are the people that got bodies stacked up in a freezer.
Brother, the bodies is melting out. They say there's so many liquids coming out inches high on the floor.
Because I think in one of them, I think in the older story that you're gonna read, it's mentions that that the person who went in first to see it, they got sick, I believe. They got sick by just walking in. He had to go to the hospital. I think with the older story, if I'm not mistaken.
Listen, we definitely gonna get. So y'all see, this one is January 12th. Now, who was reading it? Kazaki was reading it?
Yep, Kamakan.
Go ahead.
Kamakan. The owners of a Colorado funeral home were arrested Wednesday in Oklahoma on charges linked to the discovery of 190 sets of decaying remains at one of their facilities, including some that apparently had been languishing there for 4 years. Investigators entered the return to Nature Funeral Home building in the Rocky Mountain town of Penrose in early October to find abhorrent conditions with dozens of stacked bodies, according to the federal's affidavit that's under seal in Colorado, but available in Oklahoma.
Right. So now, if I could, because so now this is the original time they ran it. This was on KKTV News,
right?
Colorado. Same picture, right? Return to Nature Funeral Services. That's what's in the window, because they call this coming with some type of funeral procedure that is more green friendly.
Right.
Right. Look at the date on this, November 8th, 2023. So this story is at least 3 months old and could be way old, and is way older, because they have bodies all the way back as far as 4 years. So before they even put this in the news, it surfaced sometime. So why are they bringing it back again now?
Right.
And I mean, is either they want to cover up what's going on in Mississippi, so everybody talking about this, like almost like misinformation, like interference. Then, like, because the numbers is the same: 200 bodies in Mississippi, 200 bodies here. You know what I mean? Or they actually trying to show, because NPR, I think they're the Democrats, right?
Yeah,
NPR is a Democratic station. They're probably trying to prove a point that if them bodies in Mississippi was white, they would get national attention.
Right.
You understand?
So I could cap.
Go ahead.
I think you, Carl, so I think you spot on, and I was telling somebody else this, if anybody notices, I know that the brothers in the I.S.U.P.K, the priests and prophets, we see what's going on because the Lord revealed to us what's going on. But if those of you that's watching, you didn't notice, every election year is almost like because of the fighting the two sides of this government does, the Lord allows for certain things to be revealed that normally they wouldn't say. Like every election year, because these two oppressors on the sides are fighting each other, not because they give a damn about us, but because they're trying so hard to slight the other side, a lot of times the Lord uses that for them to reveal more of the oppression and just how disgusting this place is while they're fighting each other. And so just for those that's watching, I wouldn't be surprised if so many things this 2024, you thought these oppressors weren't devils. The Lord is going to show you 2024 just how much the oppressor is a devil. Mark my words. Salakia, sir.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Right now they're fighting for all the chips out. There's the last deal of the cards in the casino live in MGM.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, and the house done cross 21. So everybody on the table right now is fighting for the win, brother, because whoever's coming here now is going to have immense power. Immense power. And right now, Trump is already the president.
Yeah, he moving like that too.
He already know what's going on. He already know. Listen, he didn't even go to the Republican thing. They say he can't go be part of the damn competition, whatever it's called. He called his own press conference. You know what I mean? And okay, there's the other thing. He called it in Anaheim, California. And if anyone was paying attention to what was going on with California over the past couple of years, California has lost a great percentage of the citizens because of the cost of living. A lot of people move out of California, going into Texas, going everywhere else.
Florida, yeah.
Expensive and the laws and this and that. And before, remember when Schwarzenegger was the governor, California was the fifth largest economy in the world, not just in America.
Right.
Like if California was a separate country, it would be the fifth richest country per capita. When you compare its size, like California was doing well economically, and then now it's just kind of unlivable. So he gone there talking that talk in California because if they're not letting him go to Iowa, which has traditionally been a strong starting point. Remember, that's where I think that's where Obama first really get out the blocks. It was the Iowa caucus. If they ain't letting him go there, he choose the next best strategic thing for them, which is getting California, which is a huge state.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if I'm not mistaken, Kwame, you come in here and tell us for sure, is California more a Democrat or Republican state?
So I'm glad you asked me, sir. So it's crazy that you say that because being out here in California presently, you're starting to see the shift. Now, of course, you have your pockets of Democrats, and because they're so amped up on the elemental P community, you know what I'm saying? There's like it's pockets of people pushing that, but the reality of it is because of it being unlivable, because of the cost of living, like a lot of things out here in California, like people don't realize, we don't have a renter's cap. So you could be paying $1,200, $1,400, $1,500 for rent. Your lease gets pulled up. Now the leasing agency or who you're renting through jump you up to $3,000. They'll double it, and they're legally able to do it. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people are actually tired, and it's causing a lot of discord and shifts. Like even in a recent story where a lot of the police, and I can't think of it. It was a lot of the political parties in the city of Los Angeles were getting fired or getting indicted because they were doing a lot of backdoor things in regards to approving things that did not help the people when they were being put in office for the purpose of helping the people. And so it's just a lot of things going on. But what you're saying is heavy. I'm seeing those rallies when I hit the freeway. You're seeing the rallies of them Trump supporters with the flags, proud to be American, Trump 2024. Like, it's a big deal. So you're seeing it a lot more than you would have thought you have. And I mean, I'm talking about I can hop out on a regular sunny day tomorrow and get on the freeway around 2:00, and you probably going to see somebody on the freeway, and they're what is it called? They're caravanning or tailgating each other, headed out to a different city or whatever the case may be. Salakia.
Listen, it's going to be bad. They have no renters cap, so they could just charge whatever they feel like. So they could make that. They're damn near making their own market. The market and dictated nothing. Usually the market does dictate price, supply and demand. But that market dictated nothing. He come in there like the Gestapo. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Move on. That's ridiculous, man. That is absolutely ridiculous. I'm looking for I saw it somewhere. It was somebody did a breakdown of their income with California taxes. Brother. Oh, come on with the Quan.
So yeah, like the taxes is crazy. We're probably the most taxed state amongst all across the country. And then on top of that, I think we're taxed about around 46%. Don't quote me, but it's very close to that.
Yes, that's what it's coming to. When the dude add everything up with the different categories, once you're making a certain amount, you taking home about 55%. Hey, sorry.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I was like, what?
Nice.
And
I see why Texas trying to break off.
Listen, that's where most of them going. Most of them is going down to Texas.
Yeah.
Sir. And then also Northern California, where I'm over, $120,000 a year in Northern California is considered low income.
Yeah. Listen, since about 2010, 100K ain't no money no more. 100K is damn near like your basic standard living. There was a time 100K you could have been comfortable in the middle class. You could have lived like your damn Huxtables. You could have fully lived like Bill Cosby and them with 100K. There was a time it was like that, but now, brother, 100K is damn near the line, and they say so many families in America is living way below the poverty line. There's people living on $20,000 and $30,000 a year now. It just is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Cap, your mic muted. I don't know if you was trying to say something. I think both of your mics is muted.
Oh yeah, Shalakia. No, you're absolutely right, sir. Like, I never thought that we'd get to a day where $100 bill turned into the $20 bill. Like, I walk outside and I got to spend $150. I damn near get sleepy. You know what I mean? The rib wants you to come outside and go. You know what I'm saying? You want to go outside, like, I'm still kind of tired. You know what I mean? I don't even want to go somewhere.
Listen, black men experience immediate depression. Hey, then when you want to go out, you just start thinking. You start sinking down. Because you already know once you walk out that door, you look like 300. There's people, especially in places like DC, California, New York, is spending $250 to $500 a weekend just hanging out.
Yeah,
there's people giving their kids $500 allowances, brother. I mean, and then there's other people who just really hand them out, making something out of nothing and living. Listen, Trump, come hurry up and come on back. Bring them stimulus, man. Bring them stimmies. Bring them stimuluses back. Lower them taxes. That gas was good and low, and Trump was in all those $2.25, $2.30 a gallon. How much is it out there now, Kwam? About 10?
So it's like it went down a little bit, but I remember when Captain Cesaria came out, we was rolling around.
Right.
We seen the gas. We showed them it was $7.75 a gallon.
What?
Yeah, we was in Hollywood, LA. We rolling around. He was like, "Yo, how much is the gas? Y'all putting in a lot of gas in there." I'm like, "Yeah, kind of, sir. The gas is about like $7.75." He was like, "Oh, forget California. I don't want to ever live here."
Listen, I cut in a hole in the floor in like Fred Flintstone. Go ahead, so
yeah, and you see that whole spirit that everything passed through, and this is why again, when we say that these brothers, these 12 tribes brothers, and that same spirit passed straight through, even in the Caribbean. Like you know, when you see that 150 US, now when you add it up, the amount of money you're spending right here and all too, it equivalent to about the same thing. So it's like that pressure just keep on building right through wherever these brothers and them reside. So that yes.
Now you're right. Like I said, there's a slave metric this oppressor uses.
Yeah.
Sure, as time goes on, as technology advances, you only gain so much, and the same goods from yesterday is going to cost this today. And he's going to right there. So you could never really come up. You could never really come up unless you go into a whole other lane.
Man, you ain't lying. Man, I remember I mean going to college or wherever, you know what I mean? And you watching, you saying you're gonna come out of college, you're gonna get a house, you're gonna buy a house. It's 250 because by the time it come out, it's 450. You back, you know what I mean? You back at the, you know what I mean, where it starts. You can't afford that. It's almost as you say, like they have a way where it's on point where they know, okay, this generation, we know we're gonna get them to think here. And then when you get there, it's like when move. Yeah, it's like when move. You know what I mean? Like right now is what, 6%, close to 7%?
Yeah. Yep.
Like, what the hell is that?
For dirt. For dirt. Because that's what a house is. It's dirt.
Yeah.
It's dirt from the ground. The roof is dirt from the ground. Dirt. They just
better I go get to a couple Hamas fighters and pay them $5 an hour. Let them dig a hole.
Listen, how to go get Hamas fighters. You go right up in New York. You get some excellent hole diggers up in New York. Them niggas is digging trenches.
Man, and just, you know what I mean, living that like a mole, shucks.
Yeah, man, like that's, brother, that is absolutely crazy with the with how the thing going on. And they have a real measured metric of how they pay and how they, scale the economy to make sure those on top stay extremely wealthy and never lose, and everybody else, you just squeeze everything out of everybody else. You just and it's a slow boil. It's like that experiment with the frog that the Frenchman did where he boiled the frog alive. A drastic say it again.
So like I said, to turn the heat up slow, you don't know.
Yeah, you turn that heat up slow, that frog is in there cooking and he don't know he cooking. And that's what's been happening. They've been turning this thing up on us so gradual that over the years, you making adjustments and cutbacks. And then when you really go and check what you're paying and what you're paying for, it's like, nah, Now, what we talking about? You know what I mean? So listen, Trump, hurry up and get back in. Godspeed. That's all I have to tell you. Godspeed. Godspeed, Trump. Godspeed. Go up in there and do what you do. Do what you do, man. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
So like, I didn't mean to cut you off, Kat. I was going to say, they psychologists and sociologists, they doing studies on how, because the cost of living is so terrible, not just in Cali, but all across America, what's happening is it's forcing people that who would otherwise go and live by themselves. It's forcing them to, like, okay, it's a big trend in couples that would normally get divorced. They not getting divorced simply because the cost is just too much for them to go separate ways. And so, like I say, like I'm looking at it from the standpoint of how this is affecting the Lord's children. And the beautiful thing about this is we've always lived in oppression. We've always been on the bottom. We've always suffered. But as things get worse and Esau suffers, it's just going to get harder. But the oppression is going to push us further and further together, even when we don't want to. Like it's a weird dynamic. It's like, you know, as things get tighter, it squeezes. You understand? And the person that you wouldn't normally stand next to and that you would disregard, you have to stand next to them now. It's like, we here. We got to work it out. Whatever problems we got to fix it. We got to work it out. We got to deal with each other. And it's a beautiful thing, because as that happens, we're going to work it out. It's one of the things where it's just going to happen. We're going to work it out. Yeah. Mexicans are going to love Black people. Black people are going to love Mexicans. And it's inevitable. So it's you know, so like I said, it's a beautiful thing at the same time.
No, you're right, dog. You're right about that. Listen, I'll tell you, I have a theory, brother. I just need to get pointed in the right direction to go and find the facts for this shit. Before the whole civil rights and the women's movement, the women's liberation movement, you had one-income homes with a parent staying home taking care of the kids, and everybody had damn near a single-family home, a car, washing machine, was able to do things and get by.
Right.
Women's liberation, women's movement, women's rights, civil rights, equal opportunity. Now, women have to join the workforce. Now, when women join in the workforce, what is the oppressor going to do? Pay more money? Or is it going to divide that one check? Say, all right, y'all want to come work? No problem. The two of y'all could come work, but it's the same money, which is why now you have a two-income household and still can't have what the one-income household had before. Because the oppressor, he's not paying you 2 times for that house.
Right.
You just cut your salary all the way down. Now, listen, I ain't trying to tell sisters it's your fault. This ain't your fault. That's not what I'm saying. Go out there and get that money. Get 3 checks. I don't care. I just need to find out exactly I need to go find the metrics on this thing. Because how is it the workforce double, but the income is not matching up? When before, when the workforce was 50%, let's just say 50%. Let's say it's majority men are working, majority of the women might be home or doing the odd job, the caretaking or the teaching part-time, whatever. But it's not a full income. Now the workforce damn near double. I'm supposed to be able to have what? Twice the amount.
Twice, yes.
Or at least be able to maintain a normal standard of living, a house, a backyard, a dog, 3.5 kids, white picket fences, and that's what they say the American dream is. How is it there's an increase in the workforce, but the money is not adding up because he's not paying you what it should be.
That's right.
He's not paying you what it should be. And that's what's big. I want to find the exact metrics for this. Like the sister Rashida said, they have an algorithm to determine the prices. I think so. I think that AI is winning.
Yeah.
The math
because
the math ain't mathing. Salakia.
Yeah. And Salakia, and that's so heavy too. It's almost like I think we have a story. Also they also too pertaining to Dubai to see how they treat their people. Like you go to countries where it's just Arabs or it's just Asians or the oppression is almost like a non-existent with the people. You understand what I'm saying? But there is, but it's almost like non-existent. You understand what I'm saying? In America, it's totally, you could see that, as soon as you come off the plane, you could turn the TV on you see an oppression. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's crazy how, you know what I mean? Like you, okay, before we come into the truth, it's almost like, you know how some people would say, that, how to put it, but some people would say that America, you come to America, you come to school,
right,
and you see other Judahites,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean, and in your mind, you like, okay, why they don't go to school? Why they have all these opportunities, they have all of this, they have all of that, everything right here, right there is easy access at hand's length. What's going on? Like, you almost, you know what I mean, oblivious to the fact that you're about to be just like them Judahites.
Right.
in 2 seconds.
Right.
You're about to be just like them.
Yeah.
But you're not seeing it, and you know what I mean? It's almost like, I'm gonna work hard, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna get this. And before you know it, you just like them in the whole mix. And you know what I mean, you living paycheck to paycheck.
It's like how the Bible say the mystery of iniquity are.
Yeah.
Like, outside of America, brother, the perception of America is one thing, and the perception of Black Americans is another thing.
Yeah.
So any immigrant come over is like, man, you have all this land of opportunity, blah blah
Yeah.
blah. Little do you know, we don't try for nigga, but no problem. Go ahead, eat your heart out. I'm giving you about 100 yes sir, boss, sir, before you say F like that. That's listen. That's why Judah will look at you. You trying to get there early, do the work, and do extra. Say, well, listen. Yeah, I know you didn't have this, so I did this and I put this in order. And I did that for you. I'm watching you like this. You done tried it before, nigga. We done tried it before. But no, you know what I mean, everything Irie, man. Go ahead. Now you know. Now you know. Judah has the benefit of living with the devil.
Yeah.
He understands like there's nothing you could do with this fool here, because the minute there's a little bit more fruit on the tree, you're not getting it.
Yeah.
You ain't get. In fact, he'll make you believe there ain't no fruit.
No fruit, yeah. Right.
He'll tell you that stone's growing. Don't you see that stone there, nigga? Yeah, that's a stone. Yeah. That's
He'll make you. He'll make you. You'll know it's there, and he'll tell you it wasn't even there. You're seeing things. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing changed. It's been the same.
Horrible.
All right.
Like, he's definitely full with his words.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Go ahead, Swab.
Yeah, and like as this coming out now, it even to move through the Caribbean and all, it's like, yeah, boy, we can move through it without any hassle or anything. But the amount of, as you say, pressure it is just to go from right here to right there through all the Caribbean. The rate's ridiculous. So most people would say, but hey, better I take that money and I buy a ticket and go to America, not knowing that when I meet up the same, as you say, the same thing.
See, listen, sometimes more pressure. Listen, ain't no mango tree out here, no, so. I ain't pick a mango in years. I ain't pick a soursop in years. Last time I see a Chinatown.
Good night.
In some cases, it's even worse, and that's so heavyweight bring about Caribbean, because before it was easy to go island hopping. It was easy to go island to island. They come with this one Caribbean market, CARICOM, and now to go from Trinidad to Jamaica, which is what, 2 hours on a plane?
Is
about $500-600 US.
Yeah, that's
it's cheaper to fly to California.
Yeah, or Florida.
Or Florida. It's down there. They're telling you, nigga, okay, you could go to Babylon, but don't go to your brother's house.
That's right.
I mean, like, that's what they're telling you. They don't want no kind of fluidity amongst the tribes. Just come to I.S.U.P.K.
Right.
Because they know once we start moving and flowing, we'll just create networks amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
Sir. I think they call that the barter system. I think that's what we built off of.
Yep.
You know what I mean? We start to figure out how to trade with each other, how to deal with each other, and then exclude them. That's what they can't have. They can't have us excluding them, because the moment that they're not in the mix of us is the destruction of them. And so, like what you're saying is so heavy. People don't see how they create those disconnects and how they try to put those roadblocks in front of us or speed bumps to ensure we slow down or think about it. Because you think about $500, $600 to move around. Some of us be like, man, that's probably like a good piece of our rent. Ah, man, can I afford it? Can I have enough money to feed the kids? Now you're questioning your regular day-to-day life, and you decide to do what? To not do it because you're afraid that it's going to affect, you know, everything in your normal world, when you should be able to function like you were saying, how we was in the beginning underneath a one house where was one person working, where we're getting paid enough to be able to kind of do things the way we're supposed to. But this demon that's suppressing us, man, he got a hold on us like we don't even understand. It's a lot.
Right. You so right with it. Is man. So go ahead now, Sock. I'm gonna come out.
No. I was just gonna say, Cornwall. You know, what I mean, had my head spinning there a little bit, just thinking about where he said it in a way. Whereas for real, okay, like Esau whole oppression on you is money. And that's one of the things he doesn't teach you in school, is about money.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? He don't teach you how to deal with money, the finances. You know what I mean? Like, he don't teach you about putting your money in a rough whatever. He don't teach you about, you know what I mean? He don't teach you, okay, well, you're gonna take this life insurance so that when you pass away, you could leave this amount, you know what I mean, this type of inheritance here for your kids. Or you could put this money in here so that when you're ready, you could borrow your own money and pay yourself back. He don't teach you stuff like that.
No,
you understand what I'm saying? He ain't teaching you stuff. You ought to learn that on your own. And by the time you learn that on your own, you don't have money to even put nowhere.
But listen, by the time you learn that, a whole new scheme that you don't know about.
That's right.
You learn that thing. All right, good. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And like, bang, and you know, you like, damn, this shit ain't working. And then you see your Facebook video come up. Have you seen this today? I'm on my computer. Let me show you how. Click the link below. Now you gotta go look. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, and America is the type of, I don't even remember, I said this a long time ago now, but I was like, America is such a place that by the time you realize what's going on, it's too late.
Yeah. I remember that.
It's by the time you even realize, hold up. That's what's going on. It's too late, nigga. Just go and put your head on the chopping block. It doesn't make no sense to do nothing. It's just too late. That's how this place is. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that's why they call it the American dream, sir. It's not real.
Swat, brother.
You a Levite, ain't you? Yeah. You gotta come with judgment. You like talk about all this crazy shit, Roth IRA and IUA and CIA, FBI. I want him coming as like, yeah, you know, that's why they call it the dream.
Yeah, because they have us so delusional that we think the Hispanic brothers coming in are coming to take our opportunities when they're really just coming in to share in our oppression.
They're
coming to share in our oppression, but we think that they come to take our opportunity, and we should be pitying them and supporting them.
Yep. Warren, you so right. Listen, if I could just write on that point here, I just want to read two things for you. Right, this was a book I just happened to by chance stumble across. It's called The Declining Significance of Race. Right, it was this brother. He was born in the 30s. He went to Harvard, so of course he a little uppity and you know you know, not he want all educated Negroes. So he doing an analysis on the whole thing from slavery all the way up to the 70s. The book was published in 1978. And he's saying the whole argument of race is losing its significance. Not that racism don't exist, but there's so many other factors that come into the play. If you just arguing, you know, it's because we're black, it ain't gonna hold no water with them. You're gonna have to go in and see all this shit. And he's saying exactly what's going on now. If I just read these two things, right? This is in chapter 6 of the book. It says, no, this is the neighborhoods after slavery was abolished, early 1900s, right? Early 1900s, the first half of that 20th century, from the 1900s to about 1950s, right? So he said the Negro neighborhoods reflected both class subordination and racial segregation, because of course we were separate. This was the brothers who came and sisters who came north instead of remaining in the south, right? Like Maokwa's family, you know what I mean? Let this Lord, big sister hand rise against Maokwa's grandmother, you know what I mean? Who was a little girl when that atrocity happened to her. I think it was her mother or her aunt, you know what I mean? And then from there, they came north to Chicago, right? That whole migration north, this is the neighborhoods we settled in. They said it showed a class subordination, meaning there was a whole class lower than the oppressor, and racial segregation. It says blacks were trapped in the most deteriorated or run-down residential sections, not only because of poverty, but also because of stringent pattern of housing discrimination, which everybody know, the redlining.
Right.
It says that the typical black migrant, called black people migrants, the typical black migrant did not escape poverty when he arrived in the city in the first quarter of the 20th century. Although the standard of living in the city was still higher than in the rural South, is seen in the overwhelming concentration of Negroes in low status occupations, such as domestic service jobs. So damn near, you leave in the South, it's hell down there. You come into the North, you're getting paid pennies, but it's better than what's going on down there, but it's still hard to survive. It's the same thing Issachar going to be going through when they come through. El Salvadorians be going through. And it's the same type of jobs, the same jobs that West Indian Benjamites and Levites and Simeonites would take coming into America, all the nursing jobs and the caretaker jobs. It's the same situation that you would have Judah going through back then. Then he says, however, during the first 2 decades of the 20th century, the old black elite was gradually displaced by new leadership of black businessmen and professionals, whose base was in the growing but segregated black community, and who had little contact or association with the white community, because that first generation that came, those would be like your Pullman Porter workers who would, you know, be working and then sending money back to educate that first generation who growing up north. So that generation would get older, and now they're the professionals, and because of the segregation, they're still able to be professionals. And this is a heavy part here. It says, unlike the old integration-oriented elite, whose contact with the white community went back not only to the fluid period of race relations from 1870 to 1890, but also to the abolished era of the late antebellum period. This new leadership abandoned the dream of integration. As the South was rapidly developing a rigid pattern of Jim Crow segregation, and as race relations in the North deteriorated in the turn of the century, the emerging Negro business and professional class turned inward and espoused the philosophy of self-help and racial solidarity, which means money was low, times was hard, but we was forced to be segregated.
Right.
And because we was forced to be segregated, that young doctor and that young lawyer would now work for the black community. Wouldn't go off and join the white community. And that's why when you had the 50s and the 60s, you hear the stories about the doctor coming to your house. We had black doctors, black lawyers. It's because we was forced together, forced to stay together. And then you had integration. Then you had integration because why? We got little, but because we were segregated so strongly, we knew who the oppressor was. We knew the white man was the devil, and we knew we were all we had and all we need, and we made something out of nothing. And the oppressor said, we need to get some of that money. Once again, the fruit bearing more tree, the tree bearing more fruit. So he had to come and take the extras. That's he wanted to integrate that dollar. And this is where we're at now. Now, this is the last part of it, right? So he's going through and analyzing the whole system all the way from slavery up to the 70s. So now this is what he's saying. He said, it could be argued that the firm resistance to public school segregation, residential integration, and black control of central cities all indicate the unyielding importance of race in America. The argument could even be entertained that the impressive occupational gains of the black middle class are only temporary, and that as soon as affirmative action pressures are relieved, or as soon as the economy experiences a prolonged recession, industries would return to their old racial practices. Now, this was this book came out in, I think, in 1973 or 1978. Then his next line is the killer. He said, both of these arguments are compelling, if not altogether persuasive. But taking the latter contention first, there is little available evidence to suggest the economic gains of privileged blacks will be reversed. That was what he wrote in the 70s with all his education. He thought that black people would just perpetually go on and just grow the middle class and just, be a whole separate nation in America. But the two things he outlined, affirmative action and a prolonged recession. He said, as soon as affirmative action, the pressures is reversed. Meaning what? What we just saw, no longer teaching critical race theory in schools, removing affirmative action. They say that open enrollment now for all the Harvard and Yale and all of that. Take affirmative action out because it's reverse racism. Remember they start saying that? Yeah. That happens, and a prolonged recession. We just went through a prolonged recession. It was called COVID-19. That economies would turn back to their old slave ways. And that's what the hell you're seeing now. He thought it would not happen. He said there's no evidence to show that the gains, he said the impressive gains of the black community would ever revert back. But look at what's happening. We just come out of a prolonged recession, still in a recession. They're just able to print money. But they're in a recession right now. And they're taking away the pressures of affirmative action. Brother, this is the time, gather together, O nation not desired.
Right.
As we going right back into share, it's going to be sharecropping in a second. It's going to be sharecropping in a second. You're already doing it virtually with the Uber. The Uber and the Lyft is sharecropping. Why you think if you make $100, they take 50? It's your car, it's your gas, it's your energy. What the hell they're doing to take 50? You're going right back to that, brother, because that's the nature of the playing field. That's where we're at. Race rules and trumps everything. And no matter how successful you get in this empire, you ain't going nowhere without your people.
That's right.
You ain't going nowhere without your people. I mean, the book is a good read. He definitely has some, cool perspective. But his data, the stuff he putting down of what was happening, is the exact same thing you're seeing now with the tribe of Issachar and Zebulun coming through. It's the exact same thing about, they're hiring them to undercut the prices because they don't want to pay nobody that much. You know what I mean? They don't want to do all of that. And we face it right now. We facing the two things he said wouldn't happen, they happen. You know what I mean? So where we going next? Where we going next?
So I thought we was going to touch. I think Captain Nythok mentioned the story with the rich Dubai. How they living over there?
Come on with it.
I think
which one is this? Number 16? No, not 16.
I think it might be 13. I'm not sure. Hold on.
It might be 13. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's 13. they live in so deliciously. I was looking at it, like all of the heartache and all the pain that you're talking about we've been going through, and the stress of living in here, and the creations of what we've been able to produce in America is now something they get to take in Dubai and live deliciously with. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, whoever grabbing it.
Khan. Incredibly expensive things found only in Dubai. Over the past few decades, the city of Dubai has evolved into one of the world's most architecturally and technologically advanced cities. Those who live in Dubai have a taste for the more luxurious things that life has to offer. Dubai attracts celebrity vacationers like Robert De Niro, the Kardashians, and pretty much every Instagram influencer out there. The city, which has a GDP of $108 billion, boasts attractions like resorts, marine life, parks, skyscrapers, and artificial islands. The ultra-modern architecture contrasts nicely with all of the natural flora and fauna in the Emirates.
I'm Salakia. And like people watch this and think like they're richer than America. Like America have a way to hide the wealth, make it look like they have no money until you see these two wars breaking out and they're sending billions of dollars. You understand? You understand? And now you reading about this country and they have what they say 100 billion in GDP?
108 billion, sir.
108 billion in GDP. You know what I mean? America have money that they can't even count. It's missing. You understand?
They have money under the mattress.
They're just missing. They can't count the money that's coming into this place.
Right.
You know what I mean? But they, you know what I mean, that's their people. You understand? So, you know what I mean? They ain't gonna, take care of their people. You know what I mean? Black people we try to do it when in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We try to do it when we were out in Wilmington, North Carolina. Every time black people try to take care of black people, try to grow some type of wealth without the oppressor, here comes the oppressor to break it all the way up with violence or whatever he needs to do to quell it. You know what I mean? And now we back trying to do it all over again. But now he figured out a way to get your Uncle Toms like Jay-Z to separate themselves from you, like the Oprahs to separate themselves from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. If I could, sir, Salaki said. And on top of this, this is a Muslim country, right? So after they leave this incredibly expensive lifestyle, after they live deliciously, they go to heaven and inherit 72 virgins. While black people go from the ghetto to hell, according to their doctrine. Thank the Lord for the I.S.U.P.K, where we learned that we're gonna have a kingdom also. Right. Yeah. But we're gonna be complete at one point, right? Under our King YAHANNA. Everybody else is counting us for the kingdom of hell, but we are about to take the earth. Like it, sir.
Listen, that's so heavy. Like this is not heaven. You know, the islands in the middle of the sea. That's not heaven. Right. They could have this on earth and then die and go to heaven. What the hell are we getting?
Right. That's
we got some more on this one?
I think that's it.
It's a little bit more, sir. But that's pretty much the gist of it. It's just going into the different things, the list of all the expensive things that you can only find in Dubai.
Bro, they got robotic camel racers out.
Yeah.
You like horse racing out? There's an android. There's R2D2. R2D2 is riding a camel out.
This their version of Star Wars pod racing.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Like that is insane. Where's the islands? Is the artificial islands?
Yeah, they lower down.
That's what
a helicopter carrying a car.
Carrying a car.
Yeah, it's number 7, sir. The islands are 7.
If I could, sir, one last thing was on this. One last thing is, you know, they don't have to sacrifice anything when it comes to morals to get to their heaven. You know, Dubai started a whole flued out thing where they're flying out Instagram models. I mean, and degrading them and paying them for sex.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to sacrifice anything. They could be as disgusting as they want, and afterwards they go straight to heaven. You know what I mean? Black people need to learn from that and learn that we are not like them. And for us to get our kingdom, we're gonna have to sacrifice. We're gonna have to stop all the nonsense and really give up our lust, so that our king, your house, has to come and get us. Them, they don't have to sacrifice anything, and they literally started the whole flued out, agenda, where sisters were getting flew to Dubai for them to piss and defecate on them. You know what I mean? So these are very disgusting people. And if you read about their heavens, there's more piss and defecation going on in there also, in their heavens.
It's gonna be expensive. Say that to a warrior. It's gonna be gold toilet bowls and that and them Arabs. They got a cup in a damn Lamborghini, brother. God damn, man.
Man. Salaki Cap, I made, but I also. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Cap. Go ahead, sir.
I threw out real quick what I was noticing too, also with Dubai, right? Their level of crime is so low amongst any country and any nation. And this just shows you that when you actually take care of your people, you actually don't have to go steal from each other, unalive each other and do all these things. So you can, if you could understand a nation of people taking care of their people, you can understand why we are the way we are in America and why we're going through the things we're going through, because we're being forced to have to deal with each other a certain way. And in some cases, it causes us to be in prison at mass incarceration, or to think about destroying our child in our womb because of the fact that we can't survive. But, they have gold bar ATMs in Dubai, you know what I mean, that are just sitting around regular, like you can go buy a soda or a bag of chips in a vending machine. Like this is absolute hell on earth for Blacks, Latinos, and Native American Indians, man. To see them live so deliciously and love it while we have to struggle to, for crumbs when we're God's chosen people, which is why the I.S.U.P.K is so important, because if not for this truth, they would continue to live like this for another 1,000 years.
Yep. And banish us to depression.
So like if I may too, there's a study that they've done on skyscrapers and their relevance, their correlation to wealth. And pretty much what the conclusion is, skyscrapers really have no practical function, meaning skyscrapers have always been a symbol of wealth. And so there's an entire study on, you can tell what's a rising society and a declining society based on the new construction of skyscrapers. And they said that you can tell America is a rapidly declining society because there hasn't been any new, in comparison to the Middle East and Asian countries, there hasn't been the same rate of growth of new skyscrapers. So those are that you putting your eggs in this American basket. Not to say that you shouldn't go overseas too, because this all gonna be destroyed. But those of you that's putting your eggs in this American basket, that's a bad investment. This is a failing venture, and when Christ returns, you're gonna realize it's gonna be too late by then. The I.S.U.P.K is telling you, take your eggs out of the American basket. Take your investment, and the investment I'm talking about is your spirit, because that's the only investment that matters. Take your spirit out of America, man. Take your love and adoration and everything that you live for out of America and give it to your own people. Come join the I.S.U.P.K, because I'm telling you, America is the Titanic, and trying to invest in America is like being worried about getting a luxury room on the Titanic. You should be finding the lifeboats. The I.S.U.K is like
go learn to swim, nigga. Stroke. Backstroke, the doggy paddle. Like you spot on there. If I could get a few scriptures, if you all don't mind, let me get Revelation 18 and 7. Let's start with 7.
Revelation chapter 18, verse 7. How much she hath glorified herself and lived deliciously. So much torment and sorrow give her.
Right, that's what the Lord is saying to do to this place, man. Like He's gonna bring America down to their knees. And what I can see is like all the anthropologists who they study people and populations. They're all saying the same thing. The patterns that they're seeing is like this place is on a decline, which is why there's such a frantic move to save the petrodollar.
Right.
Frantic. Even Trump talked about that whole thing yesterday. Trump saying, listen, man, if we lose the dollar, America will turn into something you have never seen before, and you are going to be shocked.
Right.
We had to save this dollar. I'm going to push back on China. I'm going to do everything and save the dollar, because it's everything in the patterns are showing this place is in a decline. Go ahead.
Kawakan. So much torment and sorrow give her, for she saith in her heart, I sit a queen and am no widow and shall see no sorrow.
Right. Like America think this is a queen and they're not a widow. A widow is a woman who done, lost her husband, and without that husband, she don't have that protection. She don't have that guidance. She don't have, somebody providing for her, ruling over in that way that keeps her afloat. So she said, I ain't lost no husband. I'm a queen. I'm going to sit right and I shall see no sorrow. That's what America thinks.
Right.
And the wise will see it. Go ahead.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day.
In a short time.
Right.
In a short time, her plagues going to come. Go ahead.
Death and mourning and famine.
Go ahead.
And she shall be utterly burned with fire.
Death and famine and mourning, and she gonna be utterly burned with fire. And that's what's coming to this place. Thermonuclear warfare. Gonna be utterly burned with fire. Go ahead.
For strong is the Lord God who judges her.
Right, for the Most High is not man. He's not somebody you could vote out like Trump. You could indict and keep them away. The Lord is strong, who will judge this place. Go ahead.
And the kings of the earth who have committed fornication and lived deliciously with her shall bewail her and lament for her when they shall see the smoke of her burning.
Right, and those kings who come in fornication with America, we looking at some of them kings right now in this Dubai.
Right.
All these Arab countries, Saudi Arabia, Dubai, all them places, man, Qatar, they done live deliciously and done lay down with this harlot, man, called America. They're gonna see America destroyed from afar off. And they're gonna say, alas, alas, man. They're gonna look and wonder like this great city is burning. Go ahead.
Khan, standing afar off for the fear of her torment.
And they're gonna stand far away because they fear of what happening to her, because of course America is great and powerful. And if America is being punished,
right,
then what am I going there? It's like somebody doing a drive-by on the block next to yours. You ain't running there.
Nah.
You standing afar off for their torment.
Right.
Okay?
Khan, alas, alas, that great city, Babylon, that mighty city, for in 1 hour is thy judgment come.
They're gonna see, alas, alas, and they're gonna see it. And they're next. They're next. I don't know if it's right here where the scripture said the Lord is going to dry up the way of the kings of the east. He is going to dry them up. Dry up their rivers, dry up everything they have, dry up their cash flow. They're gonna be next. So they could enjoy the Lamborghinis for the police cars and the water cars. Look at the island they built. They built a whole palm tree in the island. And then they built a map. They're so cocky, brother. They built a whole map, the world map with America and South America and Africa and Europe and Russia off to the side. They're building artificial islands. They're gonna be next. They're going to be next, brother.
That's right.
The Lord said He's gonna dry up the way of the kings of the east.
Right.
I mean, that was it, Akim. To water.
Gonna dry that oil up.
Yep.
So like
go ahead.
On the story with the people in Dubai, right? And they start to give you certain things that they enjoy over there, their riches, right? Number 12, right, is gonna piss you off. Number 12 says the 12th reason why Dubai is such an amazing place, right? It literally says Falcons flights, right? And it says one of the ultimate status symbols in Dubai is for an individual to own a falcon. As the national bird of the UAE, the falcon is given the utmost respect and treated better than people are in most other countries. And you can imagine who those people they're talking about is.
Right.
Right? And in the picture, they show an airplane with falcons in there. Now, falcons can fly, but they're on an airplane. I mean, first class on an airplane to show you that they're so rich, they can treat their animals better than they treat you over here. I mean, that's why the Lord like without cap.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going.
I mean, so when I'm just saying, in other words, us, while the Falcons fly first class, we were in the back of the bus.
Falcon flights. Look at that, brother, and they in there. They in there, brother.
I know them. I know they in potty train. Slovakia.
Potty train? What the hell is that?
Them birds and them doodling all on that thing, and I just share how they getting the nicest treatment.
Listen, the Bible said the Lord's favorite bird is a pigeon. F that falcon. F that falcon. The only falcon I know is Atlanta Falcons. That's all I know. Hell. The hell with that falcon. Go ahead,
In a minute, them falcon go be eating some of them too, sir.
Right.
Absolutely crazy. You know what I mean? What's going on, Kahan? Kahan, I think he was on that plane with the Falcons. I think he was time with the Falcons.
Shalom, YAHANNA. Yeah, that's crazy.
Listen, man. If you could go ahead and be a Muslim if you want to. Them birds is getting better treatment than you. That's what the story just brought out. Better treatment than some people in the rest of the world. We all know who that some people is.
Right.
That's crazy, yeah. And listen, them little screens is TVs and all. Them birds got TVs on the plate.
Yeah, that's rubbing it in your face. Type stuff.
Listen, and this is what I don't understand about the Muslim community. Yeah. These is Muslims. The people on the Gaza Strip is Muslims. How is you flying birds when I thought your brothers was needing help? Ain't nobody jihading nothing? I ain't hear that word jihad in about 10 years since Bin Laden.
Yeah, right.
When was the last time you hear the word jihad?
Since they found Saddam Hussein in a hole.
The jihad done got swallowed up. That's what I put jihad on. Good night. Listen, man. Listen, y'all better realize what's going on here. This ain't the time to be trying to dabble in these religions, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? If they win, if the Arabs win and the so-called white man loses, you'll be cleaning falcon doo-doo for the rest of your life.
Right.
And picking out feathers. You better come serve the Lord who, will subdue them all.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Let's get one more story out here. You know what I mean? Let's get something else. Or two if we had the time. I know what's the one with Trump.
Yeah, I was looking for that one. Right?
Some news lawyer, number 8. Check number 8.
Oh. Yeah. It's number 8.
I got it, sir. Trump prosecutor Nathan Wade steps out armed with handguns after bombshell Fannie Willis affairs allegations and didn't deny tryst. Right. Nathan Wade, the special prosecutor leading the election interference case against Donald Trump in Georgia, did not deny having an affair with his boss, Fannie Willis, when he was spotted Thursday for the first time since the bombshell allegations came to light. Wade, who appeared to be openly carrying a handgun, refused to respond, but also didn't issue a denial when asked by the Post if he had spent any of the $654,000 he had earned working on the Trump case to take Willis on a lavish trip.
That nigga was working, but he was working something else. Look at he had no trigger discipline. He was like a parcel of mail. This is it with the job thing right here.
Another TDJ strategy.
I'm trying to tell you, he about as rainbow as they come.
I don't even believe the allegations. I don't know. A woman, these brothers these days, man, I don't know. They don't like women, sir.
Listen, Kwame, how to go there with them, because nowadays these women is dominating them men.
Yeah.
These women is dominating these men. So it could definitely be that's what was going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? He walk outside holding a handgun for who? Well, who you think he is, Malcolm X? Yeah, damn.
I don't know. This picture giving zest. Real zesty.
Too much. Too much zest, that. Damn.
But that goes to show too, you know what I mean? Like in this place, you have your moral compass had to be, you know what I mean, on point. I mean, because you get up in the air, like you get up in them type of positions, Esau is going to go into your closet and pull out all them bones you have in it.
Right.
Everything, you know what I mean? He gonna pull it out, just like what he did to the sister in Harvard.
Yeah.
You understand? Like she went in there, she went on the hill, she didn't run and hide like well, not hide, but she came and sat down in there. Not unlike what's his name? Hunter Biden.
Right.
When they called him to come inside, he didn't go. But
Yeah.
his sister went. And she spoke just like any one of them would have spoken. But they had a big issue with it and forced her to retire. And before forcing her to retire, went in and tried to, you know what I mean, smear the sister reputation.
Yeah.
Right. You understand? And then went and get other another sister to try and, you know what I mean,
like show
go
this
in
is
on
a better black one.
No, but well, kind of, but was more so agreeing with the fact that the sister plagiarized, you know what I mean, her work. When you can't tell me the, you know what I mean, Esau ain't plagiarizing the work.
Right.
You know what I mean? They ain't, you know what I mean, they ain't just, you know what I mean, somebody printing out their the certificates. You understand? But when it comes to us, we had to be, yeah, I mean, we had to be, you know what I mean, up there. You know what I mean? And Tiny Lord for the I.S.U.P.K. You know what I mean?
Right.
Commander J. YAHANNA, teaching black men, Hispanic, Native Indian men and women how to live their life. So now Esau come for you. You know what I mean? He could dig up whatever he had to dig up. You understand? He could dig up whatever he had to dig up. That ain't you. Come on.
I just want to touch on what you said, Captain. There was another black. It was a black professor, a black woman. She just committed suicide at one of these other universities. So that story with Claudine Gay, it's affecting black academia more than we see on this. Like we just see in the surface level, but a lot of those black women that may be professors and have tenure, that forced resignation sent a shockwave to black people that's in colleges, you know, especially that's, you know, in those professor positions and, you know, maybe presidents and so forth. But what you said was so right. Like, where was the black feminist? Where was the black girl magic? Why didn't they rally behind that sister? Actually, it showed you that that our oppressor used another sister to undermine her. So you didn't see these you didn't see Oprah, you didn't see all these things that they say that they support black women with. You didn't see that then. You didn't see that with her, you know? So they just had a sister she committed suicide because they saying that her she felt like she didn't have a voice. But I'm seeing this more and more with black academia. They're gonna come closer and closer to the truth now.
Right.
Like this is like the Lord is using this because they thought they were safe in their ivory towers. They thought, you know, it went from the Ivy League to poison ivy. Now, this is what it has come to, but this is what happened when you don't have your own institution. When you don't build, when you build your life around another race or another group of people's institution, then they can force resignation. They can just get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? Along with the death threats. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Harvard. So like I just want to make that point. It's like
you right you for sure right. Like they wouldn't just quote unquote punish you or reprimand you. They'll have to humiliate you.
Yeah.
And in fact, say they're gonna go in and find out whatever they could about you and bring that out. And on top of that, they're gonna get the token blackie
right
to come forward now and show you just how not black you are, the good black person. Like with Matthias, the one who was going to eat the pork and sacrifice on the altar. That's what they want. They want the one who will seek the opportunity to say, you know what? Oh, they ain't gonna do it. Shit, I will. I'll go up there. I'll be a huckleberry. I'll go up there and do this. That's what they do. That's what they want to do. You know what I mean?
That's what.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Cap. You was gonna say something?
I think he was, but I think it's on his.
Salak, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, Salak, Cap. No, I'm saying they'll replace her. If they replace her with another black person. But that's the thing with how they play the color game. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you know, we'll give you want black, we'll give you a black person. It may not be the black that you want, but it's still black, right? That's what you want.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like these are the games they play with us. You know what I'm saying? But going back to what Captain Shock said, the Lord had raised the stakes. We see beyond that. You gotta have integrity with this thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so many, but like I said, that was a wake-up call and it sent shockwaves through academia. Black, Hispanic, where you can see that a lot of our Hispanic brothers and sisters see it too. But definitely showing, I mean, this, and she was the first black woman in that position. And her tenure was the shortest of all. Because of this battle of the freedom of speech on the campuses. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, this is where we at. And we told them it was coming to the campus. They thought they were safe. Howard University is coming to you too in D.C. Still got a bone to pick with them Negroes. So there ain't no escaping this. The truth is going on.
That's right.
I'm to sure he going, and it look like Trump and them trying to use this whole case here to throw the case out that they have him in court for, because you're the prosecutor and you with the you with the district attorney. You know what I mean? I forget what I.S.U.P.K call that. I.S.U.P.K call that
a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so that's called a conflict of interest, but it don't matter when it comes to trying to get Trump, jammed up. Just do it. Just mess up the whole thing. Who cares? We'll fix it later. You know what I mean? We'll fix it later. You know what I mean? Let's get one more if y'all don't mind. Let's get one of them war stories. You know what I mean? We had to touch on the war front. We had Zelensky. We had number 3 with Zelensky. We have 4. Medvedev warns nuclear response if Ukraine hits missile launch sites. I mean, it's on y'all.
32 of them, we could tell the 2 of them, man. Maybe the 4th one.
Yeah.
Cover, I got it, sir.
Go ahead.
I'll read number 4, sir. As senior Allied President Vladimir Putin warned on Thursday that any Ukrainian attack on missile launch sites inside Russia with arms supplied by the United States and its allies would risk a nuclear response from Moscow. Former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev, now deputy chairman of Russia's Security Council, said that some Ukrainian military commanders were considering hitting missiles launch sites inside Russia with Western-supplied long-range missiles. He did not name the commanders or disclose more details of the alleged plan, and there was no immediate reaction from Ukraine to his threats. What does this mean? It means only one thing. They risk running into the action of paragraph 19 of the fundamentals of Russia's state policy in the field of nuclear deterrence, Medvedev wrote on the Telegram messaging app.
Listen,
this should be remembered.
All that bureaucracy, let's not really push the button. If a nigga sneeze wrong, just go ahead and push the button. What are we waiting on? What are you waiting on talking about? You know, if you all attack close to this and you all have U.S. weapons, assume they got U.S. weapons out. What do you think Zelensky had 3, 4, 5 times last year? Zelensky getting flew out. All the hoes go in Dubai. He the only hoe coming to DC. All the hoes going to Dubai. Zelensky the only hoe coming to DC. What do you think he coming for? To shake hands? Of course they got U.S. weapons. Just push the button, man.
Right.
Push the button. God damn. All this bureaucracy and fake threats and all kind of shit. Get it on.
And you know what's so sad about it too? So speak up. Like these oppressors, you know what I mean? Like, okay, they come on in the news and pretend to be these good, you know what I mean, these good figures, like these moral figures. But you saying if he do this, it's gonna be nuclear. Then where mentality really is? Are you really, you know what I mean? Are you really who you see you are? You understand? Like if black people could really recognize, for example, them so-called Israelis and them, if they could take that Jewish off them and look at their actions, they're acting just like any Caucasian race.
Right.
That's bloodthirsty, that, you know what I mean, that will look for any excuse just to shed blood.
Yeah.
You understand? But, you know what I mean, they seem to be, you know what I mean, fooling everybody except the UPK.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They got the sing along down back.
Yeah.
Right now, Putin, you know, you got to do something, man. They're thinking you're soft.
Yeah.
Thinking you're soft, you know, Vlad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't have them thinking you're soft, Vlad.
Yeah.
You got to do something.
Mm-hmm.
You know
And that's the same thing we was just talking about. So like, come on, you go ahead. I'll come in.
No, go ahead, sir. I was just gonna say he needs to do like the song says. You know what I mean? You got to start pushing P. Push the button. Come on, big. You know what I'm saying? You got to push the button. Stop playing.
Yep. I mean, just like what we started the show with. Remember we started the show off with how Esau, he tried to take the whole boat down with him. Boat sinking. Yeah, I mean, you try to get a lifeboat. No, we're gonna sink together. You know what I mean? And it's to the point where they've started the war to weaken Russia. But Russia again stronger by the months, by the year. The money going up. Yeah, I mean the value going up. Zelensky and them getting the tail washed. Plus, you're funding Israel. Plus, the BRICS still putting chips into play. Things ain't going well. We're gonna take you all down with us. We're pulling you all down into this war.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull you all down into it. You are not getting out of it. If we had to be in the dirt, you gonna be in the dirt too. I ain't the only pig. You know what I mean? He gonna pull all them pigs down.
Russia is that one man in his sweat when the call go wrong, he take the ball and kick over the water and he walk off the court. The whole game had to be done.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
That man ain't playing for no tomorrows.
Nah.
They're not playing for no tomorrow, which is why, okay, this is what Trump is using. Trump is, I mean, you gotta go and watch that speech he gave, man. Trump was, I mean, in rare form, man. I can't even say rare form because that's just it's down like he just pick up from where he left off.
Right.
Like he ain't skip a beat. He said all these wars, you know, we into. He said there would be no war with Russia and Ukraine. I'd make sure that. He said be no war. And he said, you know, we've embarrassed ourselves the way we left Afghanistan like cowards with no dignity. We even left the dogs behind. phones behind. Listen, Trump was. I said, talk that shit, Trump. Talk that shit. I mean, brother, he laid into the whole thing. Laid into the whole thing. Listen, they need to put a damn Manchurian candidate to beat that devil there. They're gonna have to do something. They gotta pull something out that he had, brother. The Lord gonna have to be with them to defeat that devil, but because brother, he done win the election already. I'm telling you the truth. He done win the election already. And what they're not banking on too is Trump is gonna start to talk about their files.
Yeah.
He's gonna start to talk all this. Remember, he was the one talking about Epstein and all of them. With all the children. And they were saying how he crazy, all kind of shit. Now look what's going on. He gonna start to bring out shit on them. I mean, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I just need my stimmy on December 1st. Election is November, Fat Tuesday. I need my stimmy December 1st, Donald. Donnie, send that stimmy. Yeah, I mean, everything gonna be all right. Print that money.
Because you're right too, because if he talking about that talk about they ain't going to war, because them oppressors, some of them oppressors really, they don't want to go to war. They tired lose, you know what I mean, family members or some limbs, you know what I mean, for nothing. You understand? That whole Afghanistan, that Iraq war, you know what I mean, it seems as if they went in there and lose limbs for nothing. Lose friends, family members for nothing.
Right.
You understand? And then this Israeli in the war, man, it's coming out that they say that the soldiers and them coming back suffering from PTSD, where they had they say across in Israel they're running out antidepressant pills for them soldiers. Them soldiers, the city soldiers turning to popping pills just to cope with the war. They're running out of that. The city ones that come back from the war zone, they do not want to go back into the war zone. They want no war.
Them niggas coming back to the barracks like, anybody got a perk? Perk 30, guys. Perk 30s. I got the perks.
Yeah, they say them men popping pills They say they're suffering from low moral right now.
Good. Good.
You know
I just need to see the Israeli sexy red. Since they got so much low morals. My bar mitzvah pink, my muscle tough brown. Gaza Town just left Gaza Town. I need to see the Israeli sexy red. Shalami. That's what I need to see. The morals so low. And they're popping perks and they're depressed. I need to see that, brother. If I ain't seeing that, the moral ain't low enough.
Right.
If I ain't seeing that, the moral ain't low enough. They need to go back in and get some more.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, right now, Esau, what he realized is the amount of men they're losing. You understand? And now they're looking at, you know what I mean, their birth rate. When they start to look at the birth rate, when they start to look at these wars they're fighting in, before you know it, they're gonna be a minority on the whole entire earth. You know what I mean? The ones that looking at it, you know what I mean? And they for real, if that take place, they're gonna try to take this whole world down with them. That's when the nuclear weapons, you know what I mean, gonna try to be coming out to try and do something to try and quell, you know what I mean, what's going on. And Trump, he sound like he trying to come in and be a savior to his people. But we're gonna see.
The great white hope, man. The great white hope. You know what I mean? It's fine. Let them do it, man. Let them try. Let them do everything. Listen, your lookout, like the general brought out, your lookout for the UFO sightings that's not going to be UFOs.
Right.
Look out for that. They're talking about things in the sky, all kind of shit now. Look out for it and understand that these things ain't gonna be that is Esau playing the fool. When Christ break the sky, you're gonna know. Ain't gonna be no rogue UFO ship and they done capture some angel somewhere calling them an alien. All that is going to be, BS. The time is absolutely short with what's going on. Esau done seen the outside there. They say what they launch some space expedition to go to the moon for the first time in 50 years. And somewhere halfway up, I think the whatever is the rocket that was carrying the goods malfunction and they can't go no more. Just they tell you about the amount of millions of dollars they spent on that expedition. You see, the Lord said, "We can make your nest among the stars. Then will I bring thee down, nigga."
Right.
That's right.
Problem. You know what I mean? It's going to be an absolute problem. So, you know what I mean? I think
so
right there. Go ahead, Al.
So like I said, I just want to say real quick too. I want to say the water to Commander YAHANNA and all the generals, all the captains and officers that held down this truth, because without having the truth, I can see how I would think like somebody in the world, and all this talk about the war and all the talk about it's without the truth, without the gospel, the good news, it's very bleak. It's depressing. Like without the truth is the only thing that like we hearing all this and we can laugh and we having drinks over this.
Right.
But in the world, this is depressing. A lot of people don't even watch the news no more. They didn't checked out of reality and what's going on because they have no hope. They have nothing to look forward to. That's why I love the fact that the gospel for the saints is called the good news, because if you're Black, Hispanic, or Native American, this is good news.
Yeah.
This is going to war is going to be the end of Esau and the beginning of Jacob. This is what we got to look forward to. If you Black, Hispanic, or Native American, don't be depressed. This has to happen. This is the beginning of sorrows, man. So
Now you so right, Al. You so right. Like people is absolutely scared of their mind. Right. Scared, and self-medicating something horrible because of the fear of what's going on in this place.
Right.
So, the fear of it is just too much.
Right.
It's too much. It's way too much. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? The sister saying it, Rashida B. said, without the truth, it would be overwhelming.
Yeah.
And shit. I listen, you watching the news enough, even you in here, you start being like, damn, that's what's going on. And the shit is still happening to you, even though you're in here. It's just you ain't told your whole cage ain't rattled like people outside. You might like you have a bird, a pet bird, or a little squirrel. You pick up that cage and just shake that shit inside of yell. Shake it. You put that thing down, that poor thing gonna be like this in the cage. Not beaten. That's people in the world out. There's people in the world. There's people in the world is rough. So yeah, that's why you should pay your tithes. 10% come into the school. Where your heart is, there's where your treasure is also. Remember that. Tithes. I know you don't love the UPK like you say you do. You're lying. You don't put nothing in. You ain't put in on this. Put in on this, man.
That's it.
Right.
On it. 10%. ISUPK.com. Go pay your tithes. 55th annual Passover, April 20th. Live, Durham, North Carolina. Was that the last Black-owned fairgrounds?
Yes.
Come on now, bring it out.
The last Black-owned fairground in North Carolina, all of North Carolina. You understand? That's where we're gonna have the Lord's 55th, annual Passover. You know what I mean? Come out and support. You know what I mean? Commander YAHANNA doing it big again as usual for Israel.
Right.
You know what I mean? Come pay $200. You know what I mean? 18 years and up. You know what I mean? Pay $200 and come and enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Come and enjoy it, and let's remember what the Lord did for Black people. Hispanics and Native Indians. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's it, Cap.
Yeah, man. We're gonna be down there rocking it out. Don't forget too, Commander YAHANNA gonna be in the Carolinas, North and South Carolina, from February 22nd all the way to the 25th, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or the 24th, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, class, street camp, doing it big.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna do some more activities down there, the opening and the closing of Purim. And there's going to be a whole media day down there too. You know what I mean? It's going to be, a bumper pack. If you're in the environs, come on up, man. You in Georgia, drive on up. You just skip a state, man. You in Virginia, D.C., let's head on down. We all going to go down there and keep the Feast of Purim all the way down in the Carolinas, North and South Carolina. I think the camp is going to be in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Camp in Charlotte, boy. Yikes. Yikes, Christians.
Yep.
Christians, start to pray from now. Start to fast. Start fasting, you Christians. You good old Southern Belt Christians. You Bible Belt.
Bible Belt, right.
Start to fast. Start to fast. Because it's going to be a rough day. You ain't going to be able to call them TD Jakes that day. Face it. You got to face it.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean. So again, to water to the whole panel, definitely appreciate you all. Every Saturday night. Yeah, I mean, to Arawadia for always jumping on with these stories, giving us these stories every week. You know what I mean? And I saw some of y'all just jump in there. You know, tell me what's going on, priest. You in the room?
Yeah.
Don't cry. Where you at?
Right here, sir.
Come on, show your face, tell me.
Yeah.
That's something. That's the other half of the room and the room. DC up by New York. So again, you know what I mean? We had the usual suspects rocking the true Captain 9 Carolina's holding it down as usual. We have Captain Hun, you know what I mean? Come on through holding down the South. You know what I mean? We have Captain Quam holding it down. West Coast there with the dog rocking on that whole San Andreas fault, man. Ain't no fault over there, man. You know what I mean? Holding down that whole thing. We have Kazak and a Warrior on the inside. Holding it down. As usual coming through. Yeah, and last but not least, we have Vladimir. Vlad, a special appearance tonight, man. Press that button, Vlad. Don't confident, man. Push that thing, man. Don't worry about it, man. The Lord gonna be with you, Vlad.
Yeah, come on. We pushing problems.
Pushing problems right now, man. Bring that vodka, Vlad. You need some vodka. Call Yuri.
He's soft enough.
So we're gonna see next week, Lord allow. Check out Commander YAHANNA this Monday, 9 p.m. live on the Black Watch. Commander YAHANNA live, 9 p.m. Monday and Wednesday. Check him out on the same channel, Commander YAHANNA live. With that, we out. We have such a thumb.
Baby, no listen to no fake news, them yeah. Who do all it out and them never fake news. Notice I just be a bad bitch, I get forward from with you. But the one you have feel good girl them lazy. She never did a pictures R-rated. Never did a pictures half naked. Me never did a piggy R-ratings halfway, that's why me give R-ratings. She never did a pictures half naked. Never did a pictures R-rated. Me never did a piggy R-ratings halfway, that's why me give R-ratings. I know every girl a white material. I know every girl forget the juice in my seed bag. I know every girl me just to cook my food, nor boil my tea, not tea, put the milk in the cereal. Me like a catty when me dival. When what me wash for cook me clean and no fuss. When she hear me get a new girl, I know that me mean when me say me fight me demon. Multiple wife legally, no illegal. Yeah, straight, me go crazy. I know every catty can be my first lady. And every press plus body don't pay the plus that YAHANNA no fit in and no mercy. When me say, oh luxury dolly fi nurse baby, a trouble when luxury dolly turn old lady. So big up every girl we don't lazy. Your body big, but why your mommy donate it? I rate it. Never did a fi dress half naked. Me never did a fi give her be things halfway. That's why me give her ratings. She never did a fi dress half naked. Never did a fi dress her rated. Me never did a fi give her be things halfway. That's why me give her ratings. She now wait pan money for reach her and donation. She make reach her man donation. Ram run over run, but he waste gal a kill her fi leave her man, but she stay strong. She know say them are no friends, them are haters. Them sleep with every man in the acre. Can't get nobody fi stay long and want the advice for relation. Baby no listen to no fake yo. Them can't keep a man 'cause them never stay true. Could hold it out and them never pay dues. Never shut them out and them wicked and cruel, eh? Bagaman a rush, but them just a get yours. Everything them have, them did a fear blows. Instagram live, them load for the views. Maybe that I know you though. Sure, I rate it. Never did a pictures half naked. Me never did a piggy or be things halfway. That's why me give her ratings. She never did a pictures half naked. Never did a pictures R rated. Me never did a piggy or be things halfway. That's why me give her ratings.
Shit, man, it was good for the night though, man. Shit.
Shit, I think we should go to Duke's tonight.
Shit, Dukes. I'm always fucking with Dukes out there last night. I'll go again. I ain't tripping.
We go to Duke's every Saturday.
Man, we don't gotta go out. We can just drink at school or some shit. Nah, for real, man. We can just stay in. Like, what's up with that?
This nigga.
Shut the fuck up. No more playing some music. Let's just get some s'mores and crackers and sing Kumbaya.
This nigga, you get what I'm saying? Like, nigga trying to go out, this nigga, ooh, it's there, it's hard. I want to be in, though. Clear that shit, man. Like, God, please.
Man, let me tell you about this weird shit Captain did, man. All the niggas over there out there.
You're talking about something that just happened right now?
Yeah, all them brothers out there
All
laughing.
right, well, hold on. Are you offended?
Yeah, I'm offended. Man.
Okay, so if you offended, hold on. If you offended by what somebody did or said to you, what should you do? Should you go to a brother and talk about your offense? Or should you go to the brother that offended
No,
you?
but I feel like I can't
No. Hear me though. What Christ said?
Go to him.
All right then. So what you about to do?
I'm gonna go talk to him.
I'm sorry, Christ.
Yeah. Y'all, you got any better ideas? Hey, life was quarterback.
Oh my God, bro.
That's a funny nigga, man.
It's like technology.
It was good.
I'm offended by the jokes and stuff that y'all doing. Really, like I feel like y'all took it too far. Like, all right, I know we joke around with brothers, but I feel like y'all took that shit too far.
Yeah, man. It's like, that's my fuck up. I apologize for that. I didn't mean to be, joking and laughing and shit at you. You know you my bro. I'm sorry. You accept my apology?
Yeah, kind of, sir.
I'm just like, let me get you a drink or something. You solid? We good? More time, Christ. Do all right. Hey, Shalom, Lord of Christ, man. We just showed you a scenario on how you should handle a situation when someone offends you, man. Listen, man, you get offended in the school, Always take the proper protocol. Go to him and him alone, man. That's how you keep brotherhood strong, and that's how you keep demons away, and that's how you keep everyone together. You understand? Shalom. One take right here.
Just because you think he's 13,000 now, you don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. That shit be pissing me off.
I'm finna tell that nigga everything you just said.
Rolling. Man, Kevin over there making jokes about it.
Come back later.
You want my jacket?
Man, no bitch. Oh, that damn jacket like I'm your girl. It's cold as a motherfucker.
Bitch, you my brother. If you cold, you can have my jacket, bro.
I ain't your bitch.
What? No. All right. All right.
A few moments later.
Got rid of all them It is Nipsey Hustle out here.
You cold? Oh, you got me fucked up. If you gonna take Jackson, then you gonna take over me, nigga. Oh, you got me fucked up, my nigga. No. Fuck that. Nigga, I was the first one off you goddamn jacket, nigga. You gonna be around this hole like Prince and Purple Rain, nigga.
James Brown.
I'm fucked up. There you go, my boy. My boy.
So ain't Nipsey Hustle no more, huh?
Yes, you ain't no bitch, huh?
Brotherhood.
All right, so let's address the elephant in the room. This is inappropriate. Usher is out here filling up on people's wives, man. Just because you sing R&B does not give you the right to be hugging up on a married woman this way. This is not the first time. Usher needs to stop doing shit like this because he's tearing up the fabrics possibly of people's homes. This is not cool at all. And the way he's gripping her, look where his hand is, man. This is an embrace that your husband will give the wife, not a friend, maybe? I'm not even sure what Usher is to this woman, but this is inappropriate as hell, man. There's going to come a time when you have to address somebody's husband in this way, man. I'm telling you, and you're not going to like it. And let me add one more component to this. If you're a woman and you married and you let a brother come up behind you and hug you like this, you're just as guilty as the dude doing it too. Alicia Keys, you should know better. You are a married woman. To have this brother here gripping up on you like this, holding you from the back like that, you being charged too. Make no mistake about that.
Shalom, preaching officer IBR here at the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, and today I'm here with
Emily Lopez.
Emily, right? So Emily, right? So today you came out and got some food and some clothes, right? How would you say your overall experience was today out here?
Honestly, it was amazing. Y'all are wonderful people for doing this. And it helps the community a lot.
Okay, all right. So Emily, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like you felt any prejudice out here, or like would you consider us in like a hate group or something like that? The amount of the prejudice we show here today?
No, sir, not at all. Y'all are, like I said, y'all are taking your time and your day to come out and help people that honestly even need help or clothes and everything. So we appreciate it. We really do.
Again, I thank you again for your time. All right, Emily, have a good day. All right, thank you. All right.
They got blind too. God damn, you didn't double curse yourself. Okay. This is a young man in the UPK, and he's taking that step and getting rid of those locks. He's getting back to his culture. And got blind too. God damn, you didn't double curse yourself. Okay. This is a young man in the UPK, and he taking that step and getting rid of those locks. He getting back to his culture.
Waga haïtien pour célébrer fête Saint-Valentin, man. Oh, oh. Son haut, mais c'est haut, mais qui dit qu'on a couru des femmes tout ni à grigoise bien ensemble pour faire bagarre avec femmes blanches du 13 au 15 février. Son haut, mais oh, oh. Waga haïtien pour gagner comme coutume, on coutume haut, mais c'est haïtien, oui. C'est Israël, oui. Monsieur, mettez garçon sous nous, monsieur. Fête Saint-Valentin, c'est une fête romaine qui est l'élu percal. Que romain a été célébré du 13 au 15 février. Nous pas romain, monsieur. Nous c'est Israël. Nous pas un golon vertébral, monsieur, poignet nous cassé. Dis mesdames, nos chocolats, nos fleurs, année ça, et puis jamais encore. Mettez garçon sous nous, monsieur. Israël, cherchez bon Dieu encore.
I want you to tell me how you feel about it.
I.S.U.P.K on the Commander General YAHANNA, man. This is the Lord's work right here, man. This is the Lord's work right here. And this is a good white woman, man. She's showing her deeds, man, to the Lord, man. And the Most High may show favor to her.
How you feel about that? I'm telling you what they doing. Going to the streets and on to teach our people who they really are. Talk about the oppression we've been through in America. Yeah, about identity. We've been unalive. Talk about that in the streets. And my people come up and apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? What she's doing. It's in the Bible. You know, the action of saying she's sorry for her people have done. Black people. So how you feel about that?
How I feel about it?
How you feel?
The same way you feel about it.
Yeah, right. How you feel?
Kind of like shocked in the whole video. I'll be honest, you know what I'm saying? I'll be shocked because I ain't never seen nothing like that. Yeah. At least you spend some kind of humble.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. That's crazy. It's a white woman.
That's crazy.
So how do you feel about that?
It's definitely wild, man. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I can see why some people might feel they need to do that. I don't know if that's really necessary. I understand they did a lot of wrong in history, you know, but I personally don't agree with that. I don't think that's necessary.
You don't? Why not? I'm gonna show you a video, right? I want you to tell me how you feel about it.
I.S.U.P.K on the Commander General YAHANNA, man. This is the Lord's work right here, man. This is the Lord's work right here. And this is a good white woman, man. She's showing her deeds, man, to the Lord, man. And the Most High may show favor to her.
How you feel about that? I'm telling you what they doing. Going to the streets and on to teach our people who they really are. Talk about the oppression we've been through in America. Yeah, about identity. We've been unalive. Talk about that in the streets. And my people come up and apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? What she's doing. It's in the Bible. You know, the action of saying she's sorry for her people have done. Black people. So how you feel about that?
How I feel about it?
How you feel?
The same way you feel about it.
Yeah, right. How you feel?
Kind of like shocked in the whole video. I'll be honest, you know what I'm saying? I'll be shocked because I ain't never seen nothing like that. Yeah. At least you spend some kind of humble.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. That's crazy. It's a white woman.
That's crazy.
So how do you feel about that?
It's definitely wild, man. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I can see why some people might feel they need to do that. I don't know if that's really necessary. I understand they did a lot of wrong in history, you know, but I personally don't agree with that. I don't think that's necessary.
You don't? Why not? I'm gonna show you a video, right? I want you to tell me how you feel about it.
I.S.U.P.K on the Commander General YAHANNA, man. This is the Lord's work right here, man. This is the Lord's work right here.
Weak. You think you're a priest of God? I will break you. Your ex was right about you. That's why she left you. He isn't coming back. He is not coming back. I bet you miss your children that you can't see. I'm going to break you, drink some alcohol, get drunk, like your fathers. I'm stronger than you. I'm going to break you. You won't make it on a chariot. Your past is that of evil. Wait. What are you doing? He doesn't hear you. It's pointless. You're the least of his concern. You can't get rid of me. I will break you.
After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
That's why I don't know you. I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Cut to the soul. I got it up. I can tap it up to water most times Christ. We're getting it on again here Monday night to answer all of your questions, solve all of your problems, and to give you the truth about the news of the day.
Right.
You can always rely on Commanding General YAHANNA to go out and find the news of the day and to be able to cut through the lies of this world and to give you the truth about what's happening tonight in your city, in your country. We're here with General Hazaya, and give him a hand. Officer Marab, Officer Yedaya, Officer the other brother. Abad and Mutamya. We're getting it on. Stand by for Commanding General YAHANNA, the hardest working man in the nation of Israel. A way better man and a more harder worker than your preacher.
That's right.
Your preacher is terrible.
That's right.
Your preacher is a sucker. All he does is suck and steal your money.
Mm-hmm.
Commanding General YAHANNA is, of course, better than your preacher, better than your Israelite group leader, and he'll be here shortly to help you out, all right? But now we're going to go into the questions. Officer Yedaya, what do you have? Please, get it on.
If I could, General Muhammad, what you said was so heavy about the preachers. It reminds me of that T.D. Jakes, the actual name of that famous sermon, sir, about him getting swallowed up.
Mm-hmm.
I have it right here. This is the title of it. And it's rough. It's called Daddy, I See the Wood.
Ooh, you are joking. You said brothers be joking about us.
They gotta be joke.
The name of the sermon, he named it. He sent it to the show. He named it Daddy, I See the Wood. Did you say that?
It's a visual.
Listen, he was planning, when I watched that video out, TD Jakes was planning on coming out the closet that day. And that's why he started out with, come out the closet. It was like he's hearing that voice in his brain that's saying, stop being afraid. They love you. They'll love you no matter what you do. Let the Holy Ghost courage come into you and just come out the closet. And remember, Haas, this is during the time when there was a lot of the LGBT community was getting real strong. Everybody was coming out the closet. Like this is during that time when they were empowered to come out the closet. TD Jakes felt the empowerment of the LGBT movement, and he was about to come out, and he was on that stage. He wore that purple because, of course, purple is the color of the LGBT people. That's why the IUIC wears purple. That's what purple represents in the gay flag, and he wore that because he was planning on coming out.
John,
and he struggled with it, and then lost his courage. In the middle of it.
John, you see the words on there. It said, "Daddy, I see the wood."
That cannot be true.
Resurrection Sunday, Resurrection Sunday, You got to be kidding me, sir. It say Resurrection Sunday. Like he resurrecting himself now on Sunday to see the wood.
And where are the people at that support TD Jakes? Can you just explain the title of this to me? I mean, I've been hearing you for years when you're throwing bottles at us and calling the police on us.
Spitting on us.
Yeah, spitting on us. You support TD Jakes. Tell me why he would name that sermon, Daddy, I See the Wood. What is the wood if it's not a sexual term? Listen, I got to go now. Okay, so now that's TD Jakes. That's him. He named that sermon, Daddy, I See the Wood. All right, I gotta go.
They hot as not.
They declare they send it south.
Yeah, they declared it. Yeah, give me that one right there. Yeah, cut on my gun.
They had it now.
Yeah, because that's a good scripture for him. He ain't trying to hide it no more. You was right on point with that.
That was a time, y'all might not remember it, but it was about, 3-4 years ago?
Yep.
Brother, everybody was coming out the closet. They were empowered. Everybody, that's when, what's that man who made that country song? Lil Nas X,
yeah.
A lot of people were just saying, listen, man, I'm gay. And they were profiting because of it. Their careers were getting more successful because they would come out the closet. And that's when TD Jakes was thinking about doing it right there. He was thinking about doing it. Go ahead.
Gentlemen, we did a story where his son was locked up in Central Park for trying to solicit sex from a cop, undercover cop.
I never heard about it.
We did that story a couple of years ago. I'll never forget it. His son got locked up in Central Park for trying to solicit sex from a cop. An undercover cop.
It always shocks me when you see the parent is LGBT and the child.
Yeah.
And no one ever questions whether or not the parent had something to do with it. So many children are getting abused because everyone is afraid to ask this LGBT parent, are you the reason that your child is LGBT? Because of course that would be wrong. And you can't ask the child that. But sooner or later, someone will decide to love children and to care about children enough to protect them.
Yeah.
All right.
You got that scripture for me, brother? Read it for me if I can read the scripture real quick, because they like he's trying not to hide it no more. He don't want to hide it no more. Like it's growing too much inside of him to where he does not want to hide who he is for real no more. You know what I mean? Daddy, I see the wood. On resurrection, so like he's resurrecting himself now. He reinventing himself now to come out of the closet.
That's right.
Give me that scripture, brother. You know what I mean? You want one of these, brother? Go ahead, get down, boy. Wakanda, the book of Isaiah, chapter 3 and verse 9. Let me tell you something, man. The Apostle Paul said in the Bible, in Romans 15:4, that we're going to learn from aforetime. The word afore is a prefix, meaning before in time and order. And what are you going to learn? You're going to learn in this Old Testament. It's going to teach you things that you need to know. It was a lie when they tell you that the Old Testament is done away with. It didn't mean nothing and all that kind of garbage and filth they say, man. You're going to learn from the Old Testament, man. And here we are right now in the book of Isaiah, prophesying. Read it out. Khan. The show of their countenance doeth witness against them. Listen, his whole spirit is showing you that was a alternative lifestyle spirit. You understand? That was coming that he was showing. His spirit was trying to show you what was going on inside of him. That's why he named the sermon, Daddy, I See the Wood. Go ahead.
Wakan. And they declared their sin as Sodom.
They did what?
They declare their sin as Sodom.
Go ahead.
They hide it not.
They don't want to hide no more. He ain't want to hide no more. That's why he was like swallowing. And he ain't want to hide it no more. He want to really come out with it. You understand what I'm saying? And they all coming out of the closet with it. Listen, you better understand something, man. UPK been telling y'all for a very, very long time, man, about these so-called pastors and preachers that you putting your faith in and putting your money in and swear they are men of the Lord because of the way they look and what they say to you. Like, you hate us because we rough and exterior and what words we say make sound harsh. But guess what? We saying what the Lord is saying in the Bible. Where do you see in the Bible the Lord said for a man to go walk around somebody he's swallowing? Have you ever swallowed or been swallowed up? Where you hear that in UPK? We ain't never said that, man. Because what we say comes from the Bible, like I'm reading to you right now. Like, their sin is at Sodom. What was Sodom and Gomorrah known for? Alternative lifestyles. All across the board. You understand? They was known for that. And he not hiding it no more. He don't want to hide it no more. He want to be able to come out with it. Which is why he named that sermon the way he did. And for those who disagree with what we're saying, please call into the show. Type it in the chat. If what we're saying is wrong, and you think we don't know what we're talking about, and we just weird and crazy, tell us. But the Bible said this, man. If you're going to speak of the oracles of the Lord. If you're going to say something, give proof behind what you say. We done gave our proof. Bible said, produce your just cause. So I want to hear what you Christians got to say about that swallowing sermon, him wearing that purple, and titling the sermon, Daddy, I See the Wood. Are you kidding me?
Sure.
Come on, man.
Give him a hand. I can't believe it. Sounds like a joke. Sounds like that's fake. But if that's real, that is ridiculous. Like, that is him. He was planning on coming out. That was his plan. All right, you die. Let's do the stories.
Wakan, sir. Florida deputy fires weapon after mistaking sound of acorn hitting patrol car for gunshot.
Boy, these police officers, boy, oh boy, that's the brave. Is that what they call them? America's bravest, or I forget the name they call cops. The America's bravest. An acorn drops from a tree.
The hero
hits the car. He goes and shoots somebody. I probably can't say that word. He goes and fires a firearm because an acorn hit his car. That's a lot of money they put into training these cops are. That's tons of money. I would like to look and see. Let's find out how much money is spent on training the police force. Let's find out how much money is being spent, because you know how that's what they always say. Whenever there's an unauthorized or a bad firing of a firearm by a police officer.
Discharge of a firearm.
Discharge of a firearm.
Yes, sir.
You know, they always say, of course, we need more training.
Yeah.
We got to have more training. You know, I know what that means. That means give the cops more money, the more mistakes they make. And I've never heard of a job like that where the more mistakes you make, the more money you get. So because the police force is making mistakes and firing their guns when they don't have to, they're going to be able to get off the street and go to classes and get paid to go to training somewhere in Arizona, somewhere outside in Atlanta. They're going to be put up in hotels and get trainings for free. So the more people they hurt, the more money they make. And that means those higher ups, those chiefs, those lieutenants, they're going to get a giant cut of that money. What job pays you more when you make mistakes? The police get paid more money the more mistakes they make. Yediah, how much money are police forces getting in training for training money?
Colonel Khan, it's $100,000 per officer.
Are you joking? $100,000 per cop. Now, where does that money come from? Look at who is paying for that? Who is giving police forces around the country? Why don't they go become fighter jet pilots? How much does it cost to learn to fly a fighter jet, Hans? Look that up, somebody. If I wanted to go learn to fly a fighter jet, one of them the Top Gun jet, Please, I hope it's 300,000. I hope. Someone tell me how much that costs, because I think with $100,000 worth of training, good Lord, I could learn to go pilot the damn a spacecraft. Who pays for that, Yediah? Who's paying the police?
Honorable Khan, city and county police protection is funded by property, business, and sales taxes, federal and state grants, local fees, and fines.
Oh, listen to this. So when you get a ticket, that's paying the police to get more trained.
Yep.
The federal government is paying for the police to get more trained.
Yep.
Taxes, local governments paying for the police to get more trained.
Yep.
And let me ask you a question. Who's protesting the police getting all this money? So why are you protesting the immigrants getting money?
Right.
We're going to go into that tonight. You see, there's certain things you don't want to spend your money on. And you think we don't have enough money for these Mexicans. We don't have enough money for them to get on welfare. We don't have enough money for the Venezuelans to get health care. But you do have enough money to give every cop $100,000 of training, and the government and your tax dollars pay for it. There's no protest. No one cares. No one minds. No one makes big speeches about it at City Hall. Everyone just accepts it. But you don't have enough money to give it to the Mexicans. Remember that theme throughout tonight. I'm going to show you tonight where money is spent.
Yep.
No one complains.
Nope.
There's no public outcry.
Nope.
There's no debate. And I'm going to show you when people start debating about how money gets spent.
Yep.
And what they complain about when their government spends money. Cops get $100,000 per cop to get trained, and they fire their firearm if an acorn hits the car.
Ain't that something, General?
Keep going, Yediah.
General, I couldn't stand working with a guy that was scary. Like that used to be the bane of my existence. Like I would want to be all the way on the other side, on the whole other patrol sector, because the cat who was scary, I already knew he's gonna get somebody jammed up or he's gonna shoot or kill somebody needlessly because he was scary. And it's the crazy part about it, General. The whole department knows who he is. It ain't like it's not a secret. It ain't a secret. You know who you're working with. And you know the cats who scary you work with. They all know. They all know that this cat should not be on the street. He should not be with a gun because of how he acts. He's too skittery. Yeah, what's not skittery?
Skittish.
But skittish. There you go. That's the word.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's who he is. That's how they act, man. You understand? And that kind of cat, I could not stand to be around them kind of people, man. That's why I used to say, I say this, you know, I go roll call, right? I go roll call, right? I look this one way, I look the other way, and I go, I'm going to my hiding spot tonight. I ain't doing nothing. Because I knew who I was working with. It was like, nah, I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like these cats, they know who they are, man. They don't get somebody hurt. Like an acorn hit the ground or hit his car, he fired around. What if he'd have killed somebody? What's going to be the excuse then for that? Like these departments, they know about these officers, you know, that shouldn't be officers, man. They already know. You know what I mean? Stock you, sir.
Well, how's if he would have unalived somebody, they would have gave him more training.
Nah.
That's what would have happened. And brother, with $100,000, House, I think you can go to Harvard. I think that's how much it costs to go to Harvard or Yale. I think it's about $100,000 of your damn money. You could have went to an Ivy League school and became a doctor. You died. What do you have?
Go. It says a Florida deputy is seen firing his weapon repeatedly at his patrol vehicle after mistaking the sound of an acorn in the roof of the car for a muffled gunshot.
No, he shoot at his damn self. He said, he heard the acorns hit the car. Shot his own car. Do we have the video? Play the video, please.
Oh, he shot his own car up.
This is where your tax dollars are going. Your tax dollars are going to this. Go ahead. Tell me what else I can get for $100,000. What school can I go to? Tuition, you know, Shots fired! Cost a trainer. I'm here. What? Just put it in the cars. If I wanted to learn how to fly, how much does the Navy or the Air Force spend on training a fighter? I mean, what it costs to go to Harvard or Yale.
You know, it was somebody in that car. They had put a suspect in that car.
All this is about excellence. He thinks he's in Kuwait. He thinks he's in Baghdad. And this is acorns. That's enough. That's enough. If you want to save money, stop spending all of this money on training the cops. It is not working. It is not working. You're spending $100,000 per cop. It is not working. You're wasting tax dollars. You could use that money to give it to the Mexicans, to give it to the Haitians, to give it to the black people who have been in this country for 400 years, and you give them nothing except turn them against their brothers, the Mexicans. What do you have, Mathumya? Just give me some numbers. Let me just compare these numbers. Go ahead.
The A-10 Thunderbolt, $22,533 an hour. The F-15E Strike Eagle, $33,177 an hour. The F-16 Fighting Falcon, $26,000.
That's what it costs. You give me the number to rent one. I don't want that. I want the number on how much it costs to train the Navy. How much is the Navy spending, or the Air Force?
I'm gonna read the top of the report.
Please.
A new report by the Government Accountability Office details how much it costs to fly 47 different types of aircraft flown by the the Air Force, Navy, Marine Corps, and Army. And then when I go down,
It's just giving you how much it costs. They're billing them. That's another thing we'll get into tonight. The military. You'll see where your tax dollars are being spent, and no one complains. But you will complain about the Mexicans receiving welfare and receiving food and receiving shelter from the cold. Let's keep going up. You died. Go ahead. You had something? Bring it up.
Unfortunately, sir, this cop was a brother. It says his name was Hernandez.
Well, some thing. I don't matter in this case. What difference does it make? What difference does it make? They still spent $100,000 training him of your hard-earned tax dollars. Don't you know what we could have done with that money? Huh? You know how many poor people could have been helped with that money? Keep going.
And General, he fired when then because he shot. Because he's shooting. The other cops were just shooting.
There you go.
Nobody see nobody with a gun. Like it wasn't no gun. I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? I'm gonna give you some information, right, on police officers, right? When they stop you, they checking you out, right? If they see gun, it's supposed to say gun. Let you know there's a gun on the scene. You know what I mean? It was no gun or nobody pointing the firearm at them. An acorn hit the thing and this cat tripped out. Like you see the video, it's crazy. It don't make no sense, man. Yeah. And then the other cops follow suit. And that be the problem. And I did know this thing here, right? And it'd be a problem with police officers, right? On the police force, right? I used to always get berated because I was involved in certain incidents, you know what I mean? But I never pulled the trigger. Like I had no discipline, especially when I got in the truth, to not pull the trigger. I would always pause because I knew once that bullet left the gun, it can't come back, right? So I'd always pause. And I chastised. I mean, I got into a couple of cats before about me not pulling the trigger. Man, one guy said, man, you got to stop playing with these guys out here, man. What you doing, man? You got to stop pulling the trigger, man. Something. And we got into a big old beef over that, man. It was kind of heavy because I kept getting hit with the same thing. I don't know if we used to counsel about that, General, because when I was coming in, when this was going on, I was having classes, you know what I mean, with Commander Junior Hanna, General Hyman, General Mayak, and it was always coming at me over like, you got to pull the trigger. And I was always involved in something, but I didn't need to pull the trigger. I can always get anybody without pulling the trigger. Gun or no gun, you know what I mean? I didn't caught cats with guns and took them off from the whole nine, but it was that culture of the firearm and discharging it, and when one discharged, the other one got discharged, like that's real. And it's like, if you ain't got discipline, you're going to do what everybody else do. Because there's something inside it, like you want to go ahead and get it off. Like you want to be able to, get it off. You think something going on. Man, you're supposed to pause before you pull that trigger, knowing that what you're doing can take somebody's life. You know what I mean? So you got to be sure that this is what you're going to do. You got to be sure that you actually have a direct threat coming at you. You know what I mean? Before you start shooting crazy and blind. And if you can't see it, take cover. Like, if I hear a gunshot, where I'm going to shoot at you? I'm going to get cover first with concealment. You know what I mean? So I can see what's going on. Come on, man. Like how Gentleman Hyman saying, the training is everything. And because of the training I had, I really took to it and really wanted to survive on them streets. So I adhere to my training. Not everybody do. And you can tell by this video we just saw.
That's it. That seems like a lot of wasted money.
Yeah.
That's a ton of wasted money. I would like to use that money to house the immigrants' house.
Yeah.
I'd like to take that money that they're spending to train these cops.
Yeah.
Who at the end of all that training are going to open fire on the egg cone. I would like to use that money to give to the immigrants. I'd like to use that money to empower Black businesses and to get rid of the Koreans and the Vietnamese and the Arabs so that we have more businesses to share with the immigrants when they come over here. We're going to go. That's going to be a theme all through tonight. And you remember that when you complain about the Mexicans and the Guatemalans and the Haitians coming in your city. Remember what you don't complain about.
Yep.
Keep going, you die. Next story.
Conor McCon. Dukes of Hazzard star John Snyder slammed for racist Beyonce comments. Every dog has to mark his own. Has to mark every tree.
Haas, have you heard about this Beyonce controversy? I plan to do a TikTok about this today. I was getting down here. I went to go see this the slave quarters that the slaves of George Washington slept in downtown Philadelphia at 6th and Market. There's a monument at 6th and Market in Philadelphia. That's where George Washington's Philadelphia home was.
Right.
He had a home in Mount Vernon in Virginia. But when he came to Philadelphia, he had this gigantic home. And they excavated it at 6th and Market. Well, they knew his home was there, and they put the Liberty Bell there because his home was there.
Right.
Brother, I think about 5 years ago, 10 years ago, they were digging up to the house and went through the floor and found the slave quarters in the basement. And you should see this terrible hole that these brothers lived in, these sisters lived in. It's enough to make you cry when you look into that hole and you see the Liberty Bell sitting there, a monument to freedom. It's outside the quarters to where these slaves had to suffer and die. And when I went and researched George Washington and all the slaves he had that ran from him, that escaped from him. And George Washington looked for them for 30 years. Remember that? 30 years, George Washington looked for them and signed a law which is called the Fugitive Slave Act. He signed a law saying that if your slave left the South and fled to the North, remember there was no slavery in the North.
Right.
And by the end of the Civil War, there was 500,000 Black people that got free on their own, just from running and revolting against slave masters. He signed a law saying that if you're a white slave master and your slave runs to the North, you can send agents to the North to get them and bring them back. And George Washington had slaves that ran away, and he looked for them for the rest of his life. He looked for them for 30 years. The woman is talking about it in her writings, how this man searched for her. She went to New Hampshire to hide. And her children died, and she was poor, and her husband died. And she still thanked God that she fled George Washington. That's what happened. So I was looking at all of this today and researching this today. Read that last part again.
Every dog has to mark every tree.
I'm researching all of this today, House, and going through this today, and thinking about the struggles that our people have been through here, and the amount of torment that we've had here. And you know what saddens me? That now I have to fight for Beyonce to get accepted by country music listeners. Is that going to be my struggle?
Right.
And so now I know about the slave monuments and this man named Hercules, who invented baked macaroni and cheese. Go look him up. He invented it, or perfected it, to be more exact. He boiled the macaroni in the milk house. Do you know about that? He didn't use water with them, y'all. He put the macaroni in the milk. boiled it in the milk.
That's old school.
Damn, that's still.
That's old school.
Oh, that's
baby.
old school. That's old school.
That's old school.
Boiled it in the milk. And he just made this dish that was ridiculous called baked macaroni and cheese, which is why, even though it's a French dish, it became synonymous with black people because of this man named Hercules and this other woman named Onitas Judge. And brother, they had such terrible struggles with this man whose face is on the money. And he was their tormentor, looking for them for 30 years. And I think that no one knows about her. No one cares about these people. No one has even heard their names. They put the Liberty Bell outside of the place of their torment.
Right.
And I have to fight so that Beyonce can become a country music sensation.
Yeah.
Is that my struggle? Is that what I have to do? Let me tell you people something. Who gives a fuck whether or not who cares whether or not Beyonce is accepted by country music stations?
Right.
Who cares? You know
Right.
what I should do, Haas? Maybe I should take a knee before every football
You know,
game.
I was thinking about that.
I have
As
to
you
do
said
that,
it, it was back in my
the
head.
country music stations won't play Beyonce.
Right.
So now I will take a knee before every football game to make sure that Beyonce is accepted by white people who listen to country music. Why do I have to be the army for rich black people to get more rich? Why does this matter to me? Let's go into that story now, please. Beyonce. I'm sorry, am I missing a story? We were going into something right now, weren't we? Okay. Please, do what? Because I want to see Beyonce looking like Little Nas X. Beyonce went and wore a blonde wig and a cowboy hat, doing her impersonation of Little Nas X. Little Nas X did this exact same thing. Wore an old, funny-looking cowboy suit, old neon pink cowboy hat.
Yep.
And now wanted to be a country accepted by country music. So now Beyonce, where is she at? Let me see her. Is that her up there? Yeah, let me see Beyonce with that stupid hat on and that blonde wig. And now she has to be on the country. She has to be accepted by country music houses. And we're all now as black people supposed to protest and complain. Why won't country music play Beyonce's song? Now we all have to take a knee before football games when Jay-Z stopped the protest for police brutality. But now all of us have to complain because Beyonce is not getting played on country music stations like Little Nas X. The brother will get the picture over. And let me tell you something else. That Beyonce song is terrible. Accept that. Accept that into your mind. That song is not as good as Little Nas X's song. Little Nas X's song is better than Beyonce's song. It's better. But Beyonce is rich and she is our goddess. So we all as black people must protest. That's not the hat out. This is a country hat, with a cowboy hat, with a blonde wig. She was wearing it at the Grammys, the Grammys. She wore it at the Super Bowl. And I don't know if you heard about this, Mathamiya. This is all over the place. You ever heard of it? You've heard of it? Yedaya will bring it out for everybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Yedaya.
I said the picture also.
Go ahead, break the story down for everybody. Look, that's her eyes. That's what she's wearing now. That blonde hair.
God, okay.
So I guess because she ain't get the Grammy and her husband had to say something, she gonna go down to country music now, huh?
Of course, and she made a country music song. She made a song. Can we play the song or no? She made a country music song, Haas. That's terrible. But she is forcing her way into being listened to on country music radio.
Don't this sound like what Martin Luther King did with us with integration?
It's the same thing.
Like he forces them to their daggone
And we're the ones that have to push her in.
Yeah.
Black people have to protest and complain until white country music stations play Beyonce's song, because that's our mission. Our mission isn't to lift up the muted voices that have been muted throughout the years of poor black people, suffering Hispanics, that cry every night praying that God would help them. And nothing ever happened. You know what I think about often, House too? Your great-great-grandmother and grandfather that were in slavery, your people came from where, Jamaica? Somewhere in the West Indies.
Yeah, somewhere. I don't know exactly where.
Now, can you imagine what your people, houses of Benjamin, the crying that they did in poverty, in the 1800s.
Yep.
all they could think about is just maybe their great-great-grandson would remember them.
Yes.
And would care about them.
Yes.
And we care
Yes.
about Beyonce getting on country music
Ain't that
stations.
something?
Like you are the hope of the slave. The
Right.
hope, the slave was sitting in a slave quarters thinking, well, nobody cares about me. But one day, my children will care. One day, my great-great-grandchildren will stand up and say my name. I'm not free, but my children will be free and they will fight for me. The descendants of slaves protest so Beyonce can get on country music stations.
Ain't that something?
That's our mission. Our mission is not to raise up the muted voices of slaves. Our mission is to make sure that Beyonce gets another hit record, that she gets more rich, that she gets a new house. Read the story, please, Uday.
Conor McCon, yeah, she stirred up a lot of controversy because she announced her album at the end of the Super Bowl.
Oh.
You know what I mean? During the Super Bowl, and then Jay-Z said what he said at the Grammys, complaining how she didn't win Grammy of the Year.
Yeah, Jay-Z was real mad about that.
Yeah,
That made him
yeah,
mad. I hate to play this video, but I'm going to play it because I want to play it. Play the video where Jay-Z told the NFL to stop kneeling. And now many of you have seen this video, right? This video goes in, Beyonce being the victim because she's not able to get on white country music stations, right? I'm going to play this tape of Jay-Z in a meeting with Roger Goodell of the NFL. Jay-Z is Beyonce's husband. And this video is so evil, it's historically evil, and I don't believe most people understand it. This is in the middle of the Colin Kaepernick controversy.
Yeah.
Colin Kaepernick is getting fired and 8-balled by the NFL, and NFL players are kneeling in unity with black people because of police brutality.
Yeah.
Now, in this video we're about to watch, Jay-Z is going to say, "It is over," but this is what I want you to look for. Roger Goodell is going to laugh when Jay-Z says,
"Yes,
it's enough with the kneeling."
Yes.
Now think about Trayvon Martin.
Yep.
Think about George Floyd.
Yep.
Think about Fernando. What's that brother name?
Fernando Castile.
Fernando Castile. That video, to this day, I cannot watch what's his name?
Fernando Castile.
Fernando Castile video. I cannot watch that video without crying because of that baby and his wife in that seat. I cannot watch it. All these videos came out. And Jay-Z, when he says, I think we should stop kneeling, Roger Goodell is going to start to laugh. And Jay-Z is going to laugh with him. That's the first thing I want you to watch. In the back of him, there's a woman. Go back to the video, please. There's a woman right there behind him. She's a former drug dealer. She was a drug dealer with I forget the other woman. What's her name? From the Colombian woman from Miami.
Not that one that was real famous.
Yes, the real famous. I forget her name. Griselda Blanco. She worked with her, and she went to prison, federal prison. She snitched on everybody, including Griselda, and she went to jail. And Donald Trump let her out.
Right.
She's a famous rat, right? When Jay-Z says we should stop kneeling, she's gonna wince like, ooh, don't say that. Because she's from the street and she knows what a slave thing that was to say.
Yeah.
So you got to watch a few things. Watch her face because she's going to wince. She's going to go, damn, you shouldn't have said that. Because she knows that was a sellout thing to say. And I want you to watch how Jay-Z is laughing and Roger Goodell is laughing at the fact that black people are kneeling because of George Floyd. Play it.
This is a success, right? This is the next thing, right? Because there's two parts of protesting.
Action to sit was later lifted to taking a knee.
You go outside and you protest, and then the company or the individual say, I hear you. What do we do next?
We have cops that are murdering people. We have cops in the SFPD that are blatantly racist. And those issues need to be addressed.
For me, it was like actionable item. What are we going to do with it?
Believe in.
Another component, as Kiara Kelly.
of
this
exile
is the
Colin
wrong
Kaepernick.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah.
who you're shaking hands with.
We
A source close to Kaepernick speaking on the condition of
that video. But the brother will get the video where you can just watch those things that I just pointed out. The laughing, and Roger Goodell's laughing, and Jay-Z laughs. And the woman behind them, she winces because she knows it's a sellout thing to say. That's how cruel Jay-Z is. He's cruel.
Yeah.
He's cruel. Anyone who saw that video
Yeah.
of George Floyd and Trayvon Martin and Fernando Castile, anyone that would laugh because black people were in pain about seeing those videos.
Yeah.
They were hurting.
Yeah.
Why do you think black people were so happy when they saw that chair, that Alabama, what's that?
Alabama brawl.
The brawl in Alabama.
Yeah.
That's why black people were so happy, because we had watched so many videos of our sons being unalive. And we were happy to see someone pick up a chair and defend a brother.
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z saw those same videos of black people being unalive, and he laughed at it.
Mm-hmm.
You have the video yet, or I got to move on?
General, him
Sit
coming
good.
up, right? Right before he got in the rap game, he had some charges on it. He beat some charges now. They was coming at him. You know what I mean? It's really weird how cats will be beating these charges, turn on their own kind.
There are certain type of people, and who knows how he's a rat or a snitch, just like that woman that's sitting behind him. Who knows? But I know he's cruel.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's unkind, and I know he doesn't care about his brothers who are suffering.
Yeah.
And now, of course, his wife, we all have to fight for her.
Yeah.
We all have to fight so that Beyonce can be on country music stations.
Right.
And for the life of me, if Beyonce needs black people to protest for her, then why doesn't she just get on black stations? Like, why doesn't Beyonce just play this country music song on black radio stations? No, that's not enough money, Hubs.
No.
That's not enough money. Black people, we have to fight so that white people like her. We have to make sure that white people play her music. It doesn't matter if we like her music. She don't care about that. We are the ones that have to call the country music stations and say you're racist unless you play Beyonce's song. And Beyonce's country music song is terrible. Lil Nas X's song is better. It's better.
I think they got it right here, General.
Please, go ahead. Make it nice and big so everyone can see it.
How are you going forward and Cap doesn't have a job? This wasn't about him having a job.
It's not about It's not about Colin Kaepernick having a job. It ain't got. Yes, it is. It was about him having a job. Why does Beyonce have to be the only one with a job? She's the one that has Grammys. She's the one that has to have a hit country music. This bitch has to do everything she wants. She wants, she gets. But Colin Kaepernick doesn't have to have a job.
Right.
But Beyonce has to be worshipped by every race. People have to listen to Beyonce's music who don't even want to listen to it.
Right.
Do you understand what that means? Meaning, if you're on a country music station and you don't want to hear Beyonce's music, you better hear it.
Yep.
You better listen to it. Or else black people are going to protest. But Colin Kaepernick doesn't have to have a job. Doesn't he deserve it? Why would a man who sacrificed for other people, why should he have to pay and lose his job?
Yeah.
Why doesn't Beyonce lose her job?
Right.
Why doesn't she lose a Grammy? Let me tell you something, brother. If you give a damn about Beyonce getting on a country music station, you are forgetting your grandmother who got nothing for her labor.
That's right.
You're
General.
forgetting your grandfather who received nothing for his labor. You don't remember him. You don't care about them. Let me show you how hypocritical you are. If you care about country music and black people being accepted by country music radio stations. Why don't you find some little black girl in Memphis, Tennessee, who plays the guitar and who loves country music? And why don't you tell country music stations to play that girl's music? So there's some little girl in Texas, in Tennessee, in Nashville, who's been playing the guitar and singing since she was 5. And she's not rich and she's not famous. And no one knows who she is. She sings at rodeos and little events around her town. Why don't you call the country music stations and tell them to play her music?
Right.
You don't care about her because she's poor.
Right.
You care about Beyonce because she's rich in that stupid little Nas X hat and that platinum blonde wig. The song is terrible. Her husband is cruel. And you are not Beyonce's army to fulfill her every wish. Anything else, please?
You know, as I think about what you're saying, I think about the whole story and I reflect back, right? And how it all started because the brother was upset about what's going on with his people, right? Now, how dare America to even get upset about us being upset? When Osama bin Laden people did what they did in 9/11, they went to war and unalived millions of people because of what happened to their people. You understand me? All we did was take a knee and protest about what was going on with us. And what we saying was factual. It's facts as to what's going on with us and been going on with us. But you want to take a man who upset about his people and push him down to the ground to nothing, but uplift your woman who is making millions by millions of dollars for herself. It ain't for the people. It's for herself. You know what I mean? Like this ain't something that we all benefited from. You know what I mean? This is for herself, her status. Ain't got nothing to do with the black man in America, the Hispanic Native Indian, and the ghetto, the bottom reservations. It ain't got nothing to do with them. It's herself. You know what I mean? Like, how cruel can we be? And you Christians, oh my God, you Christians, man. This cruelty going on right now, this is y'all fault. It's y'all fault for all of y'all taking the banner up of Martin Luther King about wanting to be integrated in everybody and everybody want to be down with everybody. It's y'all fault because you see what's going on. We'd rather please the oppressor than look and see what's going on with your own people. And we are the only race on the earth that does this. Nobody else does this but us. And you can't tell me we ain't slaves in 2024. I don't care about how much money you got. All that money you got means nothing. You're still a slave in the mind, man. And you don't care about your own kind. Like how General Hyman said, what would your ancestors say? How would they feel about what's going on, what you're doing nowadays? If it was a great grandmama back in the day, she'd probably cut you out. Or probably smack you in the face. You know, them old grandmamas didn't play. They'd smack the crap out of you when you was wrong about something. You know what I mean? Tell you about yourself and check you real good. But we need a checking about what's going on amongst us right now. A real good checking. And you getting that checking from the I.S.U.P.K, man. Because you need to have your mind unwound from all this stuff out here. Your priorities are messed up. You worrying about what's going on with people who are filthy rich as much as they can be in this country. And they worrying about the ones who are more rich than them to give them the money to press it. But ain't nobody worrying about us in the ghetto. You ain't worried about bringing your own people up. And once again, we are the only ones who does this, you know? Nobody else does this. What's that one? It was a East Indian girl. She won some sort of contest and won all this money and made a comment about how she's going to go take care of her own people with that money she got. We're the ones who's talking about doing that amongst us. Where they at? You should be trying to blow up every so-called black radio station in America and giving them your music instead of going and what now you want to go down and get in the country and we got to back on the high gentleman behind me. So you got to be out your mind, man. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something. Because of what they did, man, the Lord not gonna be on their side, y'all. You're gonna see them fail and fail and fail. Just like how the I.S.U.P.K and the Commander YAHANNA prophesied that these Christian pastors that you reverence gonna fail and fall, and you see it falling in front of your face. Same thing gonna happen to these so-called superstars. Now you can just go ahead and dismiss what we say, act like we don't know what we talking about, and y'all them crazy cats. You gonna see over a period of time they're gonna just fall right down to the sky. they're gonna fall. Hit flat face on the earth. And then when they realize there ain't nobody behind, they're gonna come look at our face like how we gonna help them out. When you was on top, you did nothing for us, man. Nothing. It's about Colin Kaepernick having a job. Hey, listen, at the time, though, he was one of them top quarterbacks. Like he was the man. Like you did to say that, man, is ridiculous, man.
He's a slime ball. But let me tell you, man. Soon Beyonce is going to leave Jay-Z. Now you remember that. Beyonce and Jay-Z are getting divorced. It is going to happen. Why? Because they're both two terrible people. And they're together because it profits them. It benefits them. It helps their career. The minute this marriage stops to help their career, this marriage is over. Yep. What do you have, Uday? I'm sorry, Marah.
Kind of one concert, if I may. It was so heavy what you brought out about how Jay-Z could just go get a girl from Memphis. Usher did the same thing. Usher went to the radio stations. He found this little white boy singing on the streets.
Oh, didn't he? I forgot about
Kind of one
that.
kind.
Yeah. Usher went and found the little white boy singing on the streets, brought him in, got money from him. This is him right here, Justin Bieber. That's where Justin Bieber came from. He saw Justin Bieber out there playing the guitar. Marah's playing the video. And of course, Usher was the black face that made black people accept Justin Bieber. Just like Dr. Dre was the black face that made black people accept Eminem. Just like T.I. was the black face that made black people accept that white girl. What's her name? Iggy Azalea. That's from the master that controls the music business, who these black people just work for. And there's some white people that need black credibility to be accepted by white people. White people need to know that black people consider them cool. And they find some black person and give him some money. And here's Usher right here, bringing in Justin Bieber, teaching him how to sing like a black person, dance, do all that mess. And he did that for him. You don't know, aren't there any little black girls who play the guitar in Nashville, Tennessee, who need your protesting, who need you to call country music stations? What are you going to do? Fight for Beyonce to get more rich so her husband can get more rich so they can hurt black people more? Beyonce is leaving Jay-Z if this record doesn't go well. If she doesn't start to have success, if this marriage does not profit her, this marriage is over. Uday. I'm sorry, Marah. Come on.
Like it, sir. If I may, I just want to add, the girl ain't even got to do country music. Justin Bieber was doing country music. He wasn't singing R&B.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Today he's the face of R&B.
And then he became the R&B sensation. That's correct. I'm not fighting for Beyonce to get more Grammys or more rich. If you want to do that, that's up to you. I'll care about your grandmother.
That's right.
Give me that woman's name who ran away from George Washington. I want to talk about her. Anita's Judge. If you have her story, we'll read that. You have it? I have a video. Okay, play the video for a second. All right, to try to wash the Beyonce zeal out of your goddamn mind. You sisters out there, if you're in the chat room and you thought it was an injustice because white country music stations wouldn't play Beyonce's country music song, type in and tell me that you thought it was wrong. You thought they should play her music. Just because she's black, you won't play her music? If you thought that was an injustice, I'll teach you about a few real injustices that you don't care about and don't want to know about.
And don't teach your kids.
And don't teach your kids. If you have anything, play it. Please.
To the estate of Martha Washington's first husband, Oni was a dower slave who was born around 1774. As a dower slave, she belonged to the estate of Martha Washington's first husband, Daniel Park Custis. Her mother, Betty, was a seamstress. Her father was an indentured tailor from England named Andrew. Oni was trained as a housemaid, and she worked under the direction of Martha Washington. Oni was a very skilled needlewoman. She traveled with the Washingtons to Philadelphia during the presidency. Due to Pennsylvania law, which stated that any slave who lived more than 6 months in Pennsylvania could claim their freedom, Washington ensured that the Mount Vernon slaves were shuttled back and forth out of state so that they never spent more
This is George Washington. This is who you celebrated today. There was a law in Pennsylvania that said if a slave stayed more than 6 months in the North, he was free. So whenever George Washington would bring his slaves to Philadelphia, he would make sure to send them back at 5 months so that they could never get free. That's George Washington. That's him. And that's what he would do with her. He did that with Hercules too. He'd bring them to the North. About 5 months, he sent them back to Virginia, and then let him come back to start the 6 months all over again. That's your hero on your money, George Washington. Play.
6 months in Pennsylvania and would have no basis for gaining their freedom. Unable to legally apply for freedom, Oni no basis for gaining their freedom. Unable to legally apply for freedom, Oni ran away, and the Washingtons began looking for her almost immediately. She was eventually found in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. When found, she agreed to return only if she was granted her freedom, which Washington refused. In 1847, Oni gave an interview describing her life. After her successful escape to Portsmouth, she married a free black sailor named Staines and had 3 children, all of whom died before her. She was very proud of the fact that after she ran away, she learned to read.
She was able to learn how to read. Learn how to read. Brother, Martha Washington would let that girl sit at her bed and read her the Bible. And use the Bible
within 6 months
and talk about the Bible day and night, and would never let the girl learn to read the Bible for herself. And she had to escape. Let's remember her. Let's fight for her.
Right.
Not Beyonce.
Right.
Let's fight for Oni Judge.
That's right.
Who risked her life and gave up everything because she wanted to learn to read the Bible. That's who you should fight for. That's who you should think about. Everyone understand.
That's right, gentlemen.
You die. Next story.
Hold on. At 5 months, they had a law. 6 months up north, you free. At 5 months, they sent you behind back down south.
Well, George Washington did that. George Washington had, 50 black slaves that were with him every second of the day. On that famous picture, someone should find this. This is hanging in the Congress. George Washington has a famous picture of him crossing the Delaware River on a boat.
I remember that.
Now, on the actual painting, there's black people in the boat with him.
Yeah.
Now, on other paintings, when you see it, the black people are taken off the picture. But in the original picture that hangs in Congress, there are black people in the boat because George Washington had black people with him all the time, serving him hand and foot. So he would bring them everywhere he went, but he would make sure to send them back to Virginia at 5 months. He made sure to always send them back so that they would never have the right to petition for freedom. Because if they were there 6 months, they could go to a Philadelphia court and petition for freedom. If you have the original one with black people on it, you can type that in, you can put the picture up. You see this picture 1,000 times. There's never any black people on the boat. In the original one, there's black people on the boat.
Now you know why whenever you got court cases, your court cases keep getting pushed back until you mess up.
Especially when you're on parole.
Keep
they want to extend that parole, knowing that you'll mess up and then they'll get to put you back in jail.
There you go.
Keep going, you die. Next story.
Carnival concert. One dead, 22 shot, including 9 children at the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl parade.
Yeah, look at this, Haas. This happened this week, Haas. There was another mass shooting in Kansas City after the Super Bowl when the Kansas City Chiefs, who won the Super Bowl, they had a parade the next day or 2 days later or something. And guess what? 22 people got shot at the Super Bowl parade. 22 people. Was it a big deal? No. You know why? Because America has gotten used to mass shootings. It's normal. They normalized it. No one is protesting. Has anyone in Congress, is there a big debate in Congress to do something about the mass shootings. In America, there are about 350 mass shootings every year. How many are we right now? How many mass shootings has it been this year? Someone, right? There are about 350 every year. There's no protest. Congress does nothing. The Senate does nothing. The governors, the mayors, the president does nothing. No one complains about it. You know what people complain about? Mexicans.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
That's the problem. You die.
Colonel Khan, sir. As of January 31st, a total of 98 people have been killed and 121 people have been wounded in 46 shootings.
46 shootings since when?
Since January 21st.
Since January. Since January. Do you understand what that means? January. Brother, America accepts certain things.
Yep.
But they don't accept Mexicans coming over the border.
That's right.
And moving into Chicago and moving into New York, and Haitians and Guatemalans. They accepted the Chinese coming in the black community. They accepted the Vietnamese and the Arabs. They accept mass shootings.
Yep.
There is no protest. There is no government, outrage. No one is trying to do anything. Do you think the liberals or the Republicans are going to stop doing one thing? Do you think that the Republicans will change one law to stop mass shootings? No. Do you think the liberals, the Democrats, will change one thing to stop mass shootings? They will not. But you know what we will do? We have to stop all these Mexicans from coming into this country. There's a crisis. There's a crisis. There's too many Mexicans coming into New York. Too many Venezuelans coming into Chicago. There's not too many mass shootings. There's not too many mass shootings. You don't care about that. You're not doing anything about that. Do you understand, Haas? That's the priority. That's how you know that the crisis with immigration is a lie.
Yep.
Because mass shootings, that's a real crisis, brother. That's for real. That is a for real crisis. And once people get shot, everybody does. No one cares. They just go back to work, no problem. Go ahead.
Salaki, if I may. Paulie Walnut said most mass shooters are black. Should we ban black people?
Well, Paulie Walnuts, that's not true. That's not true, Paulie Walnuts. Most mass shooters are white. But let me tell you something, Paulie Walnuts. You're going to see a lot more black and Hispanic mass shooters. And you know what you should remember when you see it? You know what it's called? Integration. That's what happens, Paulie Walnuts, right? America is a melting pot, Paulie Walnuts. So at one time, if someone was a mass shooter, you just assumed they were white. If someone was a serial killer, you just assumed they were white. They fit the profile of a mass shooter, of a serial killer. But America is a melting pot, Paulie Walnuts. And we have integrated into white society. So now you absolutely will see more black people becoming mass shooters. The same way you will see more black people being Christian, more black people being Democrats, more black people being Republicans. I think all of that is sick and twisted. But my people, a lot of my people have decided to integrate into your society, Paulie Walnuts. And that's what you're going to see because of it. Go ahead.
Colonel Khan, this is the stats on crime and law enforcement. Number of mass shootings in the United States between 1982 and December of 2023 by the shooter's race or ethnicity. Out of 149 mass shootings in the United States, 80 of them were carried out by white shooters.
You see that? That's the fact, Paulie Walnuts. But listen, rest assured, the number of black people that commit mass shootings will raise because of integration. Because our people have integrated into your society. And Paulie Walnuts, your society is a society of violent people. And I would not have it so. That's what we're doing in this show, Paulie Walnuts. We're trying to segregate our people from your crime, from your violence. We're trying to make them different than white people so that we don't behave like you anymore. You should support us, Paulie Walnuts. you should support us. All right, Yediah. Any more questions, Rob? Feel free to bring them up, all right? Or comments that you think are pertinent. Go ahead.
Thousands of migrants scramble to find homes and work as mass evictions from Chicago shelters loom.
Here we go, Oz. Read the story a little more.
Sir.
Like, how you kicking people out of the shelter?
They don't have the money.
But that's what the hell the shelter's for.
But they don't have. They got to spend that money on people who are real Americans who were born here. They don't have the money for that. Go ahead, please play it.
Sir. Maria Cifuentes stood outside Chicago's largest migrant shelter in a windy morning last week, rubbing her cold hands together, worrying about her future. She learned last week that her stay at the shelter, the only home she's known since arriving in the United States from Venezuela in December, will come to an end next month. But she has no idea where she'll go next. I don't have a job. My husband doesn't have a job. 30-year-old mother of 3 told NBC News in Spanish, I don't know anyone here. How am I going to pay rent? More than 13,000 migrants like Cifuentes are under pressure to find homes and work before they are mass evicted from city-operated shelters to conserve the budget and make room for newcomers.
To conserve the budget. They don't have the money to house these poor people from Venezuela, from Nicaragua. They don't have the money, Haas. You're going to hear this all over the country. You're going to hear this in Chicago, in New York. How are we going to spend money on immigrants when we can't even spend the money on real Americans who were born here? You'll even hear some dumb black people speaking like that, talking like Paulie Walnuts, speaking like that, talking like white people talk. That's how white people have always talked. That's what they said about us.
Yep.
We can't give black people public schools. We can't give them housing. We got to save that money for real Americans. Yep. That's what they said about black people. Now, because of integration, you're going to hear black people saying the exact same thing about the Mexicans when black people did not say that about the Chinese and the Koreans.
That's right.
And the Arabs.
That's right.
Come out of her, my people.
Yes, sir.
Be not partaker of her sins, that you partake not of her plagues. Yeah. Black people, do not become cruel like white people are. Do not treat Mexicans the way white people treated you. Yeah. Do not do that. Don't be like them. Let me give you something that's right in front of your face that you don't know. Haas, can you please tell me how much money America spent on space exploration?
Hold on. Let me get it.
Space exploration. I'm going to start there. Because, Mathami, all day I hear about, the white man, he's going to Saturn. He's going to Mars. Have you seen Neil deGrasse Tyson? Is that his name, deGrasse? Or was that a TV show? Neil deGrasse Tyson. Haas, he's a large proponent of space exploration. You got the movie Oppenheimer that came out recently. Mm-hmm. And they want to go to Mars and scientific experiments, and they want to go to Saturn. They're putting rovers all across the damn solar system. They got a telescope that looks into the damn moons of other galaxies, that sees black holes. How much money, how much of your tax dollars go into space exploration?
You want Space Force? Sir?
I want whole Space Force. I don't even know what in the hell that is. Okay.
You want NASA?
No, I want NASA first, which is space exploration.
Right.
Funded by the government.
Right.
Funded by tax dollars. Then, Haas, I'm going to ask for Space Force, and then please tell me what in the F Space Force is doing.
I got you.
That NASA is not doing.
I got you.
Obviously, they're doing something that NASA doesn't do. So first, I want to know about NASA, which is how the government funds space exploration. How much money is being spent by NASA?
Last year, NASA received $25.4 billion.
1 year.
In 2023.
1 year in 2023. How much?
25.4
billion in 1 year. To do what? To look at planets? To go put a rover somewhere and get some dust from somewhere? To go spend money on another planet that you could spend here? Is there a protest? Are people complaining? Are there government, programs and government hearings about all the money being spent on space exploration when black people need that money? Real Americans, black people in Chicago need that money. Black people in New York need that money. Now, stop. That's 24 and change for NASA. First of all, tell me, what in the F does the Space Force do? Who can tell me that?
Hold on.
Maybe someone online can explain to me what in the hell is the Space Force doing that NASA can't do? Someone tell me. I can guess, but I'd rather get it factually. What do you have? You got it, you die?
I got something else. It might be a little...
General, I got something here.
Go
right? I got a little something here. It says this, right? Okay, testifying yesterday before the Senate Armed Service Committee, Chief of Space Operations explained the challenges he sees in the contested space domain and how the Space Force aims to ready itself to meet those challenges. When describing space threats, it is important to account for two kinds. First, threats from space assets, and second, threats to space assets. You got to be careful.
Okay, I'll explain that. After that, tell me, has anyone ever shot down a satellite? Has it ever happened? Because that's what they describe. Would they mean a space asset is a satellite?
Yeah.
And there are thousands of satellites over this planet. What they mean is Space Force's job is to make sure that no one shoots down a satellite. Now I just need to know, has anyone ever shot down a satellite ever? If you can look that up, I'd appreciate that. Maybe it's happened. I don't know. But tell me, because Space Force's job is to protect satellites from America, to make sure China doesn't shoot them down, Russia doesn't shoot down satellites. Has it ever happened?
Wow.
Whenever you got it, just read it. Has another country ever shot down a U.S. satellite ever? Give them 1 second. If someone knows in the chat room, you can answer. Mathumyar, go ahead.
Although no ASAT system has yet been utilized in warfare, a few countries, China, India, Russia, and the United States, have successfully shot down their own satellites.
Jesus, Haas. Okay. Haas. No other country has ever shot down another country's satellite. America, China, and Russia have shot down their own satellites. Do you understand that means Space Force is doing nothing? They're just waiting for something to happen. You get my point? They're waiting for someone to try to shoot down a satellite. What was Space Force's budget, Haas, in 1 year?
Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back to it.
Go ahead. It seemed like you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
It dawned on me, sir. If I may, sir, what you bring out is so heavy. The Wizard of Oz, Elon Musk, just recently moved SpaceX to Texas. And the Ukrainians and most of Europe are trying to counter. They're getting ready to go into some bidding war. They're trying to bring labor to Mars or something like that. And the budget for SpaceX is $175 billion.
That's a private company.
That's Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. That's how much he's spending on it. Oz, what do you have? Because this is tax dollars. We know that NASA, that's tax dollars. That's $24 billion in 1 year. Oz, what do you have?
The U.S. Space Force's $30 billion budget request for the fiscal year 2024 is about $3.9 billion over what was enacted for the service year 2023.
$30 billion a year for a war that is not happening. No one has ever shot down a satellite ever from another country. They are doing nothing. They aren't fighting a war. They get $30 billion a year. So when you put NASA together with Space Force, what is that, Haas?
That's about $54.9 billion.
$54 billion a year. Let me tell you dummies out there something. Listen to this, Paulie Walnuts. Listen carefully. America has the money. Do you understand? Come on now, work with me. Put it in your brain. Because this is hard for you to get. America has it.
Yes.
They have the money.
Yes.
They have the money to help black people,
Mm-hmm.
to help Hispanics, to help every immigrant, to help poor trailer park white people,
Mm-hmm.
to help the Irish, to help the Italians, to give money to the Israelis, to give money to the Ukraine, to give money to everybody. They got it. Don't act like they don't have it, because when you think America doesn't have the money, it makes you hate the person who's getting money that you think you should be getting.
Yep.
That's the plot. America is not sitting back deciding, well, either I'll give the money to the black people in Chicago or I'll give it to the immigrants. If I give it to the immigrants, then I can't give it to the black people. America would never give it to the black people, even if there were no immigrants. America would give it to Mars and to space. America would give it to the Ukraine, to the Israelis. Come on.
It's so heavy, so that you say that. You know, when they were talking about the labor and the workers that they want to send to space, who do you think they're going to try to send to space? You know what I mean? To work those mines in Mars when they figure that out or try to.
They're going to find the smartest of us and send them up there. Let me tell you, let me give you a quote from Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King said, a budget is a moral document. That's what he said. He said that. He said a budget is a moral document. When you make a budget, you prioritize what's important to you. And America has money for space, has money for other countries, but when it comes time to give black people money, they say, well, we got to give it to the Mexicans, so we can't give it to you. So then it makes black people hate Mexicans when they're lying. They have the money for all of it, for everything. They got it. You know, how I haven't brought up the military. If I read you the military's budget, you would faint. You would faint when you hear the military's budget. Brother, sister, they got it. People that live in Chicago, don't be mad at the Venezuelans. They got it. They got the money for all of us. They have it. They're not hurting for money. They're fine. But their priorities are wrong. Their priorities are immoral.
Yep.
You die.
The military budget as of 2023 was $857 billion.
Haas, they have it. There's not a problem with these Mexicans. Don't have to get out of that shelter.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. How about, what was that number again?
$857.9 billion.
And hold up. Didn't Biden, when they left Afghanistan, leave all that military equipment over there?
Yeah, he did.
Guns,
Left it.
vehicles, all kind of helicopters, attack helicopters and everything. Didn't they hollering about money? He left. Okay, the Taliban was their enemy. He left the Taliban with American weaponry. And how much was the money they paid for this?
$857.9 billion.
But they want to complain about black people? Say that again.
Colonel Khan, sir. $857.9 billion.
But you want to complain about Hispanics and Native Indians, man. Native Indians still living on reservations, you know? How long we been in this land? They still living on reservations. They're still living down and out, living like a third world country. And you spend how much? How much, brother?
Colonel Khan, sir. $857.9 billion.
They have it. They got it. It's all right. No, Mexicans, stay in the shelter. Black people, get a shelter. Get a shelter. Get a shelter right next to the Mexicans. Everyone, you have a shelter. Free college. Go to college for free. They have it. Do you understand? They have it. They're not hurting for money. They just don't want to give it to you.
Yes.
They're not stealing money from black people to give it to immigrants. They don't want black people to have it. They just want the immigrants to be here to send them into those fields, which is where they're going.
Yeah, I agree.
This is what I want everybody to understand. When you start watching and hating immigrants, thinking they're stealing your jobs, thinking they're taking money from black people to give it to Mexicans, they have enough money for everybody. Marab.
If I may, sir, can you read the budget again that they spent?
Colonel Khan, $857.9 billion.
If I could, sir, this is going to blow your mind. In 2021, the spending by the Department of Homeless Services, DHS, topped $3 billion. If I could, there's more. DHS budget somewhat smaller at $2.8 billion, falling $2.1 billion in 2023. They dropped the budget.
They lowered it. They lowered. That's the government department that helps every shelter, every housing project across the country. They lowered their budget because, just like Martin Luther King said, a budget is a moral document. It tells you your priorities. Can you imagine how stupid you have to be a black person to go and be cruel to immigrants, knowing that white people were cruel to you?
Yeah.
Thinking that it's over money, thinking that your city doesn't have the money for Mexicans and black people. They got it. They got it. They got it. Anything else, you die? Please. You got to watch this shit. This head highs. Put the blade. You know who Benzino is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
You heard him? Even young people know Benzino. I would have thought that young brothers didn't know who Benzino was.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
Well, first of all, my whole time hearing of Benzino, I thought he was an oppressor. I thought he was not an Israelite because I damn near remember him saying his father was in the mafia and was an Italian mafia man. I should have known he was black and lying the minute he said that, because that's a very black lie.
Yep.
Who's your father? Well, my father is Scarface Al Capone, you know. My father was in the Italian mafia. That is such a black person's lie.
Yep.
I should have known that was a lie, and I should have known he was from the tribe of Judah. Come to find out, your dad told me that Benzino is black. Did you know about that, Mathumya? I didn't even know. So till tonight, I thought Benzino was a white man. Anyway, Benzino is just a black man with a black family like yours and mine.
Yep.
You seem like your people was around where General YAHANNA's people was from.
Yeah.
You gotta look like General YAHANNA. Like you around them Bahamas or around there.
It's that West Indian flavor.
Your people ain't from Jamaica.
Yeah,
they from around that St. Thomas.
They from around that area. From how some Benjamites. My pop was a Benjamite. Once you cross him, he ain't want to deal with you no more. And I think some stuff happened. He cut everybody off. So I didn't really know everybody.
Your vibe was like that, wherever that Commanding General YAHANNA's region is. Around that Bahamas, St. Thomas area. Well, let me tell you, Benzino is just a Negro from the tribe of Judah lying and saying his father was Italian. Well, he went on this show called Drink Champs. He went on a show, a very popular blog, right? Called Drink Champs. And Benzino has had a beef. When I say beef, of course, I mean, arguing with Eminem for about 20 years. I didn't know it was that serious until today.
Really?
He's been arguing with Eminem for 20 years.
Wow.
And so he came on Drink Champs and he talked about this battle he's been having with Eminem for 20 years. Go ahead and play it. So you can read it, you die if we're not ready.
Yeah. And while they get into this on the whole West Indian thing, right? While they pulling this up. The stories I heard of my grandfather, right? He was like about 6'5", like 300 pounds, but he had a real thick, what's that? Patois accent, right? Everybody tell me. And he carried a switchblade. Okay. Back then and then they carried switchblades. And he was known for cutting you. You got out of line. He'd cut you in a minute. That's all the stories I heard about him. Gotcha. And his accent was great, almost like how Cat Fox accent. Just like that.
I got you. Come. All right, you got it. Look, this is shameful, Haas. So let me prepare you for this.
What are you crying for?
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Hear about us more. I don't want to go through. I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want. For 22 years, every time I do an interview, they ask me about Eminem. The fuck you want me to do? Come on, man. My daughter came into the industry figuring that, hey, I gotta be cool with Eminem because everybody's against my dad. You think this shit is fucking cool? Nah, man. We're failing as a people. I don't hate Eminem. I don't know him to hate him. I don't hate white people. Tired of this shit, man. It's just too much. I don't want to be the bad guy. I got an 8-year-old son that I dropped off at school this morning. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm all right. I don't want my DMs filled with. I've had 9 pages knocked down, 1 million. White people think I love all people. Come on, man. All me and Eminem got to do is sit down and talk with each other.
Stories, you know.
Go ahead.
I got a cat. I served in that when I was in the I was in the Precious military, and that was my man. He was a cat that was rah. Couldn't stand the oppressor. He was down with Farrakhan and them the whole 9, right? When I was in Esau's military, right? That was just cool. And he got older. Yeah, how about shit outside right now? Look. Put up there. I want to be everything Benzino is not. Benzino, my boy, sit down, relax, go have a drink with Drink Champ. We'll handle this business. Let me tell you something if I could. Salaki Shalom. Glad to be here tonight. Warrior as usual. Let me tell y'all something. Learn something from this. From Ben, huh? Oh, damn. It's like you said. Sorry. My bad. Learn something from this. Coke and ice, water. But learn something from this. This brother got broke by the machine of Esau. That's it. Run it back for me again, Marah. This brother, when you see this, you're supposed to know what men of the UPK are made of. What Benzino, now he's wealthy, successful. Who's his father? His father's successful too. A jazz musician or something? Or an actor, somebody famous his dad is. Somebody look it up. Now this cat here is famous, 2nd generation, and is broken by these people. This is what happens when you come up against Esau, when you come up against the small hats. If you never appreciated what we do, you should appreciate it seeing this. He said he's broken. Let me get with you. I think I shut mine off. Damn. Yeah, I sure did. Salaki. See if I can get mine back up through water. Run it back, Marah, for everybody. And let them see this one more time. I'm going to have you stop. Everybody heard it. I'm going to have you stop intermittently if it's all right. Damn, my power down? I sure as hell am. Anybody got a charger? What? You got a regular one. Go ahead. Go back. Oh, yeah, there it is. Stop. That's how Esau is. Esau don't give a damn if it's 20 years. And what he's doing right now on this show is falling on his sword. Falling on his sword for the hatred that he's receiving for standing up against something that was right. Okay? Dr. Waterman, I got one right here. Dr. Dre was wrong. He was right. Dr. Dre and them who produced Eminem's albums and brought him in to make money, they didn't have the morals that this brother had. Okay? The same with the rappers today. Like, how dumb could we be? The slave master took criminals, drug dealers, and made them your heroes. And what did them criminals do? They went and found all the immoral ways to steal more of your music, including hiring that Edomite to play your music to make millions off of. And this has gone on way back. Everybody mad, like you brought out, with Beyonce when she's trying to steal back what was ours anyway. She ain't no different than the rest of them. And she's married to a drug dealer, ex-drug dealer, whatever you want to call it. Like, we act like these drug dealers should, have morals. And then the drug dealers call on us to have morals. Right. They want us to stand up, like you said earlier. Stand up and fight for Beyonce being able to get into country music. Who's standing up for the victims of her husband that sold dope on the streets and didn't repent for it? At least the brothers in the UPK repent for the evils that they do.
And when they wake up and see that it's wrong, they turn it around and repent. Jay-Z should be on every TV show saying, I just want everyone that I destroy's lives I destroyed to forgive me. Now, what's your question on the interview? Like, that should be coming out of his mouth first. I just want black people to forgive me for all my sins and crimes I committed against the family. You understand? Now, what's your question, Mr. Interviewer? He ain't doing none of that. That's why they mad at the old brother, Charleston White.
Charleston White.
Yeah, right. The thin black brother. They mad at him for coming out against them drug dealers and them killers, because we should be changing our life. And what this brother did when it came to Eminem 20 years ago was right. He came out with a magazine, amazing magazine, The Source. That's right. That was an amazing he started it. That's right. That was an amazing magazine about black culture, black music, black entertainment. They hated him for it. That magazine was like kryptonite. They controlled Jet magazine. Okay, it's owned by the Japanese. They control Ebony, also heavily invested by the Japanese. And a lot of them investments come from America, but through Japan. Sony Records, all of that ain't really Japanese. It's really American small hats controlling black music and culture, using the Japanese to do it.
Right.
What he did was good and right, but he couldn't take the pressure. Why? Because they spent billions coming up against him for coming up against this Edomite, who black people opened the door to, which at a time, black people were struggling, and he stood against it, and he was right to do it. But they broke him now. See that? Yeah. He's older now. His kids being harassed. He being treated like he said in this video we about to play, I don't want to be the bad guy no more. Well, guess what? UPK, don't be ashamed. Be the bad guy.
That's right.
Be the bad guy, God damn it. You understand? Because what did Christ say? What did your king say? Your king said to you, you denied me in this evil and wicked generation. I'll deny you before my Father. Right. And that you better not want. You better care about that. Because as this empire falls right before our eyes, you understand, you know another kingdom is coming. And everything is being recorded. Everything you do is being recorded. And so therefore, you better get that thing right. Be hated. So what? So what? Well, Benzino, he got other things on the line. So therefore, he don't want to be hated. But this is a lesson at what we coming up against. This is the small hat work. We fighting it even if you can't see it. Even if you never see a curl coming down the side of an Edomite head, you better know that somewhere, somehow, these small hats, they've been fighting him for 20 years, destroyed his magazine, which was a bombing. I mean, that magazine was taking over black culture.
Yes, sir.
It had all the latest rap. It was like people fought. I heard they was trying to give him 50, 60 grand just to get their rappers in. The record labels. Record labels was coming to him like, man, I got 50 G's, man. Just do one spread on my people. That's how big his magazine was. And they went and they destroyed it. And they've been destroying him ever since. And then he making his own foolish mistakes. You understand? Being from the hood, not knowing better, being uneducated by the scriptures, not knowing what the UPK could have offered him 20 years ago. Right. To show him and navigate and give him the backup he needed to come up against these forces that was trying to destroy him. You understand? Learn to love what the UPK does and learn to love what you do and learn to be hated and be comfortable with it and live with it. You understand? Learn to do that. Christ said they hated you before they hated me. Right. That's what the king said. Did he not?
Yes, sir.
He said they would hate you for my word's sake. So be hated. Understand it. Go ahead, Murad. Run it for us.
Got nothing against some of them that can rap, but I care about us more. I don't want to go through, I don't want to talk about it no more. I don't want, for 22 years, every time I do an interview, they ask me about Eminem. The fuck you want me to do? Come on, man. My daughter came.
I'm going to tell you what they want him to do. They want him to kill himself.
Right.
That's why he's asking the question. He's asking the question because the demons that they unleashing on him is saying, kill yourself. When you in a down state, your spirit is broken. Don't ever ask yourself, what do you want me to do? Ask yourself, what does the Lord want me to do?
Right.
Don't ever ask what you want me to do in the air, because Satan is sitting there waiting to give you an answer.
Right.
He's waiting there. Our king, once again, was the greatest man that ever walked the face of the earth. He showed us how to fight demons.
Right.
That they will come to you when you are hungry, when you are suffering, when you are down. He fasted 40 days.
Yes, sir.
Did he not?
Yes, sir.
And the demons came.
Yes, sir.
And they talked to him and tried to convince him in several ways to turn against the Most High and against himself. And they tried to get Christ to commit suicide.
Right.
He said, dash thyself down. Did he not?
Yes, sir.
That was an attempt in his down, broken spirit to get the king to kill himself off the throne.
That's right,
So
sir.
Christ went through the same thing you going through. He went through the same thing Benzino going through. It ain't nothing new. This is the world we in. What's new is our king died for, guess what? Us to come together, bring this brotherhood in, let it rise. And I see it rising like a good piece of bread for everybody's breakfast. This nation is slowly and quickly becoming a place for people to become brand new, a haven for people. It's becoming a place that's now feeding the world, clothing people in the world. At one time, we couldn't even hardly do it. I had a conversation with a sister in Chicago today. It was a wonderful conversation. And we talked about how back in the day, we struggled to build this nation and to work hard in this nation. And I was telling her to stop. She was spending her own money on us. I said, sis, you got to stop. And she was like, yeah, we trying to get it in and all that, this and this and that. And a brother, I just don't want to give out their names, but a brother came to me, who was in the conversation. He said, General, you know, I kind of let them do it because, you know, they can't get on the front lines with us, but them sisters want to get it in. That's what they used to. That's what they know the struggle. They've been in the struggle. You know how long they've been. And I had to sit back. I had to pause. And I said to myself, first of all, that's why the Lord blessing the school, the funds coming in, we helping people. But then I had to sit back and recognize, you know what? I can't stop the struggle. Can't let nobody stop if they don't want to. You know what I mean? And we would talk and we laughed about it and it was so beautiful. I told her, I said, Ariel been cutting onions for Passover since he was 5. True statement. I said, Muhammad had to learn how to cook lamb and then had to cook the lamb. I used to laugh at him because I said he used to have bins all out in the backyard filled with ice, trying to keep the lamb fresh before it get on the grill. Like that was the struggle. Now you got brothers coming in, they driving in big smokers. Brothers coming in like Chef Boyardee now. Come on, brothers, get the lamb in. We're moving it. I said they don't know what Muhammad went through. Eyes burning. Muhammad chopped off them and chopped off every finger in his hand. Every year I wait for the call. Every year. What's going on? Nice slip. I said, God damn it. Every year. He used to go down there, get the knives. He had a special cat to sharpen the knives for the Passover. That was the struggle. Now the nation is beginning to help the nation. Like this seed that Christ grew in the earth in the UPK is now helping the nation. And it's going to do it even more if you could get focused. And now brothers like him would really get help. They wasn't getting no help before. You see, ain't nobody stood with him. Everybody left it. Damn near except for a few, because they went after their careers. They went after their success. They said later for him, UPK, we're going to lose our careers for us.
That's right.
We're going to lose our success
That's
for
right.
us. Because in the end, we will all have the success of the greatest nation that ever walked the face of this earth being rebuilt again, and we get a crown in the kingdom of heaven. Give me some more. Salaki, I'm running.
Come.
To the industry figuring that, hey, I gotta be cool with Eminem because everybody's against my dad.
Stop. Did y'all find out who his dad was? Was you able to look it up? It didn't come up? Find out who his dad is.
His daughter is famous.
Who is she?
She's a singer.
Okay.
Her name, but she's famous.
Yeah, like they're a whole famous family. But you heard what he said? Everybody in the industry, that's a lot of people, is against me because of my dad.
She's saying that's what his daughter is.
That's right.
Okay,
Right, like her career. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking his dad.
Exactly.
No, you're right. Okay, I had it wrong. That's why I wondered. I thought his dad was famous.
He's quoting his daughter.
I understand. He's quoting his daughter about himself.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
And so his daughter got to feel the hatred.
There you go.
Teach your daughter to feel the hatred. Teach your daughter to be strong. Teach your daughter to fight them holidays. Teach your daughter that righteousness is better than whoredom.
That's right.
Teach your daughter that what they love and stand for is why we are in slavery. And show her every time you see a homeless or some guy trying to wash your windows, show your daughter. See, do you want to see dad in this position? That's why I stand up against them. Right. Show her so she don't be fooled. Show her so she ain't embarrassed of you or ashamed of you. Show her. You understand that she should also understand why you stand the way you stand. Give me some more, Marah. And that's how they break you. Let me just say one last thing. That's how they break you. They know you love your children. They know you don't want extra hell on your children. So they break you with your children. Make your children hate you, turn against you. That's why Christ said this. Christ was a badass black man. Christ turned around and said, you love mother, father, daughter, sister, son more than me. You're not worthy of me. He said, I came to make a man at variance with his neighbor. Father against son, daughter against mother. He came to do all that. Why? Because he knew you might have to lose somebody to get the job done. To get a kingdom, you got to take a few blows. And he knew it. Benzino was trying to build a record career and a record label in a business. He wasn't building nothing big enough that could stop them small hats. And that's why they're crushing him now. You better add something better to your nation. Once again, for those that are wise, now you understand why building this nation was more important than anything.
Right.
Waking up these brothers and sisters. My brothers used to come to me, yeah, I see you talking all that, General YAHANNA. When you get ready to pull them guns out, then call me. I told them, look, man, when I get ready to pull them guns out, you the last one I'm going to call.
That's right.
I said, because I'm going to call the ones who I've taught and raised up that know how to handle their business while you sitting on the sideline. And if you out about going to war, then what you waiting on me for anyway? I don't wait on nobody when it's come time to go to war. And they... Don't come to me with tough talk. Don't come to me with that. UPK, this was tough. It was tough to go out there on that street, follow orders, not knock some of these hard-headed niggas in the head, you understand, and to do what the Lord said to do and to wake them up. Everybody, oh, you looking for pie in the sky, nigga. You looking for God to crack the sky, nigga. You looking for this, you looking for that. Oh, guess what we do got, though? Guess what we do got? We got a nation being built.
That's right.
Before your eyes.
That's right.
Right before your eyes.
Damn right.
And yes, the white man's still the devil, the Bible speaks.
That's right.
Make no mistake.
Damn right.
Make no mistake. I ain't losing no sleep. Hallelujah. Play it, Morale, for me, Salaki, y'all. I think in the last 15 minutes, y'all will let me act like a fool. Y'all won't be mad at me. Come on.
I think this shit is fucking cool. Nah, man. Ooh, we're failing as a people. I don't hate Eminem. I don't know him to hate him. I don't hate white people. Tired of this shit, man. It's just too much. I don't want to be the bad guy. I got an 8-year-old son that I dropped off at school.
I want to be the bad guy. I want to be him. And you got to want to be the bad guy. Yep. You can't want to not be the bad guy. You the bad guy because your slave master wants your people to be a slave. You're going to see a lot of stories of celebrities in the news. You know why? You die. Look up for me how much money Congress just passed for Ukraine and Israel. This is why you got all these stories. I've been saying this for weeks. This is all over the news, and all these stories are in the news for this reason. Right here, what he's about to tell you. And let me tell you something else, too. We such suckers. We are suckers. Okay? Let me tell you a story about my cat in a second. We suckers. How much you die?
Conor McCon. Senate passes $95.3 billion.
How much?
95.3 billion.
Billion with a B. billion. For who?
Colonel McCon, Ukraine and Israel.
For Ukraine and Israel. 95, did you say? I'm so shook I can't even remember the number.
Colonel McCon, 95.3.
95.3 billion. When your grandmama can't even get groceries. Your grandmama can't even fulfill her medications given to her by the doctor. Your grandmama can't walk outside and drop her trash in the can without worrying about being killed. You got to check on your grandmama because you don't know if she's going to die in that house because all her sons are dead. Okay, or incarcerated, stressing her, giving her a heart attack because they begging her to send T-shirts and ramen noodles and put dollars on their books because they ain't got nobody else. That's your life while they pass 95.3 billion. So you're gonna see more of this. You're gonna see plenty more stories like this because you're a sucker. Let me tell you something, man. And Lord shamed me with it. He shamed me with it. You know how my cat is fat. I always used to look at brother's cat and say, brother, you feeding that cat too much. Now my cat is fat. I'm like, I'm feeding this cat too much. So you know when the cat gets fat, he can't clean his hair in the back. So that if you ain't careful, the hair mat up. I'm working all the time. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I look at the cat the other day. The cat looked like a Rastafarian. I said, God damn. I said, I got to be the cat doctor too. So I went and got the clippers and everything. I come out right. I said, I'm going to go get the cat. The cat's smart. The cat see me. I pull the bin out. I pull the clippers out. Now this cat, I've had this cat 4 years. Cat, and you know, play with the cat all the time. But she leery. And I'm, come on, mama. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to get her to come to me so I can. She come close. She looks. She sniff. She run away. I'm trying. Finally, I just got mad. Got the broom, chased her down to the corner, jumped over the couch, threw her up in the bin, held her down. And then it came to me. The cat ain't dumb as your people are. I said, what? The cat know to look for danger. Your people don't. They're like sheep to the slaughter.
Yeah.
And I said, damn, that's true. Like we sheep to the slaughter. They passed $95 billion. Gonna send your sons in them prisons all to die. They're going to convince them to die. You wonder why the president ain't looking at the poverty. Why the president ain't looking at he needs you to be hungry and starving. So when he called to give you, $60,000 to go fight in the desert, your dumb ass will go because you are dumber than the cat. The cat is cautious. The cat is watching. The cat know who the enemy is when it's the enemy, even when it's his friend. Even when it's the one that's feeding him. And just to top off, this today, I clean the cat up, everything. Cat look fur nice, clean the cat up and everything. Played with the cat. Do you know the cat bit me? The cat had bit me good. I'm sitting there petting the cat. Yeah, you look good. Look at you. You fresh. I'm thinking we cool. That nigga turned around and said, yeah, you helped me out, motherfucker. And took off. I said, the cat there. The cat is not a dummy. He still got me back for it. Even though we cool and all that. No, you still did me dirty. He got me back. You know what? I said, you know what? I'm going to buy you treats tomorrow. We got to be at least smarter than the cats. We can't be dumb as the cats, man. These distractions has all been done to harm us. And let me tell you one last, if I could, y'all. Please. No, we over the time. Let me tell you something else that the small hats figured out about you. Every time you create a genre of music, it becomes a genre of music that helps promote the revolution of your people. And that included Western music also. You created all of it. Every last bit of top music on this earth, you recreated. And you know what the small hats did? They said, you know what? We know how to stop them from creating more genres of music. We got to turn the rebellion around in the music. We got to turn it around to our advantage. So here's what we'll do. We'll take this new music they got, this rap music that's obviously going into revolutionary music, and we'll turn it into criminal promotion. And that's what they did. And that's why rap's been around so long. That's why you haven't created a new genre of music, because now you still got your fight in the music, but now your fight ain't about
helping your people and being a revolutionary like it was back then when Benzino started. Now your revolution is about killing and murdering and selling drugs and making a whore out your daughters. And that has kept you anesthetized for over 20 years. And they've sat back, eliminated the India Aries, the what's the one from Philly, the little heavyset one, sing wonderful, the Jill Scotts, all the ones that were saying something positive and wonderful, they got rid of them and kept you in the darkness with this. And then you wonder why all these, they all turned on Benzino, because they had no morals in the first place. You understand? So they know now how to control even your music. Don't be dumber than a cat. Be smart, black people, Latino people, Native Indian people. Be damn smart. Benzino's falling on his sword on Drink Chat. Don't you fall on your sword ever, ever. Because not falling on your sword is how you build a nation. Finish playing and I'm going to get up off it, y'all. We over the time already. So, go ahead.
Cool this morning. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm all right. I don't want my DMs filled with. I've had 9 pages knocked down. 1 million. White people think I love all people. Come on, man.
Pause it. 9 pages in his DM, which means white people are sitting there with them computer bots all day long. Boop, 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 tearing up his DMs because he's coming up against that Edomite. And they making sure that he know that these messages sound like Edomites. That's how they get you. That's how they break you. That's how they stop you. That's why when brothers come to me, General, they shadow banning me. So what? You better find a way around it.
That's right.
They cutting your views. So what? Find a way around it. Break them instead of them breaking us all the time. Break them.
Right.
And appreciate real warriors. Now you see why I big up the brothers all the time. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna big them up. I'm gonna talk about their accolades. I'm gonna put them over me if I have to at times. I don't give a goddamn, because what they're doing is amazing. Okay? What they're doing is unbelievable in the eyes of this world. This is a wealthy, successful rapper and got a daughter that's an entertainer. Which one of you out there have had a worldwide black rap magazine, even if you had it for a time? Which one of you? None. This nigga lives in a mansion, drives Rolls Royces, and they still broke him. Damn that eye. Break down. His people should be putting 9 pages of DMs in Eminem's DMs.
Right.
Eminem should be on Drink Champs crying, saying, I wasn't trying to steal y'all music, man. I was just trying to be down with y'all. I don't hate black people. He should be saying that, not this brother.
Right.
Last bit of it. Go ahead, Doc. Last bit of it, Marah. And I'm going to leave it alone.
All me and Eminem got to do is sit down and talk with each other. Let's sit down and talk. Let's battle. Let's do whatever. But let's at least face to face meet each other.
If that was to happen, would you give him a 5?
Fuck it, man. I'd hug him. I don't got nothing.
Broke him. And meanwhile, if you go back and get the old tapes, he was like, how are you going to let white boys come in and take over this music? This is black music. This is our culture. We should be standing up. He was like almost like a revolutionary. Yep. And now he would hug him for the peace. You can't want peace when you were in captivity. Go back and read about them people, man. They didn't want peace. They wanted to bring forth Christ's kingdom because that's how we get peace. Isaiah 47, Isaiah 49. That's how we get peace. They don't call Christ the Prince of Peace because all he do is make peace. They call him the Prince of Peace because he's going to kill everybody that don't allow him to bring peace in the earth. That's why he's the King of Peace. And that's how you get peace. You raise up the king who's worthy to put it all down and bring this earth into the order that it should be in. Hey, man, y'all need to join me in North Carolina, South Carolina this weekend coming up. Doing it up big time for Purim. I hope y'all come out. I hope y'all come out. Also down in Charlotte. We're gonna have the big speaking this weekend coming up. I heard all the top guns coming in from all parts of the country. It's gonna be a blast. You understand? Big shout out to Natazar in South Carolina. Big shout out to Captain Natazar and Captain Natazar in North Carolina, and all the heavy hitters with them out there. The big guns to be with me, man. We're gonna do it up like we always do. Hey, listen, and y'all, one more last important thing. When you're going to pay your tithes, go to ISUPK.com. Don't go nowhere else. Because I heard that there's a few fakes out there attempting to try to steal your tithes by setting up fake accounts. Only go to ISUPK.com when you're paying your tithes online, unless you're doing the Zelle. If you're doing the Zelle, that's different. You just, our model break it down for you. But if you're paying your tithes, just make sure you're on ISUPK.com, hit the button, and then pay your tithes. It's very important, man, all right? That we stay on top of that, man. Hey, man, I want to thank the heavy hitters in the building. General Muhammad in there. That's right. General Hazayan in the building. General Mayaga be back next week. Officer Marah and his entire team, Yadiah, Mathamya, Ibad, holding it down with us in the building, man. Big shout out to Napatazar. Big shout out to Thabawan. Big shout out to Mashat Mayan. Everybody helping us bring this show along. I'll see y'all next time live on the UPK, fam. Shalom.
Oni was a dour slave who was born around 1774. As a dour slave, she belonged to the estate of Martha Washington's first husband, Daniel Park Custis. Her mother, Betty, was a seamstress. Her father was an indentured tailor from England named Andrew. Oni was trained as a housemaid, and she worked under the direction of Martha Washington. Oni was a very skilled needlewoman. She traveled with the Washingtons to Philadelphia during the presidency. Due to Pennsylvania law, which stated that any slave who lived more than 6 months in Pennsylvania could claim their freedom, Washington ensured that the Mount Vernon slaves were shuttled back and forth out of state so that they never spent more than 6 months in Pennsylvania and would have no basis for gaining their freedom. Unable to legally apply for freedom, Oni ran away, and the Washingtons began looking for her almost immediately. She was eventually found in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. When found, she agreed to return only if she was granted her freedom, which Washington refused. In 1847, Oni gave an interview describing her life. After her successful escape to Portsmouth, she married a free black sailor named Staines and had 3 children, all of whom died before her. She was very proud of the fact that after she ran away, she learned to read.
I need a Vaseline like my Nina Puffer bar. Took a Zach, watch the dark. Matter of fact, like the dark. Any problem, let them come. We gon' snap they soul like Shang Shang. Put them out of service, keep them tools like Miss Hopper. Try to hope it's way too late. I'm headed straight to the safe. Throw that one up like a trophy. I'm that nigga, ain't no debate. Throw them boys, we taking notes. Call them up like set the date. This shit a piece of cake. Yeah, my bitches came from Whole Foods. Told them put on that top 3. Then bring me my house shoes. Don't make excuses, make moves. These niggas ungrateful, gotta show them UPK rules. I make this like I can't lose. They said you get on, you gon' represent. I said of course. Soon as they trade that beat, I ride that business like a horse. She about to go dumb dead, bitch, the whole fuck. You ain't know they call me Obi-Wan. I Did them niggas bad, got them tied down and out there. Came through with them steps, them niggas been down since day one. We run up the bands, bitch like Dylan. They say you get on, you gon' represent, I said of course. Soon as they pray that beat, I read that bitch. It's like a horse, yeah, about to go dumb, yeah, bitch, we whole start. Yeah, ain't know they call me Obi-Wan, I come with the force. You gon' ride, yeah, of course, get it lit up like a torch. You either low or this low, told that bitches either or. I told you niggas, you ain't felt like that, I swear I'm too hardcore. And I just made it call, we gon' start another war, yeah.
Back row.
You'll never see another nigga like this. Used to have that white bitch popping on the night shift. Now I'm one westward sharper than an ice pick. On you rappers' necks and it's feeling like some vice grips. Yeah, that's light shit. Send my bro a kite quick. Ties of war, we ain't forget about you. Keep your light lit. Rappers can't see. Most of them scared to witness. Go and close your eyes. There's one right here for the trenches. Bad bitches, natural hair or extensions. Hood niggas that'll probably grip like some dentures. Runners on them fences. 23 and 1 out. Praying at that commissary hit before a run out. Bitches on the gram, dog filter with their tongue out. Couldn't stay home because they found the dugout. Closed casket, burner in the low jacket. My co-captain, riding on these whole rappers. My whole fabulous. Now I don't mean that derogatory, but I'm a player and there's no my women riding for me. I avoided Maury. I got 2 jets. If I can't make it through for them, then I'm useless. Sit down that roof, Chris, with a couple bosses. After the war, just to count our losses. It's not many. You see a smile on my face, but I'm not friendly. Gun on my waist, sipping white Henny. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know lie. Gotta got my heart in my bow tie. Waiting on this war in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know lie. Gotta got my heart in my bow tie. Living in this world in my whole life, It's so melodic, when I be dropping this ebonics, this ghetto phonics, it got me on the level supersonic, my bomb atomic, and you know where you can find me, somewhere probably put in this paper origami. My name is pure as the Sani, my wave is like a tsunami. I went from 0 to 100, feeling like Ricky Bobby. I made a deal with the Reaper, got a couple wives, they some keepers. Talk a lot of shit, but you can't walk a mile in my sneakers. Bitches go to Miami, come home and change features. Now she got a BBL, her ass fatter. Trying to show up all them niggas that laughed at her. Now when they see her, they only wanna fuck her. They just wanna touch her. They don't wanna cuff her. They just wanna come and kick it with her like a punter. Turned her to a runner, now it's all aboard the train. Fenty on her face, but it's not concealing the pain. It's a shame. That's why I'm in the hood like some rap snacks. I know niggas kill you and your mama for a scat pack. Dark tint, matte black, they do it for half that. Had you like 90s Missy in a fucking trash bag. I'm from Philly, we don't do bank accounts, just cash app. I spit a person, I just watch the time slow. This that guy flow, this that shit that rappers die for. This that uncut Tahoe Wall straight from Pablo Escobar. I be at the bar like Moscato. They think it's effort, but no, this that block work. Make the countermeasures, take pleasures making an op hurt. Minus in the sky, cause every verse is a concert. My mind work at speed y'all can't fathom. Listen to the words of a champion. You can't, the streets need another anthem. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know lie. Gotta got my heart in my bow tie. Waiting on this war in my whole life. I just hope this shit go right. Living in the dark, you don't know lie. Gotta got my heart in my bow tie. Living in this war in my whole life, my whole life. From Westworld. Let's get it. Don't be sure, tell them make sure. If not, we gon' make more. Clips say it hold 20, but I think it could take more. Grab a stick, fire on your camp, we gon' make s'mores. I ain't satisfied with my spot, then I'ma take yours. No matter how many roadblocks in my way, I'ma break forward. This path I'm on is so damn narrow, I just stay forward. Put them on my plate, I'm never full, I just ate more. Put them on my plate, I'm never full, give me 8 more. Nigga, I don't sugarcoat shit, bitch, I'm straightforward. Don't give a fuck if they don't let me in, I just break doors. Ballin' so hard, they asking what team that I play for. Scammer who? They ain't stop making guns when they made yours. Sick with it. Feeling like I woke up with stage 4. They ain't want the piece loose, but they opened up the cage for. Endure the pain, been through hard times is what I'm made for. Paid my dues, never left a wage, I just rage raw. So many chains and gold teeth, it's the blood of a slave. Sit on a throne with a gold crown from the blood of a slave. This is our world. Got it from the mud to the grave. Become a thing in the past, don't be a story in my page.
Still against all enemies. In high school, you was the man that's lost memory shit. Lost energy, never lost my energy. Never lose control, never losing. Dog, I plan to keep you. Lose your mind where I'm from. I ain't talking from what you see. I never lost soul. Losing time, wasting steady pacing. You off track, I'm on there. You pray to God, hoping He can save you. But the power about war, and that's a different angle. This another lost cause, and I'm just adding to the list. They not seeing me for that reason. Got a flash on the grip. Nigga, big crease. They gon' judge me by my increase. And I'ma keep stepping in these joys to the increase. Just got off the phone with Jacob, and he said it's time to shine. Certified, blue dot, put it on you, now you verified. One West world, bigger than World War III. Do not sleep, it's not cheap, and it's still top 3.
So many chains and gold teeth, it's the blood of a slave. Sit on a throne with a gold crown from the blood of a slave. This is our world. Got it from the mud to the grave. Become a thing in the past, don't be a story in my page.
Came on boats and then chains. So when I get rich, I'ma grab a boat and 10 chains with 12 ribs from each tribe. And each rib wanna have at least 3 kids. Yeah, I'ma have a deep squad. Been rapping since knee high. Now a nigga shack size. Spit that holy fire. When you hear it, you get baptized. One West world. You niggas know the logo, and I'ma bust it down so the haters see the glow. Let's have a feast, let's shine on our enemies, right in their face. Let's blind all our enemies, cause now we have, but we come from have not. Throw that cash on the ground, my nigga, let's cast lots. I started from the bottom, birthed out of mud, raised by gangsters, turned out a thug. I ain't give a fuck. Burnt out I was from hitting licks, in and out and selling nicks in a drought.
So many chains and gold teeth, it's the blood of a slave. Sit on a throne with a gold crown from the blood of a slave. This is our world. Got it from the mud to the grave. Become a thing in the past, don't be a story in my page.
All right, this is Rooted Speech, man. We got Captain Taiwan in the building. Yeah. Who's that? Yeah, so Cap, man, let us know where you from.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me, man, on Rooted Speech, man. I'll break it down right quick.
Don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I finish, one West when I start. Big shine, big glow. I be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the window, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lymph node. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got $1 million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we about to demo the building. Fake cats all in these groups, I wonder who ya. Shoot ya off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts. Very large caliber on very small cats. Compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beat, yeah, Ramak would have been shot you. The best rhymer, since Pac and Big Papa. Big llama, big juice, I'm Big Jamba. Quarter tank of gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not in China. My conglomerate wreck like King Kong. No Asian pun me, no chink in armor. Remain calm through our pain that bring trauma. Stay stay focused on things that bring commerce. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stayed true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect, pay homage. I'm one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now one West, I'll put me up in a starship. About to fight the friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down or we up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with style, we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designing charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had friends on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith at y'all, know Jada Pinkett. Both ball heads, my grain of $1.50. Off my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause the niggas getting fouled, shooting like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. It's U.P.K, not a part, but together. Homie, I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West when I start. One West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart, one West when I'm finished, one West.
Allah Wakanya,
Get it on, Akim.
Barak, Yahweh Shimmy Shai Brakta.
Yahweh Shimmy Shai Brakta. Thumb, clap it up. Wee. Let's get it on in here tonight, Akim. I hope everything is good to go. I'm good to go, ready to rock as usual, ready to solve all of your problems, fix all of your families, and raise the dead. I'll take all of your questions. I'll try to make sure to clean out this chat room of all the questions so I can answer them all. And of course, we'll go into the breakdowns that Asher has, right? Also, Asher has tonight. Also, tonight, someone needs to explain to me what are the Akanakis. Break it down for me tonight. To Zariak and Captain Soccer War, those two captains tried to help me to understand what it is. I always thought it was just some new lie for the kids to get into. See, back in the day, we had lies for your grandmama, lies for your grandfather. That was Christianity. We had lies back then like Santa Claus and Christianity and the Immaculate Conception, that Mary never had sex and she made a baby. We had all kinds of lies for your grandmama and your grandfather. Now there's new lies for the kids, new lies for the youngsters. The new lie for the youngster is the Akanakis. That's for you youngsters to get caught up into. So you can feel better than your grandfather. You don't have to believe in your grandfather's lies. You can have lies of your own generation to get into. Someone will try to explain that to me tonight and try to make me give a damn about it. And then I'll answer all of your questions, all right? You ready to rock, Asher?
Concert.
Let's go.
Concert. So I have one question here from online.
Hold up. Before we do that, uno momento, por favor. 1 second. You can get the question together. Oh shit. Oh, Salakia. Also, I need to get my. I think my Mi Espanol is not together. If Yashikar is out there watching, tell him to send me the corrected. He let me know that some of my Spanish is. My announcements are like an unfinished sentence. So I just want to make sure I can have the correction so I can say it perfecto. Okay, I'll skip over that one. I'll just say what I have. All right. Mi nombre es General Mahayaman. Soy tu hermano y estos son los anuncios. Somos la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Comenzamos en 1 Oeste Calle 125, Harlem, Nueva York, desde 1969, debajo del comando de el General YAHANNA. Tu madre, I'm sorry, no, that's the one I gotta fix. Carnales, esta es la verdad. Si tú eres latino, negro o indio nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido, Dios. Órale. Let's get it on. I'll take your questions now. You rock it out, Asher.
Sir. So the first question I have is from this person here online. They said, if I could please, what is the meaning of Exodus chapter 20, verse 7, where it states,
try to give their name. Let's give their name to Asher. This is Israel. All right. He wants to know the meaning of Exodus 20 and 7. Let's go. Let's break it down.
Can you pull the scripture up? Exodus 20 and 7. So I got it.
If I may.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 7. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain. For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Taking the Most High's name in vain. This is one of the most misunderstood laws in the Bible. The word vain means for nothing. For nothing. So meaning you should never say the Most High's God's name without having an absolutely good reason to do it. Which is why in the UPK, we would never put the Most High's name on a t-shirt. We would never do that because there's another way to do it. You could always say the Most High. The name of the Lord's name is Yahweh in the Bible. That's his one and only true holy name. Now, that name is very rarely written in the Bible. It's in the Bible only a few times. But the Most High, the entire book is about him. But oftentimes he'll be called the Most High, the terrible power. He'll be called the Father. He'll be called Yah in the scriptures. And then Jah when they translated it. There are so many different attributes of the Most High that we refer to him as because we want to show the Most High that he is not someone to be played with. The best way to understand not taking the Lord's name in vain is to understand a very strict father. Would you ever call your father by his name? Would you ever do that? Never. A good father don't play that out. You better never say your father's name. If you have a disciplinarian father, brother, no good son would ever walk up. I can't.
Let me know.
Someone's phone is not on mute, brothers. Try to put your phones on. Somebody didn't let somebody know something. Could you bring? Does everybody understand? Asher, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
You do not want to call a disciplinary father by his first name. You don't want to do that. He would rather that you call him by his title, which is dad or father or Abba or sir. Well, the Most High is our father, and he does not want to be referred to by his name. It's too informal to talk to the Most High and to use his name. If you use it, you better have a goddamn good reason to use it. Do you understand now, Israel? That's why in the Bible, Moses came to the Lord and said, We never even knew your name, all the way from Adam until Moses was leaving Egypt. They never knew the Most High's name. And the Most High told them, I am who I am, which means what? I'm your father. I'm the creator. Don't worry about what my name is. My name is Yahweh. That's my name. But I am who I am, meaning I'm the one that created you. I'm the one that brought you into this world. That's why the education of Jesus Christ is so important, because he made us understand the Most High. Before him, we're looking at the Lord like, what's your name? Is it Jeff? Is it Larry? Tell me what your name is so I can just say, hey, Jeff, hey, Larry. When the Most High is a father, he doesn't want you calling him by his name. If one of my kids ever called me by my name, it would be a sad day all throughout the planet Earth. Any other questions? Everybody gets it, right? Israel, do you understand? So you don't say it for anything. You got to say it for a good reason, all right? Even on our seal, the holy seal behind the brothers in, where is that at the bottom of the screen? South Carolina? And the bottom of the screen in South Carolina, we, as you can see, and over there in Atlanta, as you can see, we have Yahweh Shai at the bottom of that seal, because we would not put the Lord's name on that seal, so we put the name of Christ on that seal. Everybody understand? All right, good to go. Next.
Yes, so the next question I have, sir, is from Officer Shar. He would like to know the precept Titus 2, verses 9 through 11, if he can add this to his rank and order precepts.
Okay, let's hear it.
Someone can get Titus chapter 2, verses 9 through 11. Titus chapter 2, verses 9 through 11. If you got to go ahead and read it out. Go.
Exhort servants.
You got to read where you at. Okay.
Titus 2, verse 9. Exhort servants to be obedient unto their masters, and to please them well in all things, not answering again.
That this is absolutely in your rank and order precept. Our oppressor used this scripture to get cotton picked and to get sugar cane cut. But this precept is not talking about slavery through the other nations. This is talking about the chain of command and the work of the Lord. And this is what Paul was trying to teach his men. The brothers, if you serve under another brother, what you want to be is a good servant. You want to be able to carry out those orders, and don't give him a lot of back talk. Answering not again. That's what answering again means, giving someone above you a ton of back talk. Don't do that. It's not masculine, and it's beneath your service. Yes, this is absolutely talking about it. This is in your rank and order breakdown. Correct. Next.
Consul, Atlanta has a question, sir.
Atlanta, home of the brave. Give him a hand. Atlanta, you're up. What do you have, warrior?
You got to make sure you come off mute.
Shalom, you hear me now?
I hear you now, warrior. Thawada for your
service. Okay.
Go ahead.
Hey, Duarte, sir.
Hey, Slock, if I could, sir. In the book of First Chronicles in 21, and it's in verse 1, it says, and Satan stood up against Israel and provoked David to number Israel. And then when you drop down to 7, it said, and God was displeased with this thing, therefore he smote Israel. What was the sin that David did by numbering them?
It was the sin that you did not commit in the ATL. You go out to battle on the street. Some brother was telling me about some coward that was saying yesterday, telling one of the brothers that we should not go out on the street anymore because we might go out on the street. There's only a few of us on the street at any particular camp, and that the purple pigs, put your phones on mute. The purple pigs might come out there and they might march 200 men against us. They might march 10 million men against us. David tried that. David tried to get confidence to go to war based on how many men he had. And because of that, the Most High God destroyed Israel. Let me see the ATL back up on the screen. You brothers in Atlanta? Now, when's the last time you've been to camp?
Last weekend, sir.
How many brothers? How many brothers did you every weekend? Now after you had to battle those purple pigs on that street corner, how many of them were out there that week when you were out there?
Hardly none.
Say again?
None.
None. Now, a week before that, you had to go battle how many of them out in Atlanta?
It was at least at a minimum of 100 that I saw at the bare minimum.
And then you went out to camp the next week with how many brothers?
How many brothers was?
Yeah, the next week after the battle, after they attempted to assault you at camp, you went out to camp the next week, right?
Roughly 10.
10 brothers, the same amount you went out with every week. Why?
Because,
I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
Oh yeah, Slocky. Yeah, we had brought some backup. We had Chattanooga, we had Alabama.
Most
so they came down to camp to assist us. They ain't seen none of them out there.
Yeah, forget those disgusting purple pigs. You went out to camp with roughly the same amount you always go out with, about 8 to 10 brothers. But can you imagine saying we can't go to camp again until we go out with 100 men? Do you understand?
Oh God.
If you said, wait a minute, the only way we can go to camp is if we go with 100 men, then you would be putting your faith in men and your faith would not be in the Most High God. Do you understand? And you're going to see the IUIC get destroyed, brother. During your time in the truth as a young man, you are going to see those disgusting purple pigs get destroyed for the same reason so many other men get destroyed. Hubris, pride, and they're going to fall. And this is why David was destroyed and wiped out, and his people were plagued with illness, because David didn't want to go to war unless he had enough men to give him confidence to go out to war. When what he should have done is take whoever was brave enough to go. Whoever. Let me make this is from Commanding General YAHANNA. If you are an officer in the UPK and you are afraid to go to camp because you're afraid of the purple pigs, or you're afraid of the police, or you're afraid of the drug dealers, or you're afraid of getting hit with a bolt of lightning, or you're afraid of getting in a car accident, don't go to camp. Go to your camp leader and tell him you're scared, and you will be free from your obligation to go to camp. Does everyone understand what I'm saying?
Go on.
No one will bring up your name. No one will talk about it. No one will shame you. You're just scared. You're scared. And if you're scared, you should stay home, because the men that go out on that street corner are brave, just like the ATL. They're brave. And if you're not brave, you should stay home. And if you think you need to match the numbers of your adversary, then you're making the same mistake David made. You understand?
Go on,
sir.
Any other questions?
I'll take the water.
No problem. Next.
Shalom, General. How
Where you from, warrior?
I.S.U.P.K bendiga.
Yahweh en el nombre de Yahweh te bendiga. What can I do for you, warrior?
If I could, General, can I get a breakdown on Isaiah 59 in verse 5 when it's talking about the cockatrice eggs? If you can explain like what that means.
No problem. Go ahead and read it. Rio Grande, correct?
Sir.
Go ahead, brother. Someone can read it for you, or you can read either one.
I'll read it, sir. This is Isaiah chapter 59. I'm gonna start at verse 4. It says, "None call it for justice, nor any pleaded for truth. They trust vanity."
If I could, none call for justice. That's the state, and that's the state of our people right now today. In the Israelite school of UPK, we're alone in our call for justice, man. In our call for justice, we talk about slavery. It's my entire time I've been in the truth, and before I was in the truth, Blacks and Latinos tell us to forget about slavery. The very people who their descendants were in slavery They tell us don't talk about slavery. None calls for justice. No one wants justice for what happened to their grandfather, to their father. Your father suffered oppression. Your mother suffered oppression. If you're 60 years old in America, you have lived during the time where Black people did not have civil rights. If you are 60, you were alive before Black people had civil rights in America. If you are 60 years old, you were alive before Latinos had civil rights. But yet, if we bring it up, we're a hate group. We're racist. We're a cult. None calls for justice. Keep going.
Nor any pleaded for truth.
No one pleads for the truth, begs for the truth. People are happy to be lied to. When I was young coming up, there was no such thing as the Akanakis. Nothing. No one ever. That's a brand new stupid lie. A brand new lie. No one cares about the truth. All anyone cares about is being satisfied when they're getting high. So now here's the new lie for the new drug addicts. Christianity was the old lie for the old drug addicts. Keep going.
They trust in vanity.
They trust in vanity. That's what they trust in. They trust in something that means nothing. They trust in a big church with a big church door and a big church steeple. They trust in the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. Some garbage that has done nothing, means nothing at all, but they rely on it. Like the purple pigs believe that their numbers will in some way save them when the Most High has his instrument that wipes out thousands. And it's going to happen to them. They trust in vanity. Keep going.
And speak lies.
And they do what?
Speak lies.
They just liars, man. Let me tell you, that's something that I get so bored with. Is some idiot lying all the time, telling a lie as if no one can tell. Here's the thing. If people wanted to know, they would know who a liar is. The mystery is that people don't want to know. People prefer to be lied to, like a slut. A lot of brothers in the world, you just like somebody's whore. You love to be lied to. It flatters you. You're flattered by lies. It makes you think that you're intelligent or you're big and bad and you're so, proud that you love for someone to stroke your stupid ego and make you think that you know everything about the Akanakis. So because of that, you love listening to it because you can stay a drug addict and think that you're a scholar from your stupid bed. Continue.
They conceive mischief.
They conceive mischief. You know what it means to conceive? Something like to birth it, like to have sex and birth it into this world. You conceive all types of tricks and mischief and lies and filth. That's what mischief is. Just someone is always doing something bad. Keep going.
And bring forth iniquity.
And you bring forth evil, sin. That's what iniquity is. Mischief is like the action that's done for evil's sake. That's what mischief is. Iniquity is just evil. Keep going.
Verse 5. They hatch cockatrice eggs.
They hatch cockatrice egg. A cockatrice is a snake. That's what a snake is, a cockatrice egg. So you hatch. Imagine you keeping an egg warm, incubating the egg, holding it in your bosom, protecting it so that finally one day a little snake can come into the world and bite everyone. That's what you do. You do that. You're hatching a lie. You're birthing a lie. You're hatching something that's going to bite you and bite everyone else. You understand?
Sir.
That's your Christian church. That's your Muslim mosque. That's your purple pig. That's your Akanaki worshiper. All of them. You get the point.
Sir.
Throw out a warrior. Next.
No sweat, sir. If I could, General, YAHANNA did inform me that the part you were missing was La Iglesia Cristiana es culpable de todo.
Can you text that to me, warrior? Just text it to me, the whole thing I need to say so I can say it correctly.
Sir.
I appreciate you, Throughout.
Okay.
Okay. Next, give me some questions from the chat room.
Sir. The next question I have lined up, sir, is from Sister Shapara.
Shapara, all right.
Concert. She would like a breakdown on 2nd Esdras, chapter 6, verse 34.
No problem, Sister Shapara. Go ahead and read it for her.
Akim, y'all can get Exodus, 2nd Esdras, chapter 6, verse 34. Pass the mic back, Brother Sher.
Second Ezra chapter 6, verse 34. And hasten not with the times that are past, to think vain things, that thou mayest not hasten from the latter times.
This is what you need. Read it one more time.
And hasten not with the times that are past.
Meaning, hasten not with the time. Meaning, don't rush with the times that are past. Right? Think this whole breakdown is about the coming of Christ and when our punishment is over. So, of course, like anyone, if you brothers have ever been to prison, then you know what I'm talking about, where you would like to hurry up and rush to your due date until you can get a date to get out of jail. Or you women might know what it's like if you're having a child and you would like to hurry up and have that baby. You would like for your due date to get here. So be in the mindset of anyone that wants a terrible time to hurry up and be over. Well, the Most High God is saying this: don't hasten not with the times that are past. Meaning, don't rush by what you've been through. Why? Because those things are important. Those things you've been through in the past are important. I know you want to put your time of struggle behind you. You want to put your time in prison. You want to put that behind you. If you're a woman that's pregnant, you want to hurry up and get rid of that baby. But you better embrace and learn the pain of being pregnant. You better get that into your spirit because you need that. The time of struggle, brother, is here to educate you. Now, you would rush by it, won't you? You want to get through it. You want it to be over. Well, if you rush by the time of your suffering, you will suffer again because you will not learn the lessons that have to be learned in pain. Pain is it's such a beautiful teacher, Rock. It's beautiful. Pain is such an educator, man. It's amazing. I know you want to rush by. I know you're 7 months pregnant and you want to hurry up and have this baby. Instead of thinking like that, why don't you learn the lessons that you're learning while you're pregnant? You're learning something. You're learning patience. You're learning how to endure terrible pain. I know you want to rush through a rough time in your life, but you're learning something. Don't rush by it. The word hasten means to hurry. So it says, this is for Shapara, and hasten not with the times that are past to think vain things. So you want to rush by the time that's past so you can think about vain things. What's the vain thing? Pleasure. You want to hurry up and have this baby so you can get drunk. I know that. You want to have this baby so you can go drink. You want to have this baby so you can go back to having sex out of both draw legs. You want to get out of prison. Why? Who knows? You want to get out of prison so you can do what? Go commit more crime. Isn't that right? You want to hurry up and hit the streets so you can get out of there and get high and hit the strip club just like you were before. Don't rush the bad times. You're learning something when you're in pain. And don't rush it so you can go do a vain thing, have your own pleasure, your own lust, that thou mayest not hasten from the latter times. Why? Because if you don't learn the lesson of pain in the past, what did I just tell you? What did I just say? You're going to go through it again. So when the latter times come, guess what you'll do? You'll rush again out of the next pain because we are in the last days. And when these days that are coming, they're worse than the times in the past. They're worse than those times. So if you can't handle the pain of the past, you will never be able to handle the pain in the last days. Does everyone understand? Of course you do. Go ahead. Next, Shapara. Was that it?
Sir. Next, I have a question from Brother Jaheen. He asked,
"Give Brother Jaheen a hand. I know him. Get on, Jaheen. That's a hardcore young brother there. I'll read it for him. Jaheen said, so what about when you're praying Is it a good enough reason to say Yahweh when you're praying? Absolutely. When you're praying, you in your private place and you're praying. That's the perfect time. You're in class and you're praying. That's a good reason. That's a good reason to say his name. One, so that the people can learn his name. I.S.U.P.K, we always say his name in prayer in every class. One, so that we can make sure that the new generation knows the name of the Most High, because we're in a land where no one knows his name. So we make sure we say his name. Praying to the Lord is a perfect reason to say his name. Absolutely, Jaheed. Now, it's not, to make him your passcode on your phone. That's not a good reason. You can make something else the code for your phone. You understand? All right, go ahead. Any next question online? Give me one online, Asher.
Concert. This question is from Brother Jimmy Remy.
Before we get Jimmy Remy, let's say Tawada to Chicago, who's in the house tonight. Give him a hand. Let's say Tawada to South Carolina. Let's say Tawada to the Rio Grande in the house tonight. Let's say Tawada to the Brave down there in Atlanta. Give them a hand. And of course to Jerusalem in Harlem, New York. Give them a hand. All right, Jimmy Remy. Jimmy Remy is saying, Salaki General, if I may, sir, can you break down John 8:58? When Christ said, I am Christian will say that was the same that Moses spoke. All right, go ahead and read it.
John chapter 8, verse 58. Jesus said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am.
Ooh, Lord. Okay, and what do Christians say? Christians say this means that Christ is God. All right. Okay, I'll break it down for you one time. All right, then I'll give you some precepts on it. Go ahead and read John 8:56.
John 8, verse 56. Your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day, and he saw it and was glad.
A little more. Give me 54.
Verse 54. Jesus answered, if I honor myself, my honor is nothing.
Read that again.
If I honor myself, my honor is nothing.
Now, Jimmy Remy, you got to remember that when you're battling these Christians. As a matter of fact, go one verse above it. Go ahead.
Verse 53. Art thou greater than our father Abraham, which is dead?
So now this is when Christ is battling the Christians of his time, which were the Sadducee and Pharisee. And they're saying, what do you think you're greater than Abraham? Is that what you think? You think you're greater than Abraham? Go ahead.
And the prophets are dead. Who makest thou thyself?
So he's saying, wait a minute. The Sadducee and Pharisee are saying all the prophets are dead. So we know you're not a prophet because they're all dead, right? And are you greater than Abraham? Do you think you're greater than him? Who makes you you? Meaning they're trying to say, where do you get the authority to say what you're saying? The prophets are dead, so I know they didn't give you the authority. Do you think you're greater than our father Abraham? He didn't give you the authority. So then where do you get the authority to say the things you're saying? That's the point. Read that last part again. That might explain it to you. Go ahead.
The last part of that verse, sir?
Yes.
And the prophets are dead. Whom makest thou thyself?
Whom makest thou thyself? Meaning, who made you you? The prophets are gone. You act like you're better than Abraham. Who made you you? Meaning, who rose you up? Who gave you your rank? Where do you get the authority to say these things? Everybody gets it. Go ahead.
Verse 54. Jesus answered, if I honor myself, my honor is nothing.
So you see, I'm not honoring myself, because if I do, my honor is nothing. Now, Jimmy Remy, you got to bring that to Christians, because Christ just said right here, if I honor myself, my honor is nothing, which means he is not talking about himself when he's talking about I am, because he can't honor himself because he's not God. So he will not say, I bless myself. I pray to myself. I give myself rank. I raise myself up. Because if he is God, then that means he absolutely raised himself up because he's God. So he taught himself. He gave himself the power. He made himself the Son of God because he's God. He's telling you right here he's not God. He's saying it right here, Christians. Read it one more time.
Jesus answered, if I honor myself, my honor is nothing.
Jimmy Remy, I mean, you got to bring this to the Christians up. You got to just go a verse up, precept upon precept. In this case, the precept is right up top. If I honor myself, my honor is nothing. So if he says, I am God and listen to me, then that is nothing. Because if he honors himself, his honor is nothing. Continue.
It is my Father that honoreth me.
It is say what again?
It is my Father that honoreth me.
You understand, Jimmy Remy? So he's not honoring himself. He's not God saying, I'm God, honor me. Do like I'm telling you to do and honor me because I'm telling you to honor me because I'm God. He's not doing that because if he did that, that would be nothing. But the Most High God is honoring him, his Father. He didn't use his name right there. He called him his Father. He has enough honor for his Father not to use his first name, not to use it. He said the Most High is honoring me. He's the one that taught me. I didn't teach myself, which means I'm not God. I didn't raise up myself. I'm not God. Continue.
Of whom ye say that he is your God.
And you say he's your God. Well, he rose me up. You want to know who rose me up? Him. I didn't raise up myself because if Jesus is God, then he rose himself up and he taught himself. He made himself exalted. And if he did that, then his exaltation is nothing. But the God that you serve is the one that gave me what I have. So what's your problem? You love the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He sent me to make sure that you keep the law because you're doing a terrible job at doing it on your own. So what's your problem? You say you love the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Well, I'm here to make sure that you have the tools you need to keep the law because you're doing a terrible job at keeping the law before I got here. So the Most High sent me. Continue.
Verse 55. Yet ye have not known him.
Yet you don't know God. Yet even though he sent me, you don't know him. He's not saying you don't know me. You don't know the Most High. See that, and that's the lie that Christians don't want to let go of. Christians want to be the authority on God because they're a Christian, and America and Great Britain and Canada are Christian countries. If we were in Saudi Arabia, this would be a whole different story. But you know, being a Christian in America is like being in the upper class. You brothers, some of you brothers out there are going to go to court, and your baby's mother, first of all, is a terrible, stupid bitch. That's your baby's mother. And she's going to drag you into court. And she is going to say in court, he's trying to make my child dress up in that headband and go to his congregation and make my son celebrate the Passover. Your baby's mother is going to treat being in the truth like it's a crime. And she's going to say, well, if you want to spend time with your son, why do you have to teach him that mess that you into? Spend time with your child, but don't teach him what you believe. Now, what father in the world would not give his son his religion? What father would not teach his son what he believes? But when you're in the Israelite school of UPK, your bitch dog head baby's mother thinks that it's a crime not to be Christian. She thinks everyone has to be Christian because she thinks she's in the upper class because she's Christian. And she thinks it must be a crime not to celebrate Christmas. It must be a crime to act like that. When it's not, you dumb dog-headed bitch. It's not a crime to be in the truth. And the judge is going to tell you that. America and Great Britain have freedom of religion. Your weekend whore. They have freedom of religion. You can believe whatever you want to believe in America. But because you're Christian, you think everyone must be Christian. Everyone has to be Christian when you don't. When you don't. You see, the lie you want to believe in is that you know God when you don't know him. You don't know anything about the Bible. You don't know anything about God. All you know is the tradition of liars. You know the tradition of the oppressors that enslaved your grandmother, but you don't know God. And that's what Christ is trying to explain to these men who claim to be the followers of the God of Abraham. Continue.
But I know him.
Say that again.
But I know him.
Yeah, that you see the problem here, right? Yeah, but I do know him. I know him. You don't. You don't know the Lord. That's why you eat pork and eat crab and eat shrimp. And the whole world damn near died from the COVID-19 virus. Because you don't know God. You got to give up that pride of thinking that you are the chosen knowledge of the earth. The only thing you have is the power of the American military and the power of the police. You don't have God's power. You just entered the same religion as the president. That's it. That's all. You don't have any supernatural power. Your power is natural. You have the power of the police, who is a Christian, the police chief, the police officers are Christians, and the president and the governor. Your power comes from man, not from God. You don't know God, but I know him. Continue.
And if I should say I know him not, I shall be a liar like unto you.
And if I said I don't know God, I'd be a liar just like you. You lie when you say you know him. I'd be lying if I say I don't know him. Continue.
But I know him and keep his saying.
I do what?
I know him and keep his saying.
Keep who's saying?
His saying.
My saying.
His saying.
You sure he's not saying my saying right there?
Salaka, sir, says his saying.
You see, I don't know what to do for you then. Because he's telling you he didn't say this, but the Most High said this. He didn't say it, but the Most High said it. And the Most High sent him to you so you could know the Most High, because he is going to teach you about the Most High. That doesn't make him the Most High, but it makes him an actual believer in the Most High and not a hypocrite like you. Continue.
Verse 56. Your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day.
Your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day. Who is the my day he's speaking about? He's speaking about the day when finally the Israelites would come back to the Lord our God. When finally a hero would be chosen to deliver the Israelites. Your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day. Now, remember my day. You need Isaac for that right there. Keep going.
And he saw it and was glad.
How did Abraham see the day of Jesus Christ? Because Jesus Christ is Isaac. He is Isaac in the reincarnation. Who was the father of Isaac? Abraham. Abraham rejoiced when he had Isaac, because he knew that in Isaac shall thy seed be called. He knew that now he had someone to take on his inheritance. And he was so happy, because before that, he thought he had to give Ishmael his inheritance. But Ishmael was not who the Lord wanted to receive the inheritance. Isaac was who the Most High wanted to receive the inheritance. And the Most High God said that the children of the flesh shall not receive the inheritance, but in Isaac shall thy seed be called. That is the day that Jesus Christ was born into the world as Isaac to receive the inheritance of Abraham. And Abraham rejoiced. He's trying to tell these Pharisees that I'm Isaac back from the past. He's trying to tell them that. But they don't know God, so they don't know him. Done. Next. Keep going.
Verse 57. Then said the Jews unto him, thou art not yet 50 years old, and hast thou seen Abraham?
You see, these dummies didn't understand reincarnation, warrior. They're like, hold up, you ain't even 50 years old. How did Abraham know you? Because these were like your Christians. They don't believe in reincarnation. Christ is trying to tell them, I was around during the time of Abraham. I was around back then. And they're like, how did you know Abraham? You're not even 50 years old. Abraham was around hundreds of years ago. These dummies were just like your grandmom and your father and your mother and your friends and that whore you're having sex with. They didn't believe in reincarnation. So they don't understand what Christ is saying when he's saying, I was back there with Abraham. They're like, man, you ain't even 50 years old. How were you back there with Abraham? Continue.
Verse 58. Jesus said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am.
Before Abraham was, I am. Now what is Christ talking about? They're saying you ain't even old enough to be around with Abraham. He's saying before Abraham was, I am. What is he talking about now? Who wants to blow my mind with the answer? Before Abraham was, I am. Not only is Christ Isaac, keep going.
Slack, sir. Is he talking about Adam?
Give him a hand. He's talking about Adam. He was around before Abraham. Precept. Give me Romans. Then I got to go get to the next question, if you don't mind. Give me a, for water to the sister holding down tonight, the water sis. Give it on. Coming up with the scotch. That's all I need. That's all I need to cut Christian scotch. Speaking of that, we'll be in Scotland. So Christians, stay away from Scotland. Do not go to Scotland because I will be on a rampage to cut Christians in Scotland. All right, give me, you know what I need in Romans? I need Romans first for, who asked this question? Remy Ray? I need the one where Christ talked about Adam. I mean, where the first and the last Adam, and I need as many as worship the Son of God, as worship the Father, are the sons of God. Then I got to get off of this for time's sake. All right, come on. First Adam and last Adam is what I need, warrior.
Slack, sir. That's 1 Corinthians 15.
1 Corinthians 15. Listen to this, Remy.
And verse 45. And so it is written, the first man, Adam, was made a living soul.
The first man, Adam, was made a living soul. The first man, Adam. You know who that is. That's the Adam with the Adam and Eve and the garden and the serpent, right? He was made a living soul. He was given life. What's the life he received? He received the law, the instructions on how to live. The tree of life is what he received. And with that, he was made a living soul. Continue.
The last Adam was made. The last Adam.
Slow that down. The what Adam?
The last Adam.
Remy, were there two Adams? Yeah, there were two Adams, huh? Yeah, there were. There was the first Adam, and then there was the last Adam. The first Adam was given life, made a living soul. The last Adam, go ahead.
Was made a quickening spirit.
He was what?
Was made a quickening spirit.
The Bible says Adam, the last Adam, was made a quickening spirit. The word quicken means life. But the last Adam gives life. So he's a quickening spirit. The first Adam was given life. The last Adam gives life. But there were two Adams. And so Christ was around before Abraham. He was. He existed before Abraham. That is what it's talking about. I'll give you a little more. Give me the sons of God in Romans 8. Romans 8, I think in 12 or something like that. You know who's reading? You know what I want? 14.
The book of Romans, chapter 8, verse 14. For as many as are led by the Spirit of God, they are the sons of God.
Where's Remy at? Put Remy up on the screen again. Remy, this is what you got to take the Christians, Jimmy Remy. Read that one more time.
Romans 8:14. For as many as are
Wait, slow it. Taste the words. Taste them.
For as many.
As what?
As many.
For as many. For as many. Many is more than one, more than two, more than three, more than 100. For as many, go ahead,
are led by the Spirit of God.
For as many that are led by the Spirit of God, keep going.
They are the sons of God.
They are the what?
Sons of God.
Spell that word.
S-O-N-S.
You see,
Sons.
Jesus Christ is the Son of God, but he's not the only one. He ain't the only one. Jesus Christ is not the Son of God because his mother had magical sex with the Almighty Lord. He's the Son of God because he was led of the Spirit of God. And you can be as well. You can be a son of God. I could be a son of God. We could all follow the Most High and be the sons of God. All right, that's all I can do for you, Jimmy Remy, all right? You take that to Christians, cut Christians, man. Cut that cousin of yours out. He run his mouth too much. That cousin of yours, those people on your job, cut them, man. Walk into your slavery wearing a shield of David around your neck and cut Christians if that's what they want. Give YAHANNA a hand. Get it on, YAHANNA here to help me out tonight. The water warrior, órale.
Hola, mi general.
Te bendiga.
Yahweh, en el nombre de Yahweh, lo bendiga, mi general.
Gracias, Cardinal. Let's get it on, Akim, all right? Everybody gets it. Let me get the next question from online.
Slacker General, can you please repeat that?
I'll take the next question when you're ready.
Consul, also, South Carolina has a question they've been waiting for a while, sir.
Lock your South Carolina. You got it. You're up.
South Carolina? We can't hear you.
You got a debate with Africa tonight. Say you can make one seat.
We can't hear you, South Carolina. We still can't hear you, South Carolina. We'll come back. We'll come back, South Carolina.
No problem, man.
Also, Yatazar had a question, sir.
Yatazar, Levi, you're up.
So if I may, I wanted to break down in Isaiah 23, verse 1 to 4. I wanted to know if there's some future prophecy and also who are these nations today.
All right,
Isaiah chapter 23, verse 1. The burden of Tyre, howl, yea, sheep of Tarshish, for it is laid waste, so that there is no house, no entering in from the land of Chittim. It is revealed to them.
Okay, now if I could, Chittim. I think that's the land that's the star of Molech. I believe is Chittim. Go look up, and is that the same place? I can't recall, but you can look it up and see if that's the same place. Now, these are all ancient kingdoms that were rich and powerful in their day. So what you want to do is use these precepts whenever you're speaking about a rich and powerful country. All of them are Tyre and Zidon, Tarshish. These countries are rich port countries. They had ports and ships. And whenever you have ports, you have money for rich men. Just like in America, New York is rich because of the harbors, because of all of those rivers. And those rivers mean the Hudson River and this river and that river, and the East River means you can bring ships, and ships have merchandise. And rich men get rich through merchandise. And that's why Los Angeles is rich. And all of the rich cities in America are cities that have rich ports. Well, for the same cause, if there's a country that is has a port, they can get rich because they can bring merchandise in through those ports. So today you can use these precepts speaking about any rich country. You understand now who they were in the past? I believe a lot of these countries were Greek. I can't remember. They were Greek. Chittim sounds like those are the ones who worship Molech. The star of Molech is Chittim or Chiam. You can find that precept to tell me if that's the same one. It could be a different person. But you get my point. I don't remember exactly what nation they are. They're all heathen nations, but I can't recall which one. I'd have to ask Commanding General YAHANNA, unless one of you brothers have a class before where he broke it down, all right?
Con, I don't want to sir.
Go ahead. Whenever I break them down, I just break them down as heathens who are rich. That's what I've been doing for 20 years. Go ahead.
Con. Verse 2. Be still, ye inhabitants of the isle. Tarwam, the merchants of Zidon that pass over the sea, have replenished.
That's what I was just trying to break down to you. Be still, you inhabitants of the sea. Stay still. Because of what? Read that part again.
Tarwam, the merchants of Zidon.
You said thou and what'd you say?
Thou, Thou, sir.
Go ahead.
Thou, whom the merchants of Zidon that pass over the sea have replenished.
Meaning you people who have been replenished by Zidon, Tyre and Zidon, they're rich. You better be still. Be careful. Be careful, you countries who think you're rich because you do trade with Sidon or Tyre and Zidon. Keep going.
Verse 3, and by great waters, the seed of Sihor, the harvest of the river, is her revenue.
Levi, I think I just broke that down. Did I not?
Sir.
Do you understand it or no?
What does that mean, this latter part, sir, where it says, and she is a mart of nations?
She is a mart. You ever heard of Walmart? Kmart? What does that mean, Levi?
That means that is a entity that has, I would say, everything that everybody needs. That's where you go.
That's everything that everybody wants. Walmart, Kmart, supermarket. All of that is the same thing, brother. Okay. Even laundromat is the same thing. They have everything you want, and that's why they're rich. Give me 9/11 in the Bible. Give it to me in Ezekiel. You were made rich by your traffic. Yeah, that's what I was just breaking down to you, Levi. This is all about them making money, and that's what they do. That's what New York. You sitting in New York, my God. New York is so rich that it's really hard for someone to understand how rich that city is while they complain about migrants coming to that city. To even have any complaint about money in New York is insane, because that city has more wealth than you could dream of. They have the money for the migrants. They have the money for the black people. But they act like if they take in the migrants, they have to take money away from the tribe of Judah in New York. That's a lie. They have enough money for everybody. Read the precept.
Ezekiel 28, verse 16. By the multitude of thy merchandise, they have filled the midst of thee with violence.
You understand that? By the multitude of their merchandise, they have filled the midst of they with violence. All the violence in New York comes from the money in New York, from the money that's sitting right there that poor people can't ever have, and that rich people are committing crime to get. Do you think the only crime in New York is done on the subway? Are you out of your goddamn mind? The crime in New York is done in boardrooms. That's where the crime is done. The people on the subway know that it's happening at the top, and they want their share at the bottom, man. That's why that city is full of crime. And Chicago. Do you think the crime in Chicago is in the wild hundreds or in the west side and the south side? No, it's in the boardrooms of the Sears Tower. That's where the crime happens. The people at the bottom just know that they're so close to wealth and money, and they want their share the same way the other criminals get their share. Continue.
And thou hast sinned. Therefore, I will cast thee as profane out of the mountain of God.
The Most High said he would cast you out of the mountain of God. You're going to be thrown down from on high because you are a criminal. Continue.
And I will destroy thee, O covering cherub, from the midst of the stones of fire.
Why? Because before this, they are just blessed and protected by the Most High, and no harm happens to them, but the Most High is going to let them be harmed out. Give me the verse I need.
On verse 18. Thou hast defiled thy sanctuaries by the multitude of thy iniquities, by the iniquity of thy traffic.
By the iniquity of thy what?
Traffic.
What's another word for traffic? Trade. Trade. By the iniquity of thy trade, the World Trade Center. The trade that was going on in the World Trade Center was wicked. It was evil. It oppressed people from all over the globe, especially the children of God. By the iniquity of thy traffic, like drug trafficking, by the iniquity of thy trade. Continue.
Therefore will I bring forth a fire from the midst of thee. It shall devour thee.
That happened, brother. That happened on 9/11, which was last week, the anniversary of it. That fire came from the Most High God. You see, so many things that we see happen in America, we see evil men be destroyed, but we think it's not going to happen to us when we become evil. You're going to see evil men die like you never thought it could happen. Why does it happen? So that the next evil man could change his ways before he ever starts out. Learn from this. You learn from evil men. I went and watched the documentary one time of the making of the movie Scarface. Everyone has seen Scarface, right? Well, go look on YouTube about the documentary of the making of Scarface. The writer of Scarface made that book in the 80s because he was trying to give people discouragement from selling drugs. And he said, I'm going to make a movie where a drug dealer gets everything he wants. An Hispanic drug dealer, he gets everything he wants, and then he dies a terrible death. And in the end, he'll realize that he gained the whole world, but he lost his soul, but he died. And the writer of Scarface thought that would discourage drug dealing. It didn't work. It encouraged drug dealing. But I understand his honest effort. He's trying to say, listen, if you sell drugs, you're going to get killed. If you get everything you want, you're going to die. Well, you better look at the World Trade Center. You better look at 9/11. And you better see the people in those buildings had the job you could not get. They got hired in an employment that would never hire you. They were trillionaires, not billionaires, trillionaires. They had everything you always wanted. But what profit a man to gain the whole world and to lose his soul? It's done for you to understand that and to have a warning. Don't turn to crime and oppression to get rich. The Most High God takes care of the sparrows, and he will take care of you. Everyone understands, right?
You
got it, Levi, or not?
Sir.
Asher, come on. When you get South Carolina, you're up.
Sir, can you hear me right now?
I hear you perfectly now. Go ahead, Warrior.
I have a question on Ecclesiastes 2:17. The question I had about it was when Solomon was talking about this is all the work that he did was of vanity and vexation of spirit. Starting at 17 through 19, I just wanted to know why did he keep saying that and why did he think that?
No problem. Go ahead and read it.
Okay. This is Ecclesiastes 2:17. Therefore I hated life, because the work that is wrought under the sun is grievous unto me. for all his vanity and vexation of spirit. Yeah, I hated all my labor which I had taken under the sun, because I should leave it unto the man that shall be after me. Then verse 19. And who knoweth whether he shall be a wise man or a fool? Yet shall he have rule over all my labor wherein I have labored, and wherein I shew myself wise under the sun. This is also vanity.
Oh boy, let stop right there. Let me explain that to you. Give me 2 verses above it, all right?
Go
ahead.
This verse, Ecclesiastes 2:15. Then said I in my heart, as it happeneth to the fool, so it happeneth even to me.
This is what book are we in?
Ecclesiastes, sir.
This is Ecclesiastes written by Solomon, right? Solomon was the wisest person on earth, and Solomon set his heart out to understand wisdom and understand the way of things and why they are. I mean, he looked at life and he wanted to examine it, brother. And I so understand this, because this is something that I endeavored to do under commanding General YAHANNA, to understand folly and the reason of things. This is something I've set my life in the process to understand. Why do people make mistakes? Why do people go off into folly and an error? Why are things the way they are? And many times I've devoted 27 or 30 years to trying to understand it. Solomon did the exact same thing. He wanted to understand why things are the way they are. You get my point? So you have to first understand that to understand this breakdown. You got me, Warrior, South Carolina?
Come, sir.
All right, start from where I told you to start from, 2 verses above.
Come. Verse Ecclesiastes 2:15. Then said I in my heart, as it happeneth to the fool, so it happeneth even to me.
So he said in himself, listen, there's something that happens to a fool, and it happens to me too. What's that thing? Death. Right. Death happens to a dummy, and it's going to happen to me. I'm going to die, and a fool is going to die. That's what he's getting to. Keep going.
Okay. And why was I then more wise?
So why am I more wise when I'm going to die and the fool is going to die? So what makes me so damn wise? When I'm going to die and this dummy is going to die too. He's an idiot and he's going to die. I'm a wise man and I'm going to die. Continue.
Then I say in my heart that this also is vanity.
What is vanity? Right here. Come on, young warrior in South Carolina. What's vanity?
That they have the same ending.
No, it is not vanity that they have the same ending. It's vanity to think I'm going to die and a fool is going to die. That's vain. That's what's vain. A chicken dies. Right. A snake dies. A criminal dies and a righteous man dies. Now imagine me sitting back going, we all going to die, so what difference does it make? That's vanity. Do you understand?
Okay.
That's what's vain. Because a chicken dies and I die, what does that mean? I should live my life like a chicken? Huh?
Right.
No. So what they die? So what? A chicken dies and I die. But I'm going to live a life a chicken won't ever live. Right. So what? A fool dies and I die. So what? Because I'm going to live a life that a fool will never live. He's chastising himself for doubting. He's chastising himself for thinking in such a vain way. Do you understand? Like he's looking at it going, damn, man, what's the point? What's the point of all this? I die, a fool dies. What's the point? Then I thought to myself, man, that's vanity, man. I shouldn't be thinking like that. That's vanity. Do you understand?
Sir.
Continue.
Verse 16. For there is no remembrance of the wise more than of the fool forever.
Meaning a fool won't get remembered. And a wise man won't get remembered. Continue.
Seeing that which now is in the days to come shall all be forgotten.
Meaning everything, when we get 1,000 years from now, they're not going to remember me, and they're not going to remember some crackhead on the corner. They'll forget everyone in the future. Continue.
And how dieth the wise man as the fool?
And how does a wise man die and a fool dies? How does that happen? Continue.
Verse 17. Therefore I hated life.
And what did he do? What did he do?
I hated life.
Therefore, he hated life. He began to hate life because he realized that he dies, a fool dies, they're all going to be forgotten. So he begins to hate life. Give me another word for hating life. Who knows? Being depressed. Depression. Depression is a monster rock. It's a monster rock. Depression is like a mental illness that everyone gets. That everyone gets. And sometimes depression gets so bad you need medication for it, like an illness. And that's what happens when you begin to say, I don't matter, nothing matters, nothing I do means anything. Let me give you a big key to depression. If you start telling yourself nothing matters, that's depression. It just doesn't matter. Nothing matters, man. Nothing matters. What's the difference? Who cares? I just don't give a fuck. That is depression. That's what that is. When you begin to just say, who cares? Whatever. It just doesn't matter. I just don't give a fuck. You're depressed, Doc. You're depressed. That's a demon. Solomon struggled with this because he had such knowledge and he's examining life. And as you examine life, you begin to realize, wait a minute, I'm going to die. He's going to die. We're all going to die. What difference does all of this make? And then he begins to hate life through his examination of life. Continue.
Oh, God. Therefore I hated life, because the work that is wrought under the sun is grievous unto me.
He begins to hate life because he's going to go work hard, work in a field, build this and build that, build all these amazing things. Keep going.
For all is vanity and vexation of spirit.
Because all of this is just vanity and vexation of spirit. He begins to think about this, to dwell on this, and it begins to hurt him. And that's what happens. And some people call it, you're thinking too much. You're just thinking too much. You're getting all involved in your mind and this. A lot of you think about the Wakanakis up. That's on your mind, the Akanakams. You're thinking about it. It's on your mind. You want to know this and want to know that. And before you know it, you're just hating yourself, hating life, hating everything. Solomon went through that in his examination of folly and where it came from. His examination of the meaning of life. Continue.
Oh, God. Yeah, I hated all my labor, which I had taken under the sun, because I should leave it unto the man that shall be after me.
He said, listen, I'm working so hard for things that I'm never going to get to enjoy. My son is going to get to enjoy it. I'm working hard building up all of this money and all of this wealth. I'm never going to get to enjoy it because I'm going to pass it to my son. He's going to get to enjoy it. All I'll do is work hard. He begins to realize that I'm working this hard just to give my son money. I'm working this hard just to give my son. This makes no damn sense. He's thinking about it and thinking about it, thinking too goddamn much. And that's making him go crazy. Continue.
Verse 19. And who knoweth whether he shall be a wise man or a fool?
And I don't know if my son is going to be worthy of all this work I've done. I done did all this goddamn work and doing everything. I might have a bastard as a son, an idiot. I might have a dummy. I go pass my kingdom down to my son. He'll blow everything I gave him on whores and gambling. So I don't know if my son is worthy of all of this work. Keep going.
Yet shall he have rule over all my labor wherein I have labored.
Yet he's going to be the one in charge of everything I pass down there, even though I don't even know if my son is going to be worthy of it. Continue.
And wherein I have shewed myself wise under the sun, this is also vanity.
But even though, wherein means even though I have shown myself wise, this is also vanity. What is vanity, warrior?
Like meaningless, like nothing.
I know, but what is vanity that he's doing? What is? Go ahead.
Him complaining and showing depression.
Give him a hand. That's right. That's vanity. Imagine you sitting down there, you amassed in wealth and power, saying, "But what if my son is stupid? What if my son is weak?" Nigga, shake that off, fuck. Shake that off. Forget all of that stupid thinking. All of that thinking about the future and all of that nonsense and what's going to happen when I'm dead. Who cares? If you're dead, who gives a damn what's going to happen? This is what I'm doing today, y'all. I'm taking down enemies. Done. That's it. I find an enemy and I wipe him the fuck out. And that is all. And I don't care about nothing else. Whatever my sons do when I'm dead, that's up to them. But I'm finding enemies and wiping them the fuck out. And that is all I'm doing. Why? Because I'm not worried about what I'm going to do when I'm dead. I'm worried about the life that I'm going to live. I want to be a conqueror. I want to be a warrior. I want to be these things. And if my son squanders it, let him. What the hell does it make difference does it make to me? That's his life that he'll do. What do you want to do with the one you have? You understand? That's what Solomon, and you want to see the conclusion of the whole matter? At the end of all of this, Solomon said, let's have the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep the commandments. Enough of this thinking bullshit. Enough of that. I'm done with thinking. I'm done with contemplating the meaning of life. Atlanta ain't contemplating the meaning of life. They go into camp. If the Muslims come out, the police come out, the purple pigs come out, they are staying when the purple pigs leave. Put Atlanta back on the screen. Atlanta, where you at? Atlanta, out there that day when you battled those purple pigs, who was the last one to leave the field? Atlanta. Microphone.
Oh, Slucky. Yes. We were the last one to leave.
Give him a hand. Now, you understand? The purple pigs came out that day to kill us, to assault us. They left. They left. We stayed there and continued camp. Why? Not because of what will happen after we are dead, but because of the kind of man I want to say I am today. Atlanta can say something about themselves that very few men can say. They can say that they have upheld their integrity. They have upheld their oath. They have not cowered in the face of tragedy, in the face of being outnumbered. I want to say that about myself. My son will have to decide what he wants to say. Future generations will have to decide. I don't give a fuck about what's going to happen after I'm dead. I care about the life I'm living right now. You understand, Atlanta, South Carolina? Do you need more?
No, so that's it.
No problem. Give me a question from online.
Slide, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Also, because I probably had one question.
Go ahead, warrior.
Yeah, explanation on, sir, if I could, Ecclesiastes 9 and 11.
Go ahead.
I returned and saw under the sun that the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, neither yet bread to the wise, nor yet riches to men of understanding, nor yet favor to men of skill, but time and chance happen to them all.
Listen, that's a perfect precept. This is what Solomon was. All these books are written by Solomon as he's trying to understand things and trying to get it. And then he realized that what? everybody gets their chance to be glorious. Everybody gets their chance to be great. You have to just decide. Decide. Atlanta decided that day. Kentucky decided. You understand? Kansas City decided. Commanding General YAHANNA has decided many times. It's just a decision. It's just where you say, you know what? I know what I was in the past. I know what my father was. I know that the bloodline I come from has flaws and has weakness in it. And the bloodline after me might be weak, but I will get my opportunity to show my quality. I will get my chance to show my quality. What will you do with it, South Carolina? You understand, right?
So that can be used as a precept, right, sir?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Next question online. Any question? Come on, Asher. Show me some. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Real quick, out of one. So if I may, out of one, I wanted to know, as we go out in the streets, I don't want to gain power and take ground. It may happen that, like, I'll use today as an example. Myself and Officer Shagapon, we went to the 28th precinct because they had a clergy meeting. So we went there to establish our presence because
Do you have video of that up?
We got two videos, sir, when we was in front of the precinct, Kalano Cons, right? We also
play it? Do we need to play it? Do you think that will be beneficial or no?
So I don't think so.
All right, go ahead then.
Unless you want to see them, sir.
No, I thought maybe you would want everyone to see it. Would it explain what you're saying?
Sir, because that was outside. It wasn't. It didn't happen while we were inside.
All right, go ahead.
But as we enter, certain rooms where certain people are revered in the world, we know in the I.S.U.P.K. only the priests and prophets are revered, because the people in the world, they do not uphold the same moral code that we live by. Now, when we enter these rooms, people in the world, they look at us like we sometimes angels that fall from the sky because of our appearance. And we may have a heathen that say, you know what, can I take a picture with you? And of course, we are being seasoned with salt in dealing with these people. How do I not tell them I don't take pictures with heathen? Get out of my face. How do we if you get what I'm saying, sir, handle these type of situation around in these environment?
I got you. Okay, why wouldn't you take a picture with him?
Right. So that's what I'm trying to get to, sir.
There's no reason now, unless you just don't want to take a picture. You don't have to take a picture with a heathen, but taking a picture with a heathen is not like having sex with him. You get that, right? It's not unlawful to take a picture with a heathen. There's no law against that in any way. And of course, anyone could snap a picture while you talk to a heathen. Okay, what you don't want to do is, don't invent laws. Is there something unlawful about taking a picture with a heathen? Levi?
Sir.
Right, then you do it if you want to. Don't do it if you don't want to. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. You get my point?
Come on, sir.
If you want to do it, do it. Now, this much I know, that the Israelite School of UPK, we enjoy a good working relationship with city officials all over the world.
Right.
We do that. So we go into meetings with city officials, with the mayors, and Commanding General YAHANNA encourages you to meet with the rulers of your city. You should go to it. Paul did it. Paul went and met with all types of rulers and Agrippa and different men like that. It's a good thing for you to know who is in charge of your city and for them to know who you are. It will help you to fish. Let me tell you, brother, something you might forget. The number one job of an officer is to fish. That's your job. That's your job. If you're a trooper, then your job is to get yourself together. It's to get yourself in order. If you are an officer, you are a commissioned officer in the UPK, that means your number one mandate is to increase with men, women, and resources. That's your number one job. That's it. Your number one job is not to get yourself together. If you're an officer, you're a trooper, that's your time to get yourself together. But if you're an officer out, I better see the New York school increase. The New York school better get more subscribers. You better look at your subscriber list and say, this is my subscriber list since I became an officer of 50. Now I'm 5,000. Have I increased my subscribers? If a person will not push subscribe on their phone, then they're never going to join the truth. They're never going to join. You better go out and get subscribers. You better be out in those meetings, in those city council meetings, trying to raise the profile of your camp so that you can fish into the school. Don't you sit back and rest on the men you have now. You can't rest on those men. You have got to replenish your ranks. So yes, I would take a picture with Shatan if it meant I would get more famous. You see me right there. I'll be right there like, hey.
If I may, sir.
Here with the demon Shatan. I'm here. Now you know I'm here. You already know Shatan. You know him already. Now you know me. Now come check out my website. Come see my YouTube page and my TikTok page. I got a fish out. I can't sit back thinking I'm some big bad general when I have no followers. Do you understand?
Cut out of a cut.
Yeah, I take a picture with Adolf Hitler, raise him from the grave. Me, myself. Now, if you're uncomfortable with it, don't do it. But if Adolf needs me to take a picture with it, tell me when to show up, I'll be there. Asher?
And we were looking glorious, sir. They all wanted to take pictures with us.
Yeah, I mean, why would you not? Let me ask you a question. How does it help the camp for you to not get pictures that day? Like, I've never understood that. So how did you increase your camp by no one knowing you were there? How does that help? It doesn't, right? It doesn't help by not being seen. It only helps if you're seen. Jesus Christ said, don't put your lamp under a bed. Don't hide your candlestick. Let your light shine. So if I'm anywhere, come get a picture with me. Share it. Put it on Instagram. Put it on Facebook. Put it on TikTok. Ask me a question. Give me some subscribers, because I'm not in this truth to just sit back and be happy that I'm in the truth. I'm supposed to increase this school. And if I'm not, what in the hell am I doing here? Give me some questions from online.
It's like, sir, time check is 8:45, sir.
Cross the line is coming up, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cross the line. Do I clip it now or take one more?
No, we're straight. We're good to 9:30, sir.
All right, go ahead. Next question.
Come on, sir. Next question I have, sir, is from Officer Mashamar. He says,
Mashamar hand. That's the word from Atlanta, right? Give him a hand. He's no coward out. He's Atlanta brave, this brother right here. Go ahead, Mashamar.
He said, sir, may I have a breakdown on making a promise to the Most High in Ecclesiastes 5:5?
Go ahead, warrior. Go ahead and break it down. Read the scripture for him, please.
So whoever has it.
Also, Asher, we have a lot more questions.
Yes, sir. We got about 7 more questions.
I'm going to try to get these questions answered. Okay, come on, y'all. Mashamar, break it down for him. Let me try to move fast. Come on.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 5 and verse 5. Better is it that thou shouldest not vow than that thou shouldest vow and not pay.
Who is that reading like he's on the radio? That's a radio reading brother right there. Who's that? Let me see who that is. He's like on that brother's on the radio. He probably gets tons of tail with that voice. You seem like you seem like you use that voice for tail. If so, I encourage it. Well done. Give him a hand. I encourage that voice for tail. For tail retrieval and acceptance. Go ahead and read it one more time.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 5 and verse 5.
Listen close, sisters. You hear that? Go ahead.
Better is it that thou shouldest not vow than that thou shouldest vow and not pay.
The question was, may I have a breakdown on making a okay, I got you now. Meaning what? It's better to not make a promise than to make a promise and break it. That's that. Meaning, if you make a vow, you better pay your goddamn vow. The Bible says this. Christ said this. Hold on one second. Christ said this. Christ said, "Let your yea be yea, and your nay be nay." Meaning, let your yes be a yes. Let your no be a no. Now, this is so heavy that most of you don't understand it until you break it. You brothers took a vow when you're in the Israelite school of UPK. Sometimes I wonder if the camp leaders are making it clear to the men that they're taking a vow before God when they become a trooper, when they become an officer, when they get a rank raise, that the sisters have taken a vow before God. Camp leaders, make sure that you tell them that. This is not just a ceremony. It's not just, custom. When you get your head anointed with oil, you are making a vow to pay with something. You might say, I'm going to pay, this much money and donate it to the school. That's a vow. You might say, I'm going to give my life to the Israelite school of UPK. That's a vow that you did not make to the Israelite school of UPK. You made that vow to the Most High God. You made it to him. You said, Lord, I will follow out the duties of a captain. I will follow out the duties of an officer, of a trooper, of a sister in the Israelite school of UPK. Now, if you don't understand it, don't do it. It's better that you just don't come into the truth. Don't take your vow. Don't do it. Say no. When the brothers come to you to take your test, say, sir, I'm not ready. That's honorable. I'll take that. Back in 1995, I made an oath. I took a vow. And then I took subsequent vows when I became 5,000, when I became a 1-shield general, when I became a 12-shield general. I took other vows out that I am honor bound to keep for the rest of my life. That's that. I don't have a choice. I don't even think like I have a choice. I took a vow. And it's better not to take it if you're not going to keep it. That's what this is talking about. And I'm talking about my vow that I made to the UPK. But you make vows for different things. You better not make it if you don't want to keep it. I pray you understand. Anything else?
That's it on that, sir.
Next question.
This one is from Sister Kapataza.
Go ahead, Sister Kapataza. Sir, can I get a breakdown on Ecclesiastes 7 and 21 to 22? No problem, Sister Kapataza. Go ahead and read it for her.
What is this?
Ecclesiastes 7 verses 21 to 22.
This is the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 7 and verse 21.
Ecclesiastes.
Oh, Ecclesiastes, Salakia.
Ecclesiastes, correct.
Ecclesiastes 7 and 21. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7 and verse 21. Also take no heed unto all words that are spoken, lest thou hear thy servant curse thee. Verse 22. For oftentimes also thine own heart knoweth that thou thyself likewise hast cursed others. Verse 23. All this have I proved by wisdom. I said, I will be wise, but it was far from me. That which is far off, and Salah. 21 and 22. All right. That's all, out of one.
No problem. Give me 18.
Verse 18. All right. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7 and verse 18. It is good that thou shouldest take hold of this, yea, also from this withdraw not thine hand, for he that feareth God shall come forth of them all.
Okay, keep reading. Keep going.
Khan. Wisdom strengtheneth the wise more than 10 mighty men which are in the city.
That's what you need. Wisdom strengtheneth the wise more than 10 mighty men in the city. Wisdom is the absolute most important thing that a man needs to be strong. Wisdom. You need the ability to make decisions up. It's everything. It's greater than having 10 strong men in the city. It's better to be wise. The Israelite school of UPK, we are more wise than the purple pigs.
That's right.
We're more wise than the police. We're more wise than the corrupt cops, than the criminals, than the drug dealers, than the terrorists. We're more wise than them. And because of that, we will be victorious over everyone in the end, because we have wisdom that they do not have. Continue.
This is verse 20. For there is not a just man upon earth that doeth good and sinneth not.
For there is look, I'm sorry, keep reading.
And also take no heed unto all words that are spoken, lest thou hear thy servant curse thee.
Meaning what? That when you look at people, right, you might go to think, this person has never done anything wrong. Everyone has done something wrong. Everyone. Even though people try to vaunt themselves like they're perfect, they're not. They have committed great crimes against the Most High. If you're wise, you'll use your failings to be a strength. You'll use the fact that you have failed the Most High God, that you have done things that are wrong to fuel success in the future. That's something Commanding General YAHANNA taught all of us. Instead of feeling like failures because of who we were in the past, we use that to be able to show God that we're worthy of him in the future. Many men don't understand that. Many men let their conscience beat them up for what they've done in the past. And because of that, they think I'm not worthy. I'm nothing. When instead you can say, like Paul said, that I besought the Most High 3 times that he should remove this thorn from my side. And Christ told him, my mercy is sufficient. Your pain that you have inside of you from the things that you've done, from the things you want to do, they can fuel you to be a better person. So you don't have to feel like you're less than because someone else never committed those crimes. Someone else never did the things that you've done. So you might think that you're less than them, that you can't battle them because they've never been to jail. They've never unalived someone. They've never had the sexual misconduct that you've had. So you can think they're better than you. They're not better than you. They're not. They have things that they've done as well. You have this benefit. Your bad actions in the past are fueling your redemption. It's fueling you to be a better person. They're just a hypocrite, faking like they're perfect when they're not. That's right. Continue.
Verse 22. For oftentimes also thine own heart knoweth that thou thyself likewise hast cursed others.
You know what you've done in the past. You know that you've cursed others in the past. You've done evil things in the past. Continue.
Verse 23. All this have I proved by wisdom. I said, I will be wise, but it was far from me.
All this have I proved by wisdom. I've said I would be wise, but back then it was far from me. I didn't have wisdom back then. This is all the things that Solomon did to try to be wise. He made it his business to be wise. He sought it out the same way a basketball player seeks a perfect three-point shot. How does he do it? He gets in the gym. He shoots 500 of them every day. That's what Solomon did with wisdom, Mark. He wanted it. He wanted it and he sought it out. And he tried and he tried and he tried, then he got it. Continue.
Verse 24, that which is far off and exceeding deep, who can find it out?
Something that's far away, man, who can learn that? It's far away. It's not here right now. It's far away. Who can learn that? Continue.
Verse 25, I applied mine heart to know and to search and to seek out wisdom.
That's what I brought out earlier. That's what Solomon did. Did I break down the precept that they asked about? The question? I passed it, Salakia. For time's sake, let me move on, warrior, all right? Go ahead, next.
Sir. The next question is from Officer Malakma. He would like a breakdown on Genesis 2 and 23. Is this also saying that our lineage comes from a man?
Okay, well, that's the only place that lineage can come from. But I'll break it down for you. Genesis 2 and 23. A lineage can only come from sperm that made you. That's where lineage comes from. Sex from a man's penis. Sperm. Go ahead and read it for him.
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 2, in verse 23. And Adam said, this is now bone of my bone and flesh of my flesh.
Absolutely. A bone of my bone means flesh and bone is family. Like if I say this man is my flesh and blood, this man is my bone, meaning I'm saying he's my family. When Adam had sex with Eve, he said, this is flesh of my flesh, meaning Eve was already in his family and he created a new family with someone that was already in his family. So like, for instance, if you're a black or Latino man or Hispanic man and you have sex with a black and Latino woman, she was already in your family and you have just created a new family with someone who was already in your family. So she is flesh of your flesh, flesh from your flesh, bone from your bone. Now, if you have sex with a white woman or an African woman, she is flesh from another flesh. She is bone from another bone because she's your family now because you had sex with her, but she does not come from your flesh. But if you have sex with a black and Latino woman, she is flesh from your flesh, bone from your bone, family from your family. Everybody get this. Was that his question or no?
Sir.
Sir.
Next question. Next question.
Sir, this one is from Sister Yakar.
Yakar, the sister Yakar with all those beautiful UPK sisters. Give them a hand.
That's right.
Let me tell you something that I hope I don't have to tell you. There is no woman on the planet that looks better, smells better, feels better than a UPK woman.
That's right.
All other women are ugly. All of them. Those purple bitches are disgusting. All of them. I wouldn't touch any of them. And let me tell you something else. I'm finding out lately that a lot of these purple bitches are sniffing around my sons and brothers. I'm hearing about it. All of you purple sluts out there, you know the brother, these purple women, the purple men won't have sex with them because the purple men can only have sex after they get a marriage license. And if you don't have a marriage license, the purple pigs won't have sex with you. So you know what's happening? All of these purple women that need to get a good pleasure time with them, they're coming to my brothers, trying to have sex with my brothers, because my brothers will tie fire to that purple tail. And they're coming to my brothers to have sex because they can't even get sex in the purple church. They can't even get sex over there because their men are so Christian that they won't even have sex with a woman that they don't have a marriage license with unless they murder her like Joy Morgan. But if they're not going to murder you, they don't even have sex with you. So what do purple women do? They come over here to the UPK where they are sure to find a hard penis. Sure to find one. And they get just what they came here for. You purple bitches, if you come over here to the UPK, you better be ready to change your life. Don't come here and try to have sex with all of Commanding General YAHANNA's sons and think that that's it. Just because no purple boy will have sex with you because he's half gay and full purple. If you come here to get sex, you better understand that you better change your life. That's right. Chance. Y'all know, type in the chat room if you were in the IUIC as a woman and you came here to have sex with a UPK man because you knew where the hard penis was. Type into the chat. Say it right now in the chat. Say it right now and tell everybody that you used to be in the IUIC. You knew that there was no hard penis over there. You came in here to find out where the hard penis is, and you're getting it right now. Type it right in this chat room right now. Do it. Do it right now. Keep going, Asher, until I see someone come on the screen. I know who the hell you are. I already know it. So let me see if you'll confess it before the world. Go ahead.
I don't see anything yet, sir.
Yeah, they better start typing, or else I'll run the list down. And you brothers, if your wife was in the purple group and left that group just to get your penis inside of her, you better tell her to go type in this chat room. You better tell her to tell the world what you can find in here that you can't get in the IUIC. Give Mariah a hand. Go ahead and tell her, Mariah Bunyashakar. Are you confessing it?
No, sir. She just put a looking eye face.
I don't know what the hell those eyes mean. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm too old for that. Greg Neal, woo, I don't understand none of that. All right, I want sisters who will confess it. Go ahead, Asher. Finish the questions, man.
Sir. The next question I have, sir, is from Officer Gadayawan.
Mm-hmm.
He would like a breakdown on Jeremiah chapter 31, verses 29 and 30.
Go ahead.
Specifically, did Christ fulfill this by healing the sick and giving us life?
No problem. Go ahead and read it.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 31 and verse 29. In those days they shall say no more, the fathers have eaten a sour grape, and the children's teeth are set on edge.
Absolutely, warrior. What's his name again, Asher?
Gadayawan, sir.
Yeah, Officer Gadayawan, Christ fulfilled this. Meaning in the times past, your father did something wrong and you had to suffer. Your father ate the sour grape, but your teeth were set on end. So he ate something bad and you were the one that had to hurt for it. That's how it was. That's how we were all born here in captivity, because of something our fathers did. But Christ came to give his life so we could all start over. So now when you suffer, it's because of what you've done. It's not because of what your father did. Once you come into the knowledge of Christ and you become born again, if you pay for a crime, it's your crime. It's not your father's crime. It's because you decided to leave the truth and go back into the world to get high or to have sex with prostitutes or whores. So you're going to go to jail. You're going to suffer. You're going to die. But it's not because your people betrayed the Most High in Egypt. It's because of the sin you committed last week, last night. You understand? Correct. Next.
Sir. The next question I have is from Officer Amawan. Slakia, brother.
Amawan, go ahead.
He said, "Sir, what is the league with stones in Job 5:23, where it says, 'For thou shalt be in league with the stones of the field, and the beasts of the field shall be at peace with thee'?"
Go ahead and read it.
Job 5:23.
The book of Job, chapter 5 and verse 23. For thou shalt be in league with the stones of the field.
I better start seeing some Texas from the Midwest out there. I'm going to start saying the names. I'm going to get angry. I want purple women who were in purple, who left the purple group to come have sex with this hard UPK rod. And I want to see you type in the chat room and confess it and tell everyone. Or else when you call me for help, I'm going to say, go tell Nasty Nate to fix your marriage. Don't call me for it anymore. That's your last warning. Keep going.
Khan. And the beasts of the field shall be at peace with thee.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want.
Okay, skip 2 verses above it fast.
Khan. The book of Job, chapter 5 and verse 21. Thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh.
The Most High is talking about the blessing that comes when you start to obey the Most High God. Well, you're hid from the scourge of the tongue. The scourge of the tongue is when people are able to say, you're a thief, you're a liar, you're a murderer. Well, if you will keep the commandments of the Most High God up, no one will ever have to chastise you for doing something evil because you're not doing something evil. Continue.
Verse 22. At destruction and famine thou shalt laugh.
At destruction, like when you see destruction and famine, you'll laugh, because you know that's not happening to you. Right now, you're going to see in these last days terrible things happen, brother. But you know that you and your house are protected because now you serve the Lord thy God. So at destruction and famine, you'll laugh. Continue.
Khan. Neither shalt thou be afraid of the beasts of the earth.
And you won't be afraid of, what's the beast? The dogs and the vultures and the different things that eat dead bodies and that prey on people that are weak. They won't prey on you. You'll be fine. You'll be able to defend yourself. You won't be the things that destroy everyone, and everyone is afraid of these things. You will have no need to be afraid of those things because the Most High God will protect you. Continue.
Verse 23. For thou shalt be in league with the stones of the field.
For you will be in league with the stone of the field. Keep going.
And the beasts of the field shall be at peace with thee.
And the beasts of the field will be at peace with thee. Keep reading.
Verse 24. And thou shalt know that thy tabernacle shall be in peace. And
what does it mean to be in league with the stones of the field? Who can? I'm going to try to let you answer that for only 1 second. I don't have time. In league means I'm joined with them. I'm one of them. Who knows? The stones of the field are,
if I may, sir,
Asher.
They're hard in their position. Or
they're hard. That's why the purple bitches come have sex with us.
That's it.
Because we're hard. Yes, we're in league with the stones of the field. You see a rock sitting out there in the dirt. I'm like him. I'm like that rock. I don't move. I don't budge. I don't change. Nothing. Nothing moves me at all.
Right.
Nothing. There's nothing that could happen that would make me betray my oath, that would make me shy from a battle, that would make me betray my brethren. I'm like a rock sitting outside. I'm in league with him. That's that. I'm like a rock that sits outside. I am stone cold hard. And because of that, I can't be moved by calamity or tragedy or things like that. The purple pigs can't say that. They're always moved, always shaken. You go to them, they get a stupid marriage license with some bitch. They can't even put a penis in you. Think that moves me? A marriage license? It means nothing. Nothing at all. It doesn't matter. What matters is the commitment that I make before the Lord thy God. That is what moves me. I'm like a rock. I'm in league with the rocks. Everyone understands?
Okay.
Anything else?
Khan, sir. I have another question here. This is from Officer Kazak Thamar. Shalom, General. Can I get a breakdown of Leviticus 26 and 26? Someone asked me if the 10 women taking your bread was baby mamas getting child support.
Yes, it is. Wait, Leviticus. Yes, it is. The 10 women getting your bread is baby mamas getting child support. That's exactly what it is. You better watch what in the hell you're doing and watch who you're having sex with and watch who you have a baby with, because before you know it, they're going to split your bread. You know, black people and Hispanics wrote the Bible. They're going to split that pan, split it up. They're going to split your bread because you went and had sex with all of these dummies, and they split your bread. Yeah, yes, this is a child support scripture. Next.
Khan, sir. Next question I have is from Nazam Anna. May I have a breakdown on Luke chapter 6, verses 28 through 30, Baba Kashara?
Go ahead. Read it.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 6, and verse 28. Bless them that curse you, and pray for them which despitefully use you.
Bless them that curse you, and pray for them that despitefully use you. What is this precept about? This precept is the end of black on black crime, Latino on Latino crime, Latino on black crime, black on Latino crime. The cure for hatred among each other is to forgive one another, brother. That's the cure. And so many people would like it to be another cure, but it's not. Someone has to eat the loss. You eat it. Who eats the loss? The strong one. You murdered my brother. You murdered my friend. You did that to me. But I know that I have murdered other people's brothers and other people's friends. So I am going to forego the revenge that I am owed by you. I'm giving it up with the hope that the men who I owe revenge to, who should kill me, that they'll give up their revenge on me. I will love my brother as I love myself. I will not take revenge on you because I don't want other people to take revenge on me. So many people use this precept to talk about white people when this has nothing to do with white people, because your love for white people is not voluntary. It's compulsory. You understand? You don't have a choice to accept white people and to obey white people. If you don't obey white people, you don't have a job. You don't have a place to live. You don't work. Everyone, no matter how you feel about white people, you will say, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. How may I help you? Because love for white people, you are compelled to love them. But love for Mexicans, love for Dominicans, love for Puerto Ricans is voluntary. You could hate them. You wouldn't lose your job. You wouldn't lose your housing. You wouldn't lose your employment. You know that because you're black and you hate every black person. You hate them all. You don't lose a job over hating black people. You're black and you hate black people. You don't lose your job over that. You have to voluntarily love black people. So Christ is trying to give you the reason to love them. You don't need a reason to love white people. Money is the reason to love white people. Their military, their police are the reason to love white people. But why should I love a spick? Why should I love a nigger? I have no reason to love him unless I decide I'm going to love him even though he's hurt me, even though he's offended me. That's what Jesus Christ came to do. Jesus Christ came to mend the breaches in this house, to heal the wounds that we have amongst each other. The tribe of Judah has done terrible things to the tribe of Issachar. The tribe of Simeon has done terrible things to the tribe of Levi. Terrible things. So now what? So do we forget about the pain that we have caused each other in the past? Yes, because I want someone to forget about the pain I've caused to my brothers in the past. So now I forgive. Now I do what? Read that again.
Bless them that curse you.
So now so my brother curses me, I bless him. I don't ever pray for something bad to happen to another black or Latino. I don't curse. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. Why? Because I don't want him to want anything bad to happen to me. You understand? Christ said what? In the Lord's Prayer. Lord, forgive our debts, even as we forgive our debtors. I have harmed people. I have unalived people. I have hurt people. So if someone unalived my cousins, my friends, and hurt them, I have to forgive them the same way I want someone to forgive me. Or else I don't get forgiven for the bad things I've done. If I don't give forgiveness for the bad things that other people have done to me. This is not talking about white people. White people are going to get forgiveness from everybody because they are the police, they are the bank, they are the student loan, they are the people that you need to love to survive. But what makes you love a black person? Jesus Christ. What makes you love a Latino, a Haitian, a Benjamite? Jesus Christ does. Continue.
And pray for them which despitefully use you.
So they use me, they hurt me, I'm praying for them. Why? Because I want someone to pray for me because I've used people and I've harmed people. This is the end of black on black crime, Latino on Latino crime. All the Norteños think about is their friends that have been killed by the Sureños. But instead, the Norteños should think, I have killed Sureños. I've done that. And the Sureños should think, I have killed Norteños. Instead of thinking about your friends who they have killed, think about their friends who you've killed. Think about that. And if you want to be forgiven for that, then you better forgive someone else. You see, that's the power of Jesus Christ. He has you forgive people that you have no reason to forgive. Everyone has forgiven white people for the Spanish Inquisition, for slavery, for everything, because white people hold the keys to your fate. They hold the money that you need to survive. So you're going to forgive white people no matter what. But why would you forgive a brother who's poor like you, who murdered your friend? Because you murdered his. You murdered his. Everyone understands.
Counselor.
Anything else?
Counselor, the time check is 9:21. A brother would like to know if you can speak a little bit on the memorial blowing of the trumpets.
Memorial of the blowing of the trumpets. When is that? Am I doing a class before that?
No, it's tomorrow, sir.
All right, give me the precept. Real briefly, the memorial of the blowing of the trumpets is remembering a time in Israel when we were one nation and we went out and we came in as an army when a trumpet blew. So the best way to understand it, Today, the word alurum or alarm means trumpet. That's where that term comes from. Alarm comes from alurum, which means trumpet. So when you hear a fire alarm, you know to exit the building. You hear a fire alarm, you exit the building. When children hear the alarm for recess, they know it's time for recess. When they hear the lunch bell, they know it's time for lunch. Well, there was a time in the nation of Israel when we could recognize each sound to know what we should do when that sound happened. So there was one sound that said, there's danger. Pick up your arms and go to your assigned positions to defend the city. It was like, da-da, 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 da-da. We knew, grab your weapon, grab your sword, grab your bow and arrow, and get to your position because we are under attack. There was another arm that said, get to the gates of the city because we're leaving the city to go fight an army. The armies of Israel came and went based on the blowing of a trumpet. But then, of course, we grew as a people. We grew and we expanded. And now we're all spread out. We're not together anymore. But the Most High never wants us to forget the time when we went out and we came in by the blowing of a trumpet so that we can remember it if we have to do it again. And that time is coming when you're going to hear the sound of a trumpet and know that Jesus Christ is back, that it's judgment day when Gabriel, Gabar Ya'Allah, will blow his trumpet and you'll know, da-da, da-da, the armies of the living God are here to deliver the afflicted upon this earth, to deliver the slaves, to deliver the oppressed upon this earth. There's a time coming when you're going to hear a trumpet, and that trumpet will mean it's time for your salvation. And so because of that, every year we remember when there was a time when we came and went by the blowing of a trumpet. Everyone understands. I just broke it down for you. You can just apply the precepts and it'll be nice and flat for you, all right? Asher, anything else?
Consul, we got 5 minutes left. We haven't gone over any of the articles or anything like that. You want to save it for next class, sir?
We probably can we do one for 5 minutes? Give me the one with the police officer sitting in a chair. Or unless you think we don't have time, so just tell me.
Consul, hold on.
The police
the interview?
Yes, the interview. Unless you want to play the one when you and the brothers went to the police chief. You can tell me that too.
Last, I got this video here that you want.
Go ahead.
Come on. Are you fixing to shoot me? Are you about to jump on me? Or what are you about to do? Because of the tone and the mannerisms and the egregious manner that was being, the conversation was with me. Yes, I felt, honestly, I know why.
No, not this one. This is a good one now. Give me another one. Give me the other one with the cop. Did I send you the other one? Oh, this is a nice one.
Yes, sir.
5 minutes. Go ahead.
I think it might be this one here, sir.
Uphold the law, even when it comes to policing their own.
Now hold up. Pause this for a second now.
Georges County.
Pause this. Put me back on the screen.
Yes,
this
sir.
is a perfect video. And this brother is about a matter of conscience. This is a black police officer. I forget where he was. He's going to tell his story about him upholding the law. This police officer did what we want all police officers to do. You see, the purple pigs, they're full of a ton of corrupt cops. But this cop was not corrupt. This cop, his heart was changed because of the love of his people. And look at what happened to him because of it. Go ahead and play it out.
Police officers are sworn to uphold the law, even when it comes to policing their own.
In a story you'll see only on 4, a current Prince George's County officer has agreed to tell his story about the backlash he says he faced after reporting another officer for assaulting a handcuffed teen.
Investigative reporter Tracy Wilkins has been following this case for years now, and she joins us with an exclusive update. Tracy.
Well, Officer Michael Brown says he thought he was doing the right thing when he reported Corporal Daryl Warmoth for use of force violations. But Brown says he wasn't prepared for what came next, an investigation that yielded a trove of text messages Warmoth exchanged with fellow officers that were not only racist in nature, but exposed what some county officials say was a call to abandon Brown and others in the line of duty. Brown says even worse, his own department hasn't done enough to support and protect whistleblowers like him.
Guardian, we got him in sight running down Davis Avenue.
This Prince George's County Police chopper video shows officers responding to a call for help in October 2020.
We go to assist an officer who goes over the radio channel and says, I have one running.
Second officer approaching.
Corporal Michael Brown said that's his partner, Thomas Lester, stopping a person matching the description of an armed suspect.
He's pretty compliant, get him in handcuffs, walking him back to the car. Then its officer walks up.
By officer, he means Corporal Daryl Warmoth. This police helicopter video shows the beginning of what Warmoth did next.
He chokes him. It starts with a throat jab, open-handed throat jab to the neck, and he grabs him around the neck and pulls him away from another officer.
Brown says the teenager, then 17-year-old Kayvon Hines, cried out.
Y'all gonna let him do that to me? And at that point, it kind of grabbed at my heart.
Turns out Kayvon wasn't
Stop,
the
Asher.
suspect.
Stop, Asher. This is a 17-year-old boy. Now, for you young brothers, you don't understand what 17. 17 to me is like 5. It's like a child. This 17-year-old boy looks at him with the same face that he has. His same face. And the 17-year-old boy, the police caught him. He was compliant. He was handcuffed. And then a white cop goes up to him and begins to choke him. The 17-year-old boy looks at another black man, not a child, a grown man, and he says, "Are you going to let him do this to me?" Did you see the police officer? He was getting choked up. He was getting choked up at remembering it. That feeling is the spirit of Jesus Christ. That feeling of, I'm you. Are you going to let them hurt me? Are you going to let them do this to me? The cop said it grabbed him. He was compelled. That feeling, brother, you have to feed it. You have to let it grow in you. It's righteous. It's a people who you don't have to love this 17-year-old black boy. You have to decide to love him, but you are compelled to love the white police officer that's choking him. He doesn't need your love. He's going to get your love because you loving him means a paycheck for you. But how will that 17-year-old black boy get love? You'll have to be moved to compassion for him. Are you going to let him do this to me? That's what Commanding General YAHANNA has been trying to teach us. Are you going to let them do this to us? Are you going to allow this? Won't you do anything? Don't you care about me? Don't you have the power to stop this? Why are we called a hate group? Because we're trying to inspire compassion, kindness, and forgiveness to a people that will never get it unless they are convinced to give it. Keep going.
But what Warmoth did,
I think everyone on scene was shocked that witnessed it.
everyone may have been shocked, but only Brown and Lester reported Warmoth for use of force violations, according to court documents.
We're trained not to put any kind of hands on anyone's neck.
Warmoth was eventually charged in a criminal investigation and convicted of second-degree assault and misconduct. But it was something investigators found on Warmoth's cell phone during the case that led to new concern.
Pause it for 1 second. So the brother did his job. He did what was right, and he reported the crime that he witnessed. He reported that this cop choked this man and assaulted him, and the white police officer was convicted of assault. And then guess what happened? Keep going.
It ends there, sir.
Oh my God! I only gave you part one. Let me
Yes.
tell you, they went on to plot to have him killed. They went on to find out what his number was, so that when he called for backup, they would not come to back him up when he needed help. They went on to call him a snitch. Next week, I'll give you part 2 of what happened to this brother. We shouldn't be called racist because we're asking for the one people who don't get any forgiveness to receive some. For the one people that don't get any compassion to receive some. White people don't need our help. Their money is where their help comes from. Their military. But what's going to help a 17-year-old boy who looks just like you? Don't let them do this to us. Don't let them do this to us. With that, let me pass the class over to the officer. Let me give a hand to South Carolina. Let me give a hand to Atlanta. Let me give a hand to Chicago. Let me give a hand to the Rio Grande. Let me give a hand to I.S.U.P.K Mexico. Hold on 1 second, Mexico. I'm going to try to say it right now, right? Hold on 1 second. Ending announced, which means Yashikar, let me say it right now while you're there, okay?
Sí, mi general.
Okay, stand by. And so I'm going to say the entire thing, and then you'll tell me what to say at the end.
Sí, mi general.
Okay. Tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa. Please, what else?
Pero la iglesia tiene toda la culpa.
Slow it down. Say it again.
Pero la iglesia
tiene pero la iglesia, that means with your church.
Sí, mi general.
Okay, go ahead.
Tiene toda la culpa.
Tiene toda y culpa.
La culpa.
Tiene toda, say it again.
Tiene toda la culpa.
Tiene toda la culpa. What does that mean?
It's all his fault, other one.
It's all
the church's fault, concert.
All the church's fault. Well said. Keep going.
That would be it, mi general.
Okay, so I just add that. Tu iglesia es culpable. Say that word, culpable. Say that.
Salaki, other one. Tu iglesia tiene toda la culpa.
Okay, you got to send that to me. I don't think I have that.
I sent it to you through Messenger, other one, and through messages.
Okay. I got it. Okay, I'm going there right now. I see it right here. Hold on. Stand by. Missing is tu iglesia es. Okay, I can't pronounce that. C-U-L.
Salaki, other one. Tu iglesia es culpable.
Culpable. That's the word. I got it now. Tu iglesia es culpable de todo. 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 It's all the church's fault. With that, cuídate. Nos vamos.
Órale.
Órale.
Roger.
Men of Israel, we're going to give a courtesy salute. Men of Israel, Majum, which means to stand. Men of Israel, Shabbat, Amajum, Barak, Yahweh Hashem. We're going to give one courtesy salute to the sisters. So, and turn to the sisters. If the sisters in the class, Men of Israel, Amaj Shabbat, Amajum, Barak, Yahweh Shema, Thumb Bashem Yahushua. Yasmatah, class dismissed.
I.S.U.P.K. under the commanding General YAHANNA presents the Midwest Fire Weekend.
My name is Commander General YAHANNA of the I.S.U.P.K. and we here in the safest place you ever could be at in Chicago.
Hosted by Captain Marquard.
I am Captain Marquard of the I.S.U.P.K. Under Commander General YAHANNA, in charge of putting this Midwest Fire Weekend together.
July 27th through July 30th, the Midwest Fire Weekend, starting Thursday, July 27th, 9909 Roosevelt Road, Suite 100, Westchester, Illinois. Breakfast at 10 a.m. through 12 p.m. Also, as Keep the Prophet with General Mayaka Allah from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. General Mahayama Scripture Breakdown class from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Cross the Line Radio with Captain Tazoriak and Captain Katazai. Late night activity from 12 a.m. until Friday, July 28th. We will have camp downtown Chicago at Magnificent Mile 430 Michigan Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60611 from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. The event that you don't want to miss, commanding General YAHANNA's lecture.
For God's justice to be right in the earth, this entire country has to be devastated in nuclear war.
At 1522 South Wabash Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60605. From 7 p.m. to 9 p.m.
That's right. I was a young man 35 years ago, and they said Russia would turn on America after it came together with America.
$30 per person for the lectures. Use QR code or go to Eventbrite to purchase. Following the lectures, there will be a party from 9 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. After that, an after-party spot from 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. Saturday, July 29th, the Bantu Festival from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Located at 1130 Midway Pleasant, Chicago, Illinois. After that, late night activity, TBA, from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Sunday, July 30th, the Black and Brown Cookout at Garfield Park. Located at 3631 Westlake Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60624. From 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Contact us at 312-837-8022 or 708-417-0706. The Midwest Fire Weekend in Chicago. Commanding General YAHANNA will be doing the opening of the Feast of Tabernacles in King James Castle. Finally, the truth about King James, a black man who helped to preserve and safeguard the Bible. Live September 29th, 2023, Commanding General Yahanna, live at King James Castle in Scotland. Come on down and support the I.S.U.P.K. UK. Lift the glass. Come and join the brotherhood and drink with the ancient as we celebrate and keep the Feast of Tabernacles for our King YAHANNA in King James Castle, bringing his crew of heavy hitters. Commanding General Yahanna will put 12 shield General Muhammad scripture breakdown class up against anyone, against any biblical scholar, untested, unchallenged, I.S.U.P.K, undefeated. Leviticus chapter 23, the Feast of Tabernacles in a black man's castle, hosted in Scotland, the United Kingdom, UK. Commanding General Yahanna will be doing the opening of the Feast of Tabernacles in King James Castle, Thursday, September 28th, Scripture Breakdown class. Friday, September 29th, there will be a King James Castle tour, also a Johnny Walker Distillery tour, and Friday night, the opening of the Feast of Tabernacles. Saturday, September 30th, we will have camp on the streets of England. Sunday, October 1st, the UK Cookout. Monday, October 2nd, the Warwickshire Castle Tour. I.S.U.P.K under Commanding General Yahanna at King James Castle in England. This is an absolutely monumental, historical event.
Us to stop. But man, don't we deserve a shot? Don't we deserve a shot to be the Lord's people? Israel, let's do it!
I.S.U.P.K under Commanding General Yahanna presents the Midwest Fire Weekend.
My name is Commanding General Yahanna of the I.S.U.P.K, and we here in the safest place you ever could be at in Chicago.
Hosted by Captain Mawquad.
I am Captain Mawquad of the I.S.U.P.K, under Commanding General Yahanna, in charge of putting this Midwest Fire Weekend together.
July 27th through July 30th, the Midwest Fire Weekend, starting Thursday, July 27th, 9909 Roosevelt Road, Suite 100, Westchester, Illinois. Breakfast at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Also, Ask Ye the Prophets with General Mayaka from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. General Muhammad Scripture Breakdown class. From 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Cross the Line Radio with Captain Cesaria and Captain Katazai. Late night activity from 12 a.m. until Friday, July 28th. We will have camp downtown Chicago at Magnificent Mile, 430 Michigan Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60611 from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. The event that you don't want to miss. Commanding General Yahanna's lecture.
For God's justice to be right in the earth, this entire country has to be devastated in nuclear war.
At 1522 South Wabash Avenue, Chicago, Illinois, 60605 from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m.
That's right. I was a young man 35 years ago, and they said Russia would turn on America after it came together with America.
$30 per person for the lectures. Use QR code or go to Eventbrite to purchase. Following the lectures, there will be a party from 9 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. After that, an after party spot from 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. Saturday, July 29th, the Bantu Festival from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Located at 1130 Midway Pleasant, Chicago, Illinois. After that, late night activity, TBA, from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Sunday, July 30th, the Black and Brown Cookout at Garfield Park. Located at 3631 West Lake Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60624 from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Contact us at 312-837-8022 or 708-417-0706. The Midwest Fire Weekend in Chicago.
I'm not letting nobody sell you crack. You know why? Because I never saw you before. But you a black man like me. That's right. And it's worth something.
This is Black Watch with Commanding General YAHANNA, the only man to lead blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans.
God made man on this earth. The white man he made man. God made man. God wants man to obey him.
Bringing you real news.
You don't need a black man in the White House. You need a black man in every black house.
For many years, there's a lot of black people who didn't realize how deep the racism of white America was.
You ain't gonna do nothing unless you decide where you gonna stand at with the Most High.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Righteous solutions to issues plaguing our nation.
Boy, you better wake up and see the power that is within blacks, Latinos, and Native Indians.
Join us every Monday from 9 to 11 p.m. Black Watch. Let the show begin.
Christ. We get it on tonight. Clap it up one more time if you don't mind. Let's get it on in here real fast. I'm trying to get this together with TikTok. We're going to hold it down for Commanding General YAHANNA. He will be here shortly to solve all of your problems, to put your family back together, to raise your children, to make you and your wife love each other. We'll hold it down for him until he gets here. We have a lot of big stories tonight. We're going to go into Governor DeSantis out there in Florida teaching you that slavery was good for you. Slavery helped you. That's the law in Florida today. Also, we'll go into Jason Aldean, who's teaching you that lynching was good for you and that you were right to be lynched. And lynching is just one way that small town Americans show that you can't vote in this small town. We'll also go into Jamie Foxx. Yediah is going to have to explain this Jamie Foxx thing to me. I don't even know what the hell it is about. But we're going to go into Jamie Foxx. Supposedly he's an alien or something. Or he's cloned or something like that. We're going to go into Jamie Foxx. We're going to that sister that got was disappeared. She was missing. Everybody was looking for her. She showed up. We're going to go into that as well. And of course, if you have any questions, type your questions into the chat room so we can ask your questions live on air, and we'll stand by for Commanding General YAHANNA. Everybody understands, all right? Yediah, you got it.
Okay, sir. Florida Board of Education approves new Black history standards that critics call a big step backward.
Mm-hmm.
The Florida Board of Education approved a new set of standards for how Black history should be taught in the state's public schools, sparking criticism.
Let's save this one. Let's save this one. This is the more major story. Let's save this one. I'm already having a problem with this thing right here. Go ahead. Let's go to the Jamie Foxx.
Oh, Connor, sir.
Do that.
Well, as we all know, sir, Jamie Foxx has, had recent health issues for a few months, and nobody knew what happened until a recent video he made for TikTok and Instagram that had Twitter trending and TikTok going wild, saying that they didn't clone Jamie Foxx. That is, they did, and then they came and they was making drawing comparisons to that movie on Netflix, how they cloned Tyrone. They talking about
help me out with this. I cannot switch my camera around to get me on the screen. I can't even flip the damn camera around. That's what I'm dealing with. Y'all cloning people. I can't work this damn phone to save my damn life.
I knew when I saw that cloning Tyrone movie, I said, black people in the ghetto, we so scary and superstitious. This is going to be a problem. They're going to be scared to wash their behinds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Di, break down, make us understand the Jamie Foxx controversy. Start from the beginning. What in the hell happened to Jamie Foxx? And how did we get to aliens or cloning or wherever we're at right now?
Okay, Jamie Foxx was supposedly on set, like for film a movie where they collapsed. They thought he may have had a stroke or something happened with him. And for a while, nobody could get in touch with like family or whatever and know what happened to him. You know what I mean? Like your whole internet had like different conspiracies saying, oh, the brother might have died or his health is really, really, really declining. So, a few months after the fact, he resurfaces with a video, and everybody that saw the video was like, oh man, this is an Illuminati clone. They just came out with that Tyrone movie. They trying to ease us back into it. This ain't Jamie Foxx.
You said they just came out with what?
And it's a movie on Netflix called They Clone Tyrone. I saw some brothers on the internet started talking about, yeah, they trying to ease us into it. They trying to they showing us that they cloning people. They put out a fake Jamie Foxx.
Dang. Okay, this is what I need. Someone type in the chat room. If you smoke a lot of weed and you understand this, make me understand, why would white people clone black people? I just need to know the benefit. Think about it like any crime, right? Every crime needs a motive, needs opportunity. What would be the motive for cloning black people, Latino people? I don't understand, especially when you control them anyway. Why would you clone a black person when you could give them money, gold, weed, and drugs and run their life? You don't need to clone a black person to control them. You just give them drugs. Now, once again, I'm trying to help you here. Let me give you black people a theory that, since you believe in such science, let me give you another scientific theory you should believe in. It's called Occam's razor. Someone look that up for me real fast. Occam's razor. When you get it, let me know. There is absolutely no reason to clone Jamie Foxx or clone your stupid ass, so you can understand, because you are controlled with strippers, money, and drugs. Now, I don't know Jamie Foxx personally. Let me reach out on the limb of probability and guess that Jamie Foxx got high on that cocaine, which is powerful and strong and sweet. And Jamie Foxx was just getting high on those opioids, on that fentanyl, and had a near-death experience. Give me Jamie Foxx's face up on the screen. You have Occam's razor? Occam's razor. General Mayock, what's that?
The basic, okay, Slocky. In simple language, Occam's razor states that the simplest explanation is preferable to one that is more complex.
That's science, brothers and sisters. That's all. You love cloning and you think the vaccine is going to turn you into a zombie. Let me give you another scientific theory that white people go by. Occam's razor. When you're trying to figure a thing out, take the simplest solution unless you get more information. Jamie Foxx lives in Hollywood. Who died this year of opioids? Everybody. Everybody died of opioid abuse. The nigga from The Wire, 2 niggas from The Wire, goddamn. 2 cats from The Wire died of opioid abuse. All of your rappers, all of your entertainers are dead. Who else is dead? Michael Jackson is dead because of opioids. Prince is dead because of opioids. All of your famous people whose music you love, they're dead because of drugs. Occam's razor says this. Just take the simplest excuse. Right? Just go ahead and take it. Right? Just whatever's simple, you know, F it. You know, Jamie Foxx was getting high, and he damn near died from it. And he better thank the Most High, and he better get off of that dope. That's what Jamie Foxx better do. He better stop doing that dope, or else he'll be dead like so many of your rappers and entertainers and musicians and Hollywood people. Everyone gets it. You die, you want to say something?
Hold on, you hit the nail on the head.
Okay, let me see Jamie Foxx right here. Where's his picture? God damn. Jamie Foxx looks like a corpse reanimated. He looks so terrible. He's on that dope. He's snorting that cocaine. He's on those opioids. You dope fiends, that cocaine is pink. You better pass on that cocaine because that cocaine is full of what's that mess called? Fentanyl. If it's not pure white, you better leave it alone. And if it is pure white, you're gonna die anyway. But you'll die a lot slower if you start snorting that pink cocaine. You're dead. That's it. Just like Prince, Michael Jackson. Y'all thought Michael Jackson was a make-believe Peter Pan. Meanwhile, he's doing on that dope and he's dead. You died.
And what's so heavy about what you're saying, sir, about Michael Jackson, literally, like my mother today looked at me and was like, baby, do you think Michael's alive? I said,
Lord have mercy. How did I forget? They think Michael Jackson is still alive. And Tupac. Black people, you go to church and that makes you ignorant. The Christian church promotes ignorance. You got a charger for me? The Christian church, no charger.
And that's it, you hitting the nail on the head. That Christian church, like that cloning and all them theories of how
if you ain't got one,
they trying to take over. It comes directly from only the mind of Christians believe that. First of all, they believe we ain't in slavery no more. They getting high, so all those the cloning and the soap got stuff in it, and everything got stuff in it for mind control. Like the general brought out, black people scared that the white man's trying to control us. He been controlling us over 400 years.
He controls you now.
Good.
And he doesn't have to clone you. The real you is his slave.
Right.
The real straight up and down you that comes from your father's penis is a dope fiend who will do anything for drugs. Why in the hell does he control you? Does he need a clone? And then your dumb ass, I'm gonna drop it because I can't. Can you do it? In your dumb mind, he'll control the clone you. He controls the real you because he has cocaine, marijuana. I saw that movie, Mayak. Just so you brothers and sisters know, I never watch a black movie ever. It just, I think it taints me in some way. And I can't be tainted by that ignorance. Yeah. So I never watch a black movie. I read books, Akim and Akwafian. That's what I do, read books. But now, one of my ribs, Mayak, she set me down. She likes those black exploitation movies. She set me down, and I had to watch that They Done Clone Tyrone. The title would make me not watch it. Right? So, and I'm looking and I'm seeing, oh, damn, should I talk about it or do people got to watch it? You die? They seen it already. The movie They Clone Tyrone is talking about the evils and how the white man is behind, has a secret plot with church, with fried chicken, with hair perms, with 40-ounce beers. And I'm watching it. I'm thinking, I think you're missing something, aren't you? The white man is controlling us with 40-ounce beers. The white man is controlling us with church. The white man is controlling us with Popeye's fried chicken. The white man is controlling us with scratch-offs. And I'm sitting there waiting. Say again, grape juice. I'm sitting there like, director, aren't you missing the obvious thing? Yeah. And so you know what I did, Mike? I went and looked up the picture of the person who made it. And it's a dreadlock head weed addict. And I said, oh, this is why the one thing in that movie that he didn't say the white man is using to control us is marijuana. And I'm waiting for it like, the cat is smoking weed in the movie. In the movie, the cat is smoking weed through the whole movie. And I'm waiting for them to say, the white man is controlling us with weed. Is something in the weed that's making us crazy. The movie never vilified weed because the director, give me the man who made that movie. Look at him. He looks like he's made of weed. It looks like I can smell the weed on him from the video, from the picture of him. I'm thinking, why don't you put that in there when every drug dealer, every rapist, every criminal who goes to commit a crime smokes weed first before he commits the crime? Why wouldn't you put that in the movie? You put chicken in the goddamn movie and not weed? Chicken. Popeye's fried chicken. Before that nigga puts a gun in your face to rob you, he hasn't had a chicken sandwich. But he has smoked a blunt. Before he robs you, before he goes out and commits a crime, he is going to spark up and get high to get in the spirit of the crime. He's not going to get a scratch off before he robs you. You have the picture of the cat. It's a Jake. Yeah, let me see him. Let me look at him. Now look at him. That's the cat that made the movie, Maya. You see him there? Can I get over here too? That's the cat that made the movie. That's why he hates gangsters, Maya. Oh, these gangsters, these gangbangers. It halfway made me mad because this movie vilified gangsters, and I identify with them. I identify. What's that brother in the movie? I identify with Tyrus in the movie. That is who I identify with, Tyrus. And I'm wondering why this hippie, half a LGBT man, is so against the gangsters, and he's not going to put weed as something that the white man uses. Let me tell you what the white man uses to control you. Drugs, you dummy. Drugs. Mind-altering drugs. Give me the story about drugs. Wait, first show me Jamie Foxx again. Because damn, Jamie Foxx, this is the cat that made that movie, a drug addict. Look at Jamie Foxx there. Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody that's prayed, man, and sent me messages. I cannot even begin to tell you how far it took me and how it brought me back. I went through something that I thought I would never ever go through. And I know a lot of people were waiting, or wanting to hear updates, but to be honest with you, I just didn't want you to see me like that, man. I want you to see me laughing, having a good time, partying, cracking a joke, doing a movie, television show. I didn't want you to see me with tubes running out of me and trying to figure out if I was gonna make it through. And to be honest with you, my sister Deidre Dixon, my daughter Corinne Marie saved my life. So to them, to God, to a lot of great medical people, I'm able to leave you this video.
All right, stop.
I cannot tell you how great it feels.
I'm going to use Occam's razor
the family kick in.
Tell you what happened to Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx OD'd on that dope. His sister and his daughter found him, and they called the ambulance fast, and they gave him that Narcan. Look up that. You got to get that Narcan. You brothers, camp leaders, you should bring some Narcan to camp with you, because you will encounter someone that ODs on that fentanyl at camp, and you can give them a quick shot of that Narcan or of adrenaline. The adrenaline is the worst because you got to put that into the heart. Adrenaline. You got to have some courage for that one, Maya. You got to stab a nigga straight in the heart with that adrenaline thing. Now the Narcan, you should just keep in the camp equipment. You get my point, Maya. Just keep it in camp equipment. You at camp, somebody's going to be dying there. of opioid overdose. Police officers are taught not to touch drugs in a car because if you touch fentanyl, you can die. Touching it, it gets through your skin and it kills you from touching it. You die.
There was a story about some Edomite cop that touched some fentanyl and died.
Yes. You touch fentanyl, you die. The Chinese and the Israelis make it to strengthen cocaine because it's cheaper than giving you a pure cocaine. Cocaine is expensive. Now, if you're going to get that 90% pure cocaine, it's expensive. Instead, give them a 50% cocaine and cut it with fentanyl. People are going to die when they take it, and you're going to sell more cocaine because people die. Yeah. Jamie Foxx needs to get off of that dope. Why? Science. Occam's razor. Occam's razor tells you what happened to Jamie Foxx. He was on that dope, snorting that fentanyl-laced cocaine. His mother and his sister called the ambulance that gave him a shot of that Narcan. Brung him back from the dead. He looks like he was reanimated from the dead. Brothers in those camp leaders, get your Narcan, a Narcan syringe. You can get those. They're giving those out to a lot of nonprofits. If you was around Jamie Foxx, like his mother or his sister or his daughter, you could have saved his life. That's it. Nobody needs to clone you, you stupid drug addict. You're a dope fiend. Who's cloning you? You think we need more of you? You think the white man needs 2 of you? You're a stinking drug addict. That's it. You don't need 2 Jamie Foxxes. You control Jamie Foxx. You don't need to have 2 Jamie Foxxes.
He got abortion clinics set up all over the place for you. You think he want more of you?
He controls you like he controls dogs. Does the white man clone dogs? No. He just puts a male dog in front of a female dog, and he makes a ton of bitches and dogs. That's all he has to do. He doesn't need to use science in a laboratory to make more of you. You're going to make more of you. You are a dope fiend and a drug addict. You're going to have sex with a slut who says her vagina is pink and her booty hole is brown. You're going to have sex with her. You're going to make another you. And your son is going to be a drug addict who kills people for white people and who commits crime just like you. That's it. There's no reason to clone you because you will clone you by having sex with a slut whose booty hole is brown. And you're going to have sex with her and make another you. Yediah. Anything else? Next.
Karl Khan, cannabis use linked to epigenetic changes scientists discover.
Cannabis is crack. Put that in your mind. Weed is crack. It is the exact same thing. It is as damaging and it is more addictive because it's more accepted. There is no stigma on weed. And crack, the stigma used to keep us off it, my eye. Just the damn, you said, well, I'm going to sell it. I ain't going to smoke it because you ain't want to become a crackhead, right? We look down on crackheads. We looked at crackheads like they were not even human. We sold drugs to them, beat them up, hurt them, did all kinds of things to them. They were not people to us when we were young, crackheads. Weed has no stigma. There is no stigma about being a weed head. So you smoke more weed. Weed is legal. You get more high, and the police still get to pull you over because they smell weed in a car. It is so perfect for oppression weed. Weed is legal in virtually every state. Every state. There's strains of weed out that are so powerful. They're addictive as crack cocaine is. And yet a cop can still say, I smell weed in the car, and pull you over and arrest you with something that every song tells you to do. Your mayor and governor are telling you to get high. And a cop can still arrest you for being high. You die. It's such a perfect drug. It's more perfect than crack cocaine or sniffing cocaine because you can't smell sniffing cocaine. A cop can just say, I smell weed. And just so you know, everything on you smells like weed, you stupid idiot. Your shoes, your clothes, your car, your child smells like weed. Your child's blanket smells like weed. Your baby bag smells like weed. Everything in your house, everything you have smells like weed. So when a cop pulls you over, he is going to smell weed because your daughter smells like weed. He gets to put you in jail, and he gets to tell you to keep getting high. Tell everyone what weed is doing to them, you die. It won't help because they're dope fiends. They're addicts. So it won't help, but let me just tell the people that that it might work for. Go ahead.
Carnival concert. Using cannabis may cause changes in the human's body epigenome.
Read that, spell that word.
Carnival con. EPIGENOME.
Epigenome. Do you know what the F that means? That is your DNA. That's your epigenome, your genome, your genes. Smoking weed is changing your genes, but they got to clone you. That's what has to happen with you. They need two dope fiends around fighting their baby mama on the front step. Huh? They need two of you. Can I speak like I'm not on TikTok? I'm not gonna do it. I ain't forget I asked. Now, they need two masculine acting women fighting in front of their house. They need two masculine behaving women with braids in their hair and wife beaters on that think they're tough. The funniest thing in the world is a masculine behaving woman acting like she's tough. That is the funniest thing in the world. It's like a joke. They're going to clone you masculine behaving women? Come on.
The new term is Whoopi Goldberg. So somebody put out a TikTok.
Whoopi Goldberg is not a masculine acting woman, is she?
No, they put out a TikTok because all the women have dreads.
They do have.
They calling them Whoopi Goldberg.
Can I say the brat instead? Who's a famous? Let me use the brat. You look like the brat. We need two of you. We got a clone. We don't have to clone you to make two of you. We just need to molest two girls. That's it. Come on. You know how much cheaper that is? If I want two brats, I'll just molest two girls and I'll get two brats. That's all. If I want two of Magic Johnson's sons, I'll just molest two boys and I'll get two Magic Johnson sons. Molest 5 boys. You'll get 5 Magic Johnson sons. You don't need to put millions of dollars into science. You die. Am I making any sense? I know I'm making no sense. I'm just trying to get through this so I can go ahead and get the F up out of here. All right. So I'm just gonna keep on going. Go ahead,
Carnival concert. A study over 1,000 adults. The epigenome functions like a set of switches, activating or deactivating genes to change how our bodies function.
This is the real science. This is not science fiction with cloning. This is real. You said you were trying to teach him earlier about science and all that. Let me explain to you what real science is. All right. Listen carefully, baby sweets. Listen carefully. Young brothers, listen carefully. All right. How can I describe this to you in a way that doesn't insult you, which I'm not skillful at? Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, Maya. Okay. We got science. All right. Okay. You are afraid of science because you don't go to the doctor. You don't go to the doctor because you cannot afford a doctor. Let me help you while I'm on this topic. Cucumbers won't get rid of herpes. Okay, I'm trying to help you with this. Your fear of the doctor is a fear that white people have given you Because white people don't want to waste medicine on niggers and spicks. That's the wrong word to say, and I'm gonna stop saying that. They don't want to waste medicine on poor minorities. Give them a hand. That's a perfect word. That's what I need today. I need that vocabulary. Minorities. They're not wasting it on you. The world wants vaccine. They can't give it to you. You're the brat, and your daughter is the brat, and your son is Magic Johnson's son, and you live in the projects. They're not giving you the vaccine. Come on now, people want that. You, because you can't go to the doctor, because you can't afford the doctor, you develop a fear of the doctor that makes you feel comfortable with not going to the doctor. It's a very Judite thing to do. If I tell Mayak, you can't have none of this coffee, Mayak, you know what Mayak will say? That coffee ain't no damn good, no. That's black. That's a Judite thing to do, Mayak. And you can't have this cell phone. That cell phone ain't worth nothing, no how. I got a cucumber and coconuts and sea moss. What is up with the effing sea moss? Why is sea moss coming out the walls? Is that the shit? Why is everybody talking about sea moss? I drove by some truck full of sea moss. Some brother on this highway. Where is the sea moss? What is Yediah?
Dr. Sebi.
I didn't know it was still going on. I thought it came and went.
I was in North Philly, y'all. I was in North Philly, drove by some trucks that said sea moss. I'm in Harlem and Sugar Hill. Sea moss. And I go online, I go, what is the sea moss? You know what sea moss cures, Maya? Everything.
Sure.
Cancer, herpes, diabetes, high blood pressure, mucus. Get rid of all your mucus. Everything. Black people and Latinos have developed a hatred for the doctor because they were not allowed to go to the doctor. So now, going to the doctor means what? They're going to clone you. Right. They're going to clone you in there. You can't go in there. It's going to be two of you. I want two of me. Give me all the me's I can get, Maya. That's the problem with this world. Is not enough me in this world. I'm from the tribe of Judah. I need 12 me's. All the me's everywhere. Me's out front. Me's in the car. Me's every damn where. You don't want you? Because you're afraid of the doctor. And because of that, you're drinking sea moss and you have stage 4 cancer. And you'll be dead in a week. You cannot cure anything with plantains. You cannot cure any. Oh, Jesus Christ. Vegetables are food. They're not medicines. They're food, which means you can live a life of eating vegetables and good food, and you can be healthy over 30 years, right? But you can't eat a cucumber and get rid of your herpes. That is because a cucumber is not food. If it was, a cucumber is not medicine. If cucumbers did cure herpes, if sea moss cured herpes, it would not be $3 to get some sea moss. It would be $500,000. You die. Tell me how much chemotherapy is. Tell me how much insulin is. Tell me how much medicines are. They cost millions of dollars to get. They're unaffordable because white people know this thing actually gets rid of high blood pressure. It actually works. Sea moss does not work. So it's $2 to get a yard of it. Come on.
Carnival Khan, the average of chemotherapy depends on the cancer, but wages between $1,000 to $12,000 a month.
That's how much it costs, Doc. Now, do white people love money? Do they know about money? Yeah. So if sea moss could cure cancer, sea moss would be $12,000 a month. Right. Sea moss is $5 to get a jar of slimy sea moss. And you, with your ignorant ass, will be drinking it thinking this is going to cure your cancer. How much does the herpes medicine cost? Give me that. I had to battle a ton of herpes people because I said that you got to go to the doctor to get rid of herpes out. And they got a herpes medicine out that cures that herpes for you nasty people out there. That shit knocks it out. You got that herpes, man. What's that, Vanexatrol or Monexatrol? You're not having herpes anymore. How much does it cost if you don't have insurance? Someone look that up. I got to move on. They got a herpes medicine, brother, that knocks them that nasty woman's disease right off of you, baby girl. Go ahead, you die.
Conor Wakan, the meds for herpes range between $23.77 and $818.06.
You know what the range is, right? One of them has insurance, right? If you have insurance, it's $23 to get that Vanexatrol that knocks all of that nasty woman's disease off of you. If you don't have insurance, how much is it?
$818.
You see, white people, they like money. And so it's $800 because you don't have insurance. How much is CMOS? Real fast. You know, Nakar, give him the camera and the microphone. Nakar, you got a trunk full of CMOS. You selling it to suckers. I ain't trying to cut in on you. There's no crime in selling CMOS, my y'all.
Ain't knocking your hustle.
I ain't knocking your hustle up. Go ahead, give him the camera.
CMOS cure cancer. I just say it helps you.
Give him a hand. I'll get listen. I ain't knocking you, brother.
But
go ahead.
on the street, a jar of CMOS ranges from $20 to $30. And to get it raw, it's cheap. It's like you said, $5.
Raw uncut. What's the pure? How
Raw
pure is
uncut.
it? 90% pure. Ooh, that uncut pure. That uncut CMOS, man. Yikes. Can I test it? I got to test my CMOS now. I got to get my knife out. Hold on. I get my knife out. Test that CMOS. Hold on now, brother. Let me get some of it. Bring some over here first.
Get some on the nail.
My God, let me go this nail a little bit. I'm going to see about that CMOS before I buy it.
I'm young. He can talk all that. Cucumbers. But he trying to stop you from being simple. God, vegans dropping dead every day. You know, man. Damn right. Good to see you.
Murat, good to see you. Murat, go ahead.
And if I may, sir, just like you were saying, with them cucumbers, if cucumbers and all that CMOS actually heal stuff, black people wouldn't know what it looked like. They don't know what aspirin looks like. They wouldn't let us have it. You wouldn't even know what it looked like.
We need to go into the Jamie Foxx, sir, if I could. Black people, it's prevailing.
Wait, one thing I just wanted to say before you finish with that is, you know, the reason black people love them herbal medicines and all that is because we've been beat down so much by the slave master that we're always looking for an avenue outside of the slave master. We hate the idea that he got the medicine to really make something work.
There you go.
And so with that, I understand why your mind go there, but don't be fooled. That stuff Esau got, it kills a billy goat in a second. He done sat in that damn lab and figured that thing out long time before. You know what I'm saying? So damn right, you know what I mean? But here's the real thing. Can we build us a body under Christ that we get healed with the power? You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong, General?
That's the fact.
Like, that's what we need. We need more of this spirituality that's in this UPK to heal all manner of diseases, like we say in that prayer. To heal all manner of diseases. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying? And get us the hell up out of the madness we under, which is shortly to come. Right or wrong? Shortly coming. So damn right. Damn right. What's going on TikTok? We doing it live. A lot of ice, Coke, the water. Appreciate it.
That's just for the Jamie Foxx store. I think we good to go from here.
Jamie Foxx.
They're saying the prevailing thought is that Jamie Foxx has been cloned.
Now, isn't that a movie?
Yeah, that's a movie.
We in bad shape. We in bad shape.
It's a rough deal.
You mean to tell me they put out a movie? We think he's cloned.
Yeah.
We easy to fool.
Yeah, come on. You die.
Like, so he in the movie.
He's in the movie?
He in the movie.
He is in the movie.
Do they clone him in the movie?
Yeah, he's cloning the movie. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, man, we in bad shape.
It's a rough deal.
We in bad. Once again, that's not having the Lord, not having our Father and our nation and our identity and our land and our own is why we so easily lost. You understand? That virus came out, man. That virus came out, and we was like a scattered sheep. We didn't know what to do. We was bugging out, freaking out, going left and right. Big shout out to General Muhammad, helped to do that science background on that whole thing. You understand? Was a great help to the work of the Lord and saved a lot of lives, making sure that we had the right information to make the right decisions in what we did. And through the grace and mercy of the Most High, the I.S.U.P.K did absolutely water. Oh shit, Salak. The I.S.U.P.K did absolutely excellent. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Salak did absolutely excellent in preventing a lot of madness and a lot of deaths. We are truly a people with no shepherd. Like that was the one thing that made Christ weep. The one thing that made Christ weep was when he saw that we had no shepherd. When he saw how lost we were, it was like, it just broke his heart. Like the greatest people on earth, the Lord's chosen people, and there's nobody leading them in the right direction. And that's why we can't put down this truth in the I.S.U.P.K. And let me say this to you, all you brothers and sisters out there potentially to come into a camp. At this time in 2023, listen to me good. At this time in 2023, if it's an Israelite group out there and it's not the I.S.U.P.K, more than likely it's being run by cops. More than likely. I can't guarantee everyone is. Who knows? Who cares? The point is, don't be fooled anymore. And especially as you see the purple go down, keep your eye out for what comes up. Because once the purple go down, then others will seek to come up. That's from Esau. And you got to be paying close attention to that TikTok because it's a whole lot of lies and deceptions going on. And it's easy to lie to us. It's so easy to lie to us because we are people. Give me the scripture on it, you die. Christ wept. It said that because they had no shepherd. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like it broke his heart that we didn't have any leadership. You understand? Which is why good, strong, righteous men have got to continue to build and do great works for the Most High in Christ. You understand? Because after this time of trial and after this nuclear war, we'll be in paradise forever and ever and ever in Christ's kingdom, man. We'll be set in his kingdom to do everything that we need to do. We'll build on it. You got it, Haas? The one where he said Christ wept. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll do something amazing in our kingdom. We'll build our kingdom, brother, and it will be magnificent. And guess what? When diseases come up, when issues come up, like Israel had no leadership until Christ. You can read it. You got it?
Oh, so
who got it, man? You got it?
John 11:35.
11:35. Go ahead and read it. Like, you got it? Go ahead and read it. Like, let me tell you something. Like, in our kingdom, when Moses came into Egypt, Moses completely fixed what was going on in our kingdom. Like, he completely got our heads straight from the day he came down from the heads. The minute he came down and saw us in conflict with each other, the first thing he did was go straighten us out. First thing he did was say, yo, why are y'all battling each other? What's going on here? That's the spirit that was in him, and it was amazing. Go ahead, I'll read it.
Come on, I got to start off one verse.
Go ahead.
John 11, verse 33. When Yahushua therefore saw her weeping, and the Jews also weeping, which came with her, he groaned in the spirit and was troubled, and said, Where have ye laid him? They said unto him, Lord, come and see. Yahushua wept. Then said the Jews, Behold, how he loved him. And some of them said, Could not this man which opened the